All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good, man? Hey, hold on. Before we get this thing started, man. Before we get this thing started, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Before we get this thing started, let me play this real quick. Man, oh man. Hey, thank you, Anthony Joshua, for getting the job done, man. Handling business this past Friday night. Oh man. Oh man, I had to start the show off like that real quick, man. And I know people y'all been seeing me. I've been postponing this live, you know what I mean? So you know what I'm saying? The last day down there, but it's all good. We are here now. It is all good. We are here now. Salute to my brother D1 in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D1 and William Old School Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. One of the best in the boxing game, man. Dead ass, man. My brother D1 best shorts game in this motherfucker. Dead ass, man. Salute to my brother D1, man, for the show. Subscribe to my brothers, man. And salute to my dog Opulent LDTV. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent, man. He been cooking up over there recently, man, on the boxing side, man. So definitely check out my dog Opulent, man. Subscribe to him for sure, man, for sure. And my dog Sheldon Moore, man, what's good? What you said? What did you expect? Hey, I I expected Jake Paul to lose this, and that's what happened. I expected it, and that's what we got, man. We're gonna talk a lot more about it for sure, for sure. Believe that for sure. Miss Joette, how you doing, my sister? Hope you is doing well. You already know the vibe. Salute to you, sister. Much blessings to you. You already know the vibes. You heard my brother, man. D1, he said, hey, smash that like button and share the live, man. Share the live on your Twitter, your Facebook, Instagram, wherever. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we're going to have fun today, man. I got a lot. When I say I got a lot to talk about, I got a lot to talk about. And we're gonna open this panel up and everything. We're gonna have a great show. Trust me and believe me, we're gonna have a great show today. Trust and believe that for sure. And we're gonna see some more. Uh Mr. Mr. Flyer. Hey, AJ had to finish the job Tank couldn't do. Now, salute the frequent flyer, the biggest, one of the biggest Devin Dieters out there in the world for sure. And salute to my sister, man. 2 Cents Boxing, man. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, man. She been doing great work over there on the boxing shit for a long time. And especially right now, recent time, man, she been cooking up for sure, man. Salute to my sister. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sis, 2 Cents Boxing for sure, man. Much love and blessings to you, sis. Hope you doing well today. You already know the vibes. We just getting started, so we're gonna have fun. So let's go ahead and let's do some updates first before we get into a lot of the nitty gritty topics that we all here for, obviously, you know what I'm saying? But let's go ahead and get into some updates. This was this morning right here. So this morning, the WBO they done ordered Hamza Shiraz versus Diego Pacheco. They ordered them to fight for the vacant WBO 168-pound title since Terrence Crawford has recently retired, which is, vacates those titles automatically, and that WBO is up for grabs now. So now you got Hamza Shiraz versus Diego Pacheco. This is the fight in particular that they was talking about in recent time and trying to make. And now that it looked like this is definitely in play for sure, we already know Hamza Shiraz, he's a Turkey Al guy. Diego Pacheco, he just fought um, this past week, and he won by decision against Sajo, which was a difficult fight for him. And just me in particular, just briefly, this fight in general, I favors Hamza Shiraz. I mean, obviously, Hamza Shiraz is coming off fighting Edgar Berlanga in his last fight, right? And, stopping Edgar Berlanga, a few months ago. And if you looked at Diego Pacheco's his last two performances, Diego Pacheco's last two performances has been lackluster, in my opinion. They've been lackluster. And I just not I'm not crazy about Pacheco into this fight with Hamza Shiraz right now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he showed me something within the fight differently. But at the same time, I feel like I'm not crazy about Pacheco going into this fight versus Hamza Shiraz right now. Hamza Shiraz, I think he's the more skillful fighter. I feel like he's more powerful than Pacheco. And I just feel like this just really is a favorable fight for him to Shiraz. I don't view this fight as a 50-50 fight in particular. I would say right now 60-40 Shiraz right now in particular. But I do love this fight, how it match up. Both guys, I think Hamza Shiraz is probably the taller guy, probably had the more reach, but they both pretty about the same though, as much. Though I have to look at, the reach and the height from both guys in particular. But I do love this fight in particular for sure. And I'm definitely rocking with it, man. I'm definitely rocking with it. All of those 168-pound titles is up for grabs now. So now it's open up, it's widespread for these guys to go get it. And we already know with Canelo being, number one in a couple of those sanctioned bodies, well, actually, I think he's number one in three of the sanctioned bodies at 168. We know he gonna be getting a couple of them titles possibly when he come back, depending on who he faces. You know what I mean? It just depends. But those 168-pound titles is up for grabs right now, and I love the fact that they got Hands of Shiraz fighting, for it, and along with Diego Pacheco. Even though Diego Pacheco, I'm not crazy about him though. I'm just not that crazy about him right now. But I love the fight in general. Poses for a banger, an all-out banger for 2026. They locked this fight in, which is I'm pretty sure Turkey. He gonna put these guys on one of his big cards, possibly. You know what I'm saying? Coming up in 2026. So definitely be on the lookout for this fight for sure. Hamza Shiraz versus Diego Pacheco, two guys right there that's going to be vying for the WBO vacant title for the 168-pound division for sure. So let me check out some more people that came in the building real quick. Let me check out. Let me salute to everybody. Salute to my dog, Mr. Altruistic, man. Salute to you, brother. You already know 513. Much love to you, brother, man. Cincinnati shit, man, for sure, brother. Salute, bro. You already know the vibes. Who else in the building? Let me see who else in the building. Lee Jackson, my dog, one of my day one dogs right here. Lee Jackson. Salute to my dog, Lee Jack, man. Hope you doing well today, my brother. Hope you doing well, dog. You already know the vibe. My boy D1 said, I got Shiraz stopping Pacheco, 90-10. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Hey, I'm with you on it, brother. From what I'm saying, you seeing what I'm seeing too, for sure, brother. I'm with you. I got Shiraz in it right now, just if I had to pick right now, in particular, I will pick Shiraz right now for sure. Yeah, man. So let's go and get to the next one, man. I got some more news. Let's do this. All right, so we'll do this in a minute because it's tied into what I was going to talk about later. All right, so let's do this. So of course, it's fight week, man. For Nawa anyway, David Picasso along with Junto Nakatani, he's gonna be fighting this Saturday in Riyadh season. So you got Japan versus the world this weekend in Riyadh season out there in Saudi Arabia, and these are the two main guys. Nawa anyway, Junto Nakatani. Both of these guys, main event, co-main event on this Japan versus the world card this Saturday. And just recently, they just locked this fight in. They got Nawa anyway versus Junto Nakatani set for May 3rd in Tokyo, Japan. So this fight is already locked in. Both of these guys are fighting on this card this Saturday coming up, and I'm excited, man. Both of these guys, I think they got. I was. I mean, it's not a 50-50 fights that they're fighting in this Saturday. These are more so showcase fights, in my opinion, for both of these guys in particular. So both of these guys should win this Saturday, and we'll be able to get this on May 3rd with both of these guys fighting at 122, man. For them titles at 122. So definitely I'm fired up for this one. This is a fight that is a big fight for the country of Japan in particular. Big money fight for them and both of these guys, man. And both of these guys are in their prime. This is the fight that a lot of people have been clamoring for a while. And we're gonna get this fight May 3rd, it look like, man, on Cinco de Mayo weekend. So I'm definitely, loving this fight for sure, man. It's look at my dog Tez 305, brother, man. Salute, bro. How you doing, my dog? You already know my bug eyes got to see y'all on New Year's Eve, man. You know what's up, man. It's lit, man. You already know the vibes, man. You already know the vibes. My bug eyes got to see them daggone hurricanes on New Year's Eve, dog. Yeah, dog. All right, man. So we got that established right there for us. That news in particular. All right, let's go. Let's go into some of the Abdullah Mason talk. Let's do this. So let's dribble back to this Abdullah Mason conversation with Mr. Kid Austin, and then let's talk recent news with Abdullah Mason. What we thinking and what we looking for Abdullah Mason. So let's go ahead and take a trip down memory lane first, for as Mr. Auntie Schofield. The five stars of boxing. Let's take a visit right here.
What up, y'all? I'm driving real fast, but I just had to update y'all on something before it hit the news or before it hit social media. We've been offered a fight with Abdullah Mason. Hell yeah, we accept that. $2.5 million. That's the price. So put the money on the wood, it all go good. Yesterday price ain't today's price, baby. Let's get this money, baby. Yes, we'll fight that brother. Put the money on the wood. He's with Turkey now and all them. Let's go. Jay Prince got money. Put that money up. Y'all believe on y'all guy.
All right. So well, we talked about this before about these guys. They wanted 2.5 million to fight Abdullah Mason earlier this year. You know what I mean? When Top Rank and Abdullah Mason they offered Kid Austin a fight earlier this year. And then of course recent timing, this number for some dumbass reason has went up for some reason. I don't know why, but let's go ahead and take a look at it.
It ain't 2.5 no more. We won more fights. He won a title. They gotta be meeting 10 million. They gotta come with 10 million. They making way more than that off a bet. Trust me. They will make over 100 million on this fight. If they not coming with 10, don't sit there like I don't know the numbers. Hell no, they should be coming with more than that. We should get some of that sponsorship money. Do you know them big sponsors out there got huge money? Huge money. Their sponsorships is huge. Man, they got to come with 10 million at least. At least. Why these two fighters can't walk away with $20 million and they know they're going to either sell a pay-per-view or it's going to bring up some high rankings on the zone. They're going to sell commercials, product placement, even in the ring, all those things. They're getting money for that. It ain't even coming out of their pocket. And then the network paying. So we can't eat off to the plate that y'all eating off. That ain't going to happen.
Not only that, we two young fighters in our prime, or practically not in our prime, and we both champions.
But they could keep the belt too. We'll fight them 10 million and they can have their belt.
Nah, I want him to cry.
Millie. 10 mil. And you think that if you seen the numbers, you would say they deserve it. If you see the numbers that these people are making on boxers, it's $1 trillion business. And they say it out their own mouth. Not billion, trillion.
Hey, it's nasty work, bro, just to see this in 4K with Auntie Schofield speaking for Kid Austin every time, man, and raise the number from 2.5 million to $10 million, dog, in a fight with Abdullah Mason. When this man done ducked two fights this year, he's arguably the duck of the year, damn near. Yeah, we did a award show. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. You know what I'm saying? I know she got the Jag Queen Boxing Award show. You know what I'm saying? Which is, I'm already nominating who the hell I want to win that Duck of the Year. I want Duck of the Year to be Kid Austin. The way they dug Shakur up there in February, saying they was sick and all this extra shit, talking about trying to put death on Shakur, talking about Shakur trying to kill him and all of that shit, all of that weak ass shit right there with that story alone, they should get Duck of the Year. Let alone with Jose fucking Diaz or JoJo Diaz. Like y'all show up talking about y'all had a sprained wrist when y'all got damn mosquito bites on your damn wrist, man. And then we see the man Kid Austin in workout clips working out with the same damn wrist. Like somebody make this make sense to me. Like, come on. Like, I'm not, I know I ain't the smartest man in the damn world, but I see what I see and I know what I'm looking at. 100%. These guys don't want no damn smoke with Abdullah Mason. Flat out. That's just the flat out basis of that. We understanding that. We seen the sparring footage. We did a whole show on it. And when the sparring footage broke and broke down all of the inconsistencies of the Schofields leading up into the situation with Abdullah Mason for us, the sparring footage talking about they did it basically the same shit Devin Haney did with Tank, talking about they got off on the sparring footage and then the sparring footage dropped and it ain't looked that way. Same shit pretty much. But hey, that's a whole nother story. I'm just saying in general, the the Schofields, they don't want no smoke with Abdullah Mason and it's proven right now by them raising the price. They haven't even made over $1 million in a fucking fight. let alone make 2.5, let alone make 10 million. Y'all ain't even made over a million in the fight, and y'all asking for $10 million to fight now after y'all done already turned down the fight, saying y'all wanted 2.5 million. Y'all don't got no worth. Y'all ain't main eventing no damn cards. Kid Austin only fought fucking one time this year. He ain't got no rounds for real in this year. Like, come on, somebody got to make this shit make sense to me. Like somebody literally got to make this make sense to me. Like this is definitely probably duck of the year this year with Kid Austin. As far as not even just let alone with Abdullah Mason, with other motherfuckers too. With Shakur and JoJo Diaz. Because I don't believe in the sprain wrist bullshit. I think the sprain wrist excuse was bullshit. I really don't even believe in a lot of words that come out of Auntie Schofield's mouth at this point. Just honestly. Like he's really doing Kid Austin a real disservice of managing his career right now. Like his career is going to be fucking sour. And I like Kid Austin. I think he's a good dude. Good dude. You know what I'm saying? And harmless damn near, even though he got to be a man to take more control of his career and stop letting his daddy control this shit. And because he know a lot of that shit that his pops be doing is fucked up. Kid Austin know that shit. He ain't no fucking dummy. But if he want to sit there and be a dummy and let his fucking pops fuck his career up, hey, by any means, go ahead and do so. Cause that's where the shit is going. He fuck around and be on some independent shit and not even be on Golden Boy after a while. We have not seen Kid Austin selling. We ain't seen him with no crazy competition. And some of the competition we seen him with before he fought Tevin Farmer, he wasn't performing that crazy for real, honestly. Truth be told, for him to be demanding 2.5 million, demanding 10 million to fight Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, the champion. Y'all the fucking mandatory for Tank, and y'all ain't even pushing y'all mandatory status. Y'all waiting for fucking Tank to damn near fucking release. Y'all want Tank to vacate the building. Y'all want Tank to fucking retire. Y'all don't even want to really fight Tank for the belt. That's my thing. Y'all don't even want to fight Tank for the belt. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't believe anything what these daggone Schofields is talking about right now, and it's due to the fact with Auntie Schofield. He the problem. He is the problem right now, and they do not want to fight Abdullah Mason at any capacity. Any capacity. Salute to my dog Clarence McClain, man. Hey, no dope zone podcast. Hey, Bob. No dope. So salute to my dog, man, Clarence, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. My brother is live daily, you know what I'm saying, frequently throughout the day, man, talking about boxing and everything, life in general, and all of that, man. So salute to my dog right there, man, for sure, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man, and hit the cash app, man. If y'all want to support the channel through cash app, $ CamJNetwork, please do so. You already know the vibes. We just heating up, man, for sure. And speaking of oh yeah, salute to my dog Big Bob Gun in the building, man. Salute to my dog Big Bob Gun, man. Chef Moore said, I like Schofield Jr. Senior is a moron. Definitely, man. He's a fraud. He's really a fraud. He's literally, fucking over his kid for sure. He's fucking them over 100%. 100%. And speaking of Abdullah Mason, since we talking about Abdullah Mason with Schofield, let's go ahead and get into this a little bit. So, report right here. So, of course, Jack Catterall, he's number one in the WBO at 147 now. From the new WBO rankings that just released, and of course, Joe Cordina, he's ranked number one for the WBO at 135 now. So you got a case right here where um, kind of interesting thinking about it with Jack Catterall, right? You got a case right here with Joe Cordina being mandatory for the WBO. It's a possibility that it may be a fight pushed with Joe Cordina and Abdullah Mason possibly. And of course, top rank, they always give, their young champion when they become a champion, they always usually give them a hometown fight for as their first title defense. And which what they're doing particularly um with Xander Zayas versus the Baz Baru. You know what I'm saying? Xander Zayas versus the Baz Baru. They're fighting in Puerto Rico. in January in the top of 2026. Unifying at 154. Xander Zayas, of course, defending his title, and he's vying for a title, which is Abaz Baru has that WBA at 154. Same thing with Abdullah Mason. They're looking possibly for Abdullah Mason to have a hometown fight for his first, title defense possibly, and we're hoping that it's going to be obviously in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? I know me and my brother, salute to my brother Marcus, from Ohio runs boxing. We was talking about it the other day where it looked like I don't think like the arena where the Cavs play at in particular. I don't think that arena is beneficial for Abdullah's first title defense. Now, arena like Cleveland State, more smaller arena, more compact. I know Sean Porter, he's fought there before. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that's more, a likely situation where, Abdullah can have a good look and pack that bitch out. You know what I mean? 100%. I wouldn't want to put Abdullah in the arena that the Cleveland Cavaliers play in, and he ain't able to pack it out at the moment. You know what I'm saying? That's just me being realistic. You want to have it in a venue where it looks good on his behalf. So I would love this fight for Abdullah's first title defense versus Joe Cordina in particular, though. I love the fight. Of course, Joe Cordina, he just won this past week in his fight, won by decision. And Joe Cordina, of course, he was about to fight Shakur Stevenson last year when Shakur Stevenson signed on to Matchroom Boxing. But Shakur Stevenson hurt his hand in camp to where that fight got canceled. And Joe Cordina, he's been at 135 since. He lost by knockout to Cacao last year in Riyadh season. And now he's number one. You know what I'm saying? Which is the crazy thing. I spoke about this before. Joe Cordina he was fighting at 130 before he was about to fight Shakur Stevenson. And they put after that loss to Alex Cacao, whatever his damn name is, they moved for him to fight Shakur. They moved him into the WBC rankings in the top 15, so they can make the matchup look good for Shakur Stevenson versus Joel Cordina when Shakur was about to fight him. And as time go along, of course he didn't fight Shakur Stevenson. As time go along, Joe's been fighting. He's fought a couple of fights at 135, and Eddie Hearn's been moving him in the rankings through the WBC and the WBO, slowly but for surely, to the top. And now they have him at the number one ranking now. And it just shows you, I mean, obviously, Eddie Hearn paid for Joe Cordina to be in the rankings, you know what I'm saying, when he's about to fight Shakur. And of course, obviously, a little bit of Dylan's as well with him moving him up in the rankings as well. So now you got Joe Cordina number one in the rankings and the WBO. You know what I'm saying? That's the mandatory for Abdullah Mason now. And it just shows you how the sanctioning bodies and the promotional companies move with no particular fighters in particular situations. And this is exactly the ideal situation. This is the reason why TKO and Zuffa is at the sanctioning body's neck, because of situations like that where you allow, a promotional company to bend, some shit and put some money in their pocket and move on. But it ain't no difference from, what they've been doing as well for us, the Saudis and shit too. So that's a whole nother story. But definitely, man, real interesting in particular, man, as far as that, and for sure. I like in another fight that I would say I like for Abdullah Mason for his first title defense. I like Edwin De Los Santos too. I like Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos, he just fought a couple weeks ago. He got a first round knockout. So definitely he a little bit busy right now, of course. You know what I'm saying? He just got back active after not fighting for 2 years. Of course, he was supposed to fight Keyshawn Davis, and that didn't happen because the Keyshawn didn't make weight, obviously. You know what I mean? So another fight I like for Abdullah Mason for his first title defense would be Edwin De Los Santos as well. I really love that fight. Joe Cordina or Edwin De Los Santos. Those are the two fights that I like for Abdullah Mason for his first title defense. And I think those are solid fights, man. And I think Abdullah, he'll be ready for whoever they bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And I know Abdullah Mason, he gonna be ready for whoever they bring to the table for sure. and in particular too with Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall, he's the number one contender for the WBO title. No word on them mandating anything for us, him and Devin Haney in particular. But something to take note in, take note in for as Jack Catterall being the number one contender for us, the WBO stands points as well. And all right, man. So let's go ahead and get cooking. We're gonna keep it pushing, talking about our delimation right there. All right, what we gonna do next, man? All right, let me do Shakur. Let me go and do Shakur. All right, let's do Shakur, man. All right, so Shakur, new interview drop with Shakur Stevenson. Well, not the full interview, but a little video clip of him on the Art of Dialogue. Um, it's a hip hop pretty much platform that had Jay Prince and a lot of hip hop guys on this platform in particular. And this little part of the clip dropped yesterday. And he's pretty much singing some of the same songs that he's been talking about in recent interviews. The man Shakur has been on a definitely crazy promo run for this daggone Teofimo Lopez fight, and I found this real interesting what he was saying yesterday when I see this shit. Let's go and check this shit out right here.
I heard you was the one that wanted to fight, right?
Yeah. I actually set this fight up, and I honestly did it because I wanted to push myself. I know that Tio is a tremendous fighter. I know he's on an extremely high level.
Hold on, let me stop there. Let's pump the brakes real quick. Notice that he said that he set this fight up. Notice he said he set this fight up. He reached out to Teofimo Lopez for this fight. I know another person he ain't reached out to, but that's a whole nother story. Let's continue.
I heard you was the one that wanted to fight, right?
Yeah. I actually set this fight up, and I honestly did it because I wanted to push myself. I know that Tio is a tremendous fighter. I know he's on an extremely high level, and I feel like, well, I know that I can beat him, but I know that this should be a tough set, so I'm ready.
Who were some of the other options you had?
Lamar Roach. Lamar Roach.
That would have been a real good fight, man. But I mean, Tio, he's a bigger name though, so I see why you went with him.
Yeah, bigger name, and also he got the more accolades. He's been undisputed before. He's won belts at 35, won belts at 30, at 40. So he's more accomplished. So I know that would be a better name on my resume.
Yeah, a lot of people saying that this is gonna be a tough fight for you.
I mean, they absolutely right to have their opinion. I already know this guy's good. I done came up in the amateurs with him. I chose this for that reason. Like, I chose this because I wanted to challenge myself. I wanted to put myself in a situation to where I'm able to raise my game up to another level. So that was my whole purpose.
Do you feel like you got to be real dominant in this fight? Because I mean, Tio, he from New York, and you having a fight in New York and the judges, man. You never know, yo.
He not from New York, but he not from New York. He not from New York. He probably was born in New York, but like being from New York is like I'm raised and I'm brought up in New York, and I knew him for years and years, and I always seen him out of Florida. Like that's where he was out of, Florida. So I don't look at him like a fighter that's from New York. So, but do I gotta be dominant? I think every fight that I set up, I want to be dominant. I don't care who in front of me. I want to dominate. I want to beat you to where judges don't feel like they can rob me. So I always got that feeling. I always got that chip on my shoulder.
If you do win this fight, what do you think it does for your career?
I think it put me top 5 pound for pound. I think it puts me like one of the best fighters in my era. I think it just established that I'm that guy. Like I'll be one of the 4 kings that they call the 4 kings, and it also depends on the fashion that I do it. So it's gonna be interesting.
But what be going on with this Tio dude though, man? I be seeing these videos online and him making racist comments. You be seeing that, man?
I think he's an attention seeker. So even with the racist comments, even with the homo stuff that he was doing, I think he's just a big attention seeker. He gonna do anything to get attention on him.
Yeah, man. See right there, I got a problem with Shakur on this particular clip right there. And let's start off with the beginning, where he mentioned that he reached out to Teofimo Lopez for the fight, and he the one that made the fight happen. Where was the same energy for Tank Davis last year when he reached out to you? That's my first question right there. And you know where I'm going with this if y'all know me. If y'all know me, and y'all know how I feel about Shakur when it comes up to Tank Davis on this situation. Where was the same damn energy, Shakur? This is where I might say, like, he shouldn't be doing this much interviews right now because the interviews has been killing him in recent times. Too many inconsistencies, too many contradictions with Shakur Stevenson and these damn interviews. I understand he's trying to promote the fight and everything, and all that. Hey, do it. I'm all for that. But think about what you say before you end these interviews, because people like myself, people like D1, people like Jad Queen Boxing, people like Two Cents Boxing, people like Dean by any means. People like Knockout Boxing 86 TV, people like us is going to call out the contradiction in Shakur Stevenson. That's just the fact of the matter. And this is another reason right here, what I'm talking about right here. Like, you was so adamant to make this Teofimo Lopez fight, but after these last couple fights you've been having, you always calling out Tank. Every interview you in, Tank name is attached to yours. They ask you questions about Tank. Now you don't even want to answer Tank questions now, which is crazy. But no, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Do what you do. But at the same time, you've always been attaching your name to Tank Davis, and you never showed me 100% that you wanted to fight with Tank Davis. You never showed me it 100%. Now, the Shakur fans, they can say otherwise or whatsoever. That's cool. Just, we all entitled to our own fucking opinion at the end of the day. And my opinion is Shakur Stevenson has not shown me nothing at all that he wants a fight with Tank Davis in recent years, up until now as well. He has not. He has him and his team. I would say probably more so his team. I wouldn't even put it on Shakur because I know for sure his team turned down the fight with Albert Bell, and we ran the content on that already. And I don't even think Shakur is scared to fight some of these fights that some of his team has turned down, in particular with guys like Albert Bell, in particular. I think it's more so his team. But Shakur, that's what he want to work with. That's his team. Hey, do what you do. Hey, all wells means well. But let's get into the conversation. Him talking about Teofimo Lopez, talking about as far as if he him beating Teofimo Lopez, he feel like he top three, top five in the boxing game. I don't think a win versus Teofimo Lopez pushes you to that edge, especially due to your resume that you have in entirely. Teofimo Lopez is your best fight to date. Let's be real. That's your best fight, your biggest name to date. But beating Teofimo Lopez doesn't put you to that edge. I know some of you guys would be like, oh, well, Teofimo Lopez, he got the Ring Magazine belt, he's lineal and all of that extra shit, all of that sprinkle on the ice cream and the shit. That's cool and all. But we know we know boxing. We know what it is in reality. We know Teofimo Lopez isn't elite. He's not truly elite for us to be like, oh, is Shakur beat Teofimo Lopez? Oh yeah, he one of them niggas now, like for sure, for sure. Like yes, name wise, this is a great matchup. Shakur's not even the fucking A side in this fight. That's the crazy part to me. Was we're gonna get into that though with this next clip of Shakur. We're gonna get into that. But this is more so a fight for namesake, more so than it being one of those real legendary Thomas Hearns, Marvin Hagler type of fights. Like I don't get that vibe with this fight, and it's portraying to the promotion into this fight as well, to where the promotion is lackluster. Them tickets, it's a shitload of them tickets out there right now, and they're gonna have to get this promotion rolling in a better way. I don't think that, and I told y'all, I've been on record. I don't think they're going to sell out Madison Square Garden. That's just my personal opinion. Do I want them to? Yes, I want them to sell out Madison Garden because it's good for boxing if they bring the numbers. I think the numbers will increase as time goes on up until the fight, but they're going to be lowering them tickets because those tickets is definitely pricey for sure. They're going to have to lower them tickets and get this thing together and get this promotion ready. But if you look at Shakur and Tiafimo, both of their demeanors, both of them guys don't have exciting demeanors that them being in interviews, they don't talk exciting for you and get you excited for the fight in general. That's just how I personally feel. They don't excite me for the fight in general. So you know what I'm saying? And then if you look at them, like their demeanor, their egos and everything, it ties into the actual style of how they fight as well. To where are we gonna see, these guys, who's gonna step first in this fight? I'm gonna continue to ask this question. Who gonna step first? Because both of these guys are counter punchers. Who gonna step in this fight? Somebody gotta carry this fight and step first in this fight. I believe it possibly would be Tio. But I want to see Shakur step though. I want to see Shakur, have some offense out there and show us his skills that we know that he has. He want to get hit a lot, obviously. So he's always defensive minded. But we want to see Shakur offense a lot in a lot of fights that he's in. We know the hands is fucked up, but we still want to see the offense. You in the hurt business. You got to fight out there. We want to see action from Shakur. We don't got to see you go balls to the wall, being in all that wars and shit. But we want to see Shakur with some action, and that's all I ask for in this fight, in particular with Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson, is that they bring some action to the table in this fight. Bring it with the promotion, let alone with the daggone fight. We need action. Like we really need action, dude. Now I'll say something real quick. So my boy D1 said elite qualities. Yes, but I would say both guys has elite qualities. I mean, if people want to say Shakur is elite, I'm fine with that. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I believe Shakur is definitely an amazing, talented fighter for sure. Don't get me wrong. Shakur is very talented. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching Shakur for a long time. I just think his style of fighting has changed a lot since he's been at 135. Just in my opinion, if y'all didn't watch Shakur Stevenson from 126, 130 to 135, and you watched all of these fights from these three divisions that he's been in, his style of fighting has drastically changed since he's been at 135. You know what I mean? And he has not put on elite performances for him to come in and interview and be like, "Oh, if I beat Teofimo Lopez, I'm top three, top five." Like you're not even on a crazy run where you're running off of crazy performances in recent time, and to even say that, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion in general, right there. You feel me? Salute to my dog BVO, man. Seeing Ironheart in the building, man. Salute to you, my dog. What's good with you? Yeah. So let me play this next clip right here with Shakur right here.
Hey, you and Floyd spoke about this fight.
No, I ain't really asked him advice about the fight. When I talk to him, we talk about different things, but he just was telling me that I should be the A side in the fight. That's what I said.
You not the A side? You a bigger name than Tio.
I am the bigger name. I should be the A side, but also he has the belt, so I get why they would make him the.
Let me stop there. Let me stop. But we gonna be going. This man, why the hell would this man say Floyd told him he should be the A side? Do y'all really believe Floyd Mayweather told him that he should be the A side over Teofimo Lopez, I think I call cap on that shit. I definitely call cap on that shit, bro. Like Shakur, hey,
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
he got to stop the cat, man. I don't think Floyd Mayweather told that. Show me the text message. Y'all be screenshotting this motherfucking Floyd Mayweather on FaceTime and shit with you. Show me the text message that Floyd said that shit. I don't believe Shakur not one bit that Floyd told him that shit. I think he capping right there.
Hey, you and Floyd spoke about this fight.
No, I ain't really asked him advice about the fight. When I talk to him, we talk about different things, but he just was telling me that I should be the A side in the fight. That's what I said.
You not the A side? You a bigger name than Tio.
I am the bigger name. I should be the A side, but also he has the belt, so I get why they would make him the A side. So I don't know who's the A side, B side. I can't even tell you. I think we find out on fight night. So I think right now it's being pushed as Teofimo Shakur. So he may be the A side. We'll see.
Who you looking to fight next if you win this fight?
I can't really look past this fight. Like I know what I'm dealing with. I know like I said, I don't know Tio since a kid, so I know that he's tough. I know that he's strong. He's fast. I know that his boxing IQ is very high. Um, he's a good fighter, so you can't just say who's next because even with me even talking about the Conor Ben situation, I say, oh, I'll fight Conor Ben next, but truthfully, I know that Tio is a better fighter than Conor Ben. So how I'm gonna look past somebody that's a better fighter to go fight a fighter that's the worst fighter. So I don't know what's next. I can't tell you. I know what's next really is Tio.
Yeah, a lot of people calling this a legacy fight for you.
Nah, it is. It is. It is. It's the fight that's gonna put me on that top of the pound for pound list, and I think that this fight is gonna tell everybody how good I am. Well, good, how great I am.
Was it difficult to make this fight?
Actually, it wasn't. It wasn't surprisingly. I actually got on the phone with Tio. I told people this. I got on the phone with him, man. Once we got on the phone, we kind of talked to each other, and we let each other know that we wanted to fight each other, and it was time. So once he was in agreement and I was in agreement, we made it happen.
Why is it hard for you to get fights with big names?
They know how good I am. You know, the problem is I kind of, when I was a kid and as I came up, I kind of wanted to get in a ring with everybody. So I sparred thousands of the fighters that's at the top level today. And being that I sparred them guys and some of them guys even watched me in the gym and see me in the gym, now it's like shit, they don't want to just get in the ring with me. It's like shit, they know like I'm that good. They know what type of level I'm on. So a lot of guys really respect me. And if they gonna get in the ring, they gonna want to make the biggest bag they can make.
And you and Bud.
All right, man. So you got Shakur Stevenson right there, like he said, talk about. He said Floyd Mayweather told him that he should be the A side. Hey, real talk. In my opinion, I said this when they first locked this fight in. I felt that Shakur should be the A side over Teofimo Lopez. But I understand it in the aspect of Teofimo Lopez as the champion and Shakur moving up to vie for his title. I understand it in that aspect. And I think if you want to go off of views from both guys when they were main eventing on Top Rank, you would probably say probably both of them probably neck and neck with the views in particular. So it's a toss up on who could have been the A side in reality in the fight. But I understand why they had Teofimo Lopez as the A side. Like I said, do I believe Floyd told him he should be the fucking A side? No, I believe he capping on that shit. Now, as far as the man Shakur talking about, is this a legacy fight for him? I don't. Okay, y'all not gonna like this. I don't view this fight as a legacy fight for either one in particular for some reason. I don't view it as a legacy fight. It's and it's kind of weird because of the fact you look at it, at both of those guys name wise, yes, but I don't view it as a legacy fight for either one. That's just my opinion. And far as Shakur saying the why people names don't want to fight him, come on. Yes, it has been a couple of guys with significant names that didn't want to fight Shakur, but some of the guys that didn't want to fight Shakur was in particular because of one, the money. Some people feel like they can make more money fighting elsewhere, and then for two, the style of fighting that Shakur brings to the table. Those are two reasons why some people don't want to fight Shakur in particular. You know what I mean? Shakur doesn't have much value as much as he believes he has. That's the thing. He has a lot of value with other names like a guy with Tito Mercado or, you know, fucking Andy Cruz, names like those. Yeah, he has more value than those guys. But when it comes up to like the four kings, like he's the B side to damn near every one of them. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. So, you know what I'm saying? He's the B side to all of those guys that's, the four kings, the 4 or 5 kings in particular. You know what I mean? So that's just interesting as far as that in particular, right there. But I would say I would put, Shakur as the A side over bruh, but hey, it is what it is, man. So let's go and get into what we want to do. What we want to do next. We got a lot of shit to cover today. All right, let's do. Y'all want to do the fights? Y'all want to talk about the fights to J. Paul Jones? We can talk about the J. Paul Jones. I might drop the link for this. We can we can do that. I'm gonna drop the link and we can get into these main topics together. And we're gonna cook up. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. No goofy shit. No goofy shit on the stream today too. On motherfuckers hopping on the link today, man. Salute to my brother Ring Raw about some podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man, for sure, man. My brother live every Sunday at 6 p.m., man. Cuz I'll be cooking up. Salute to him. You already know the vizzies. You heard. My brother Sin said, only legacy you get from as a top ranked fighter is mediocre one. All right, the link pinned to the comment, man. Y'all want to come cook up. Now, let's go ahead and that thing we're gonna do. Let's do Bud Crawford. Let's talk about Bud Crawford first. Let's go and get that conversation out of the way while we at it, and then we can get into the two main topics with Jake and Devin. Obviously, that's going to be tied to somebody else as well. All right, so Bud Crawford, my brother D1.
What up with you, Cam? Salute.
What's popping with you, brother? You already know the vibes, man. What's good with you? How you feeling?
Fucking great. Great long day at work, but that's per usual.
Facts,
You know what
facts.
I'm
I already
saying?
know the vibes, man. Facts. Just talking this boxing today, man. So you already know. Of course, we got Bud Crawford, man. He retired in recent time in this past week, and as I mentioned earlier, a lot of those 168 pound titles are up for grabs right now. Now, I mean, we just looking back at Bud Crawford's career, man. Amazing career, obviously. You know, definitely, one of the best to do it. Of course,
You think he's retiring? You really think it's real retirement? I don't.
I say this. I don't believe Buzz retired. I think we
No.
all kind of got a feeling like okay, we see how sharp you are at 38 years old, how you still sharp as hell. Like you still got a couple of years in the tank in my eyes in particular. We
Yeah.
see Usyk, he the same age and he's still out there. So in
My eyes too. I
particular,
think Crawford got a
yeah.
lot of juice left. I think Crawford came out the week he did when he said it to try to damage the Jake Paul fight because wasn't nobody talking about that shit once Terrence said he was retiring. That's all anybody talked about all week, trying to, dig into that a little bit. And it's probably a Canelo negotiation. You know what I'm saying? That Canelo's trying to get the rematch.
Hmm.
This dude becomes a commodity that you can't have. Make Turkey pay more money for that rematch. Give me my 100 million, like Bernie out here parading for. You know what I'm saying? That didn't work with Bernie out here asking for it. So now you fucking pump fake a retirement.
Man, bro. Hey, I like the way you thinking because I believe I think it's definitely a money ploy to reel in for a bigger fight with Canelo
Yeah.
or whoever else. You know what I mean? In my opinion,
I think
no. So salute to Bud Crawford though. If it is,
so.
his last, time in the ring. If we, the last time we seen him in the ring was Canelo. Salute to him and shit. I know my boy Sid. He like Sid. Do not fuck with Bud Crawford, man.
Hell no.
He
Hell
do
no.
not fuck with Bud Crawford at all, man.
You
He do
see,
not.
you did. You showed Shiraz and Pacheco. Are they really gonna fight, or was it just an order?
Well, they just the WBO ordered it. They
Yeah,
ordered those guys
imagine
to fight, which is, I mean, most likely
Shiraz
we're gonna
cook.
end up getting a fight. We're gonna get they were already talking about these guys fighting like 3 weeks ago. So
Shiraz gonna
eh,
cook him.
yeah, I like Shiraz
Shiraz
definitely in
gonna
this one.
cook. No doubt. No doubt. I
All
think
of those
Shiraz probably
all
stops
of
him.
those 168 titles is up for grabs. We got Christian and Billy.
Bro,
Um,
watching Pacheco's last fight, bro. I listen, man. His fight IQ is seriously low. He had no answers. I seen him go to try to change angles once on the guy who just kept coming forward. He didn't listen, bro. He tried like one time to change angle. He just gave up, bro. He had no answers for that shit. None at all. I was so disappointed in Pacheco's fight IQ. The trainer telling him to smother the pressure fighter. What the fuck is going on? You're supposed to
and
be
he
a
with Robert
championship
Garcia too,
level
ain't he?
fighter,
Ain't he with Robert
bro.
Garcia?
No, he just got a new coach. The guy's mad young. They were talking all about it during the
Oh yeah,
fight
he
on the
switched up
Undisputed Fighter list.
recently. Yeah,
Yeah, bro, but dude was telling him to smother the pressure fighter. It was the worst corner advice I have ever seen, bro. And closely following this sport for decades, this kid's in trouble, bro. He had no fucking answers. I think Shiraz probably seriously hurt him, bro. I couldn't believe he had no answers for the come forward straight pressure fighter that got hard punches. He was getting caught over and over and over again. Like the kid don't move his head. He got no wrinkles to his game. It's if you don't succumb to his power or feel his punches and start bitching up, it, he don't have no answers for you. If you don't fear him because he's outreaching, out punching, outsizing everybody he gets in the ring with. If you don't outfear this kid and you put a little bit on him, he's gonna fold. I can't believe Nelson lost to him after what I seen last week. It was
yeah, bro.
despicable, bro.
I say
Despicable,
this. Oh,
bro.
oh yeah, I forgot to bring this up in the show too, man. So of course, Mario Barrios, Ryan Garcia, February 21st, in Vegas, Las Vegas, and here goes the potential undercard for this card, which is I'm happy that they are putting my guy Gary Anton Russell is going to be fighting Andy Hiroka
Okay.
finally on this card. I don't know if he's going to be the
Yeah,
co-main yet. In particular, I would be
tough
surprised
fight.
if Armando Resendez and Edgar Berlanga would be the co-main. Um, because of course,
Yeah. Who's this? Dan the Boxer
Edgar,
Man?
Lester Martinez is supposed to be in the card. They trying to find him a op. I would love if they went back to Christian and Billy. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? They went back to that because
Yep.
Christian and Billy was supposed to fight
Lester
Pacheco.
won that fight. Lester won that
Yeah,
fight. Me,
they need
shit.
to run
He
that
did the
fight
cleanest,
back.
harder shots. He was in the pocket working, bro. All Min Billy does is come forward, bro. But he a dog, bro. He'd take a fucking shot. He'd give his. He punch into a little bit. Lester Martinez is just a sturdy ass dude. That was a great fight. That was on the last Netflix joint. Or no, what was that? The Crawford card, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
Crawford card.
yep, on the Crawford card. That was the best undercard right on there because the
I was
undercard was lackluster.
Who put this up? That's Dan the Boxing Man or somebody told you
Yeah,
this?
they're the boxer man. Yeah,
Yeah, Dan's my dog. Yeah, so
yeah,
I've
they're
been
the boxer man. Salute to Dan
Gary
boxer man. That's my
Antoine.
dog.
That's a hard ass fight for him, bro. That Hiroka can fight.
I'm finally this. I'm glad that this fight is finally happening because it was supposed
Me
to be
too.
on, in November, obviously, but that didn't happen. But I'm just glad that Gary finally get this fight going, get this fight over with. You know what I'm
Yeah, the
saying? And I'm ready to see because
Hiroka
Andy,
fight.
like you said, Andy Hiroka, he a bad boy. He a bad
Yeah,
boy for real. This ain't no easy fight for Gary. You know what I'm saying? Coming in
not at
defending his
all.
mandatory.
Nope. And but the good thing is Hiroka showed a little signs of getting hurt, and I think it was 2 fights ago, but he comes to fight, man, and that's Gary's ball game. You come in to fight, you come in to Gary, that's a problem for you. So I don't know. That's a good fight. I don't think he's gonna lose or anything, but he could. It's definitely it's a good one, man. It's a real good fight.
Yeah,
But
I love this. I like this. What I like what they doing with this card. Then you already know PVC gonna put together, a decent prelims like they always do as well. They always put together
uh,
high impact action throughout. From the prelims, to
they got such a
to the
deep
main card.
stable. They got such a deep stable. It's like inevitable. And you got two guys they put in the ring going to be entertainment. And Berlanga Resendiz, that's a real good fight too. I wouldn't. I don't doubt Resendiz in that fight. I don't doubt Berlanga though neither because Resendiz comes to fight and Berlanga punching.
Man, that's
So
crazy as hell that Belega getting the title shot, man, after losing to Shiraz, bro.
crazy.
Because Amanos Resendez now he's the WBA champion at 168 now that Terrence has retired. So
Yes.
he
Once you
got
got a little
elevated.
name
So
recognition,
now
it's
Berlanga gets to fight
over.
for a title now.
Yeah, you get all these extra chances and shit just because you went the distance with Canelo. It's that's how down bad boxing is, bro. We got to give guys with name recognitions title shots off of 2 losses in a row and fucking valiant efforts type shit. It's boxing is we're damn near dead, bro. People need to get popular. That's
It,
why
it,
somebody like Berlanga gets all this opportunity.
Yeah, but I'm not favorable of Balaga getting that opportunity, you know what I'm saying? But I understand the business of it, and it is what it
It is what it
is.
is.
It is what it is, man. Um, Let me do this. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get into this Jake Paul shit. Let's go ahead and get into the whole card. Let's go ahead and recap this, John, and then I'll get into the Devin shit at last. I know some of y'all in there waiting for the Devin shit. We're gonna
What?
get into it though.
Let's get
So,
it.
all right, what we got here? So, all right, let me pull up this card real quick. Let me pull up the card in particular, the winners. So, there's all the winners from Friday night, obviously, right here, man. You got, Keno Marley. He won by decision over Davis Jr.
Were you
Um,
impressed?
the Avians, I, it was cool fight. It was cool. It was
Yeah,
cool. It was
yeah,
cool.
felt
Then Avius Griffin, his fight, he got a
maybe.
knockout, in the first round, which is, he got his leg back, got a win, you know what I'm saying? Got a win for sure, which was well needed because after what we seen from Avius in his last fight, boy,
Oh yeah,
he put him down
he
and
got caught in that
and
12.
yeah, got him,
Yep,
cooked him. He was
fighting
getting
puncher.
cooked throughout the whole fight though.
No, Avius was winning the fight for sure in that fight. He was winning that, but he got caught in the 12. It was
Yeah, he was
close.
in a,
It
he
was
was in a
close.
banger. He was in a
It was
banger with
close.
old boy.
Julian Williams could fight though, bro. I
Yeah,
like Avius
absolutely.
Griffin's a dark horse at welterweight for me. He's a welter. You know what I'm saying? He's coming for them straps too, and he's got money behind him.
Absolutely. Then of course, yo Costa Val, she won by majority
Great.
decision. And Sugar Nunez Johnson, she won by unanimous decision, of course. You know what I mean? Salute to Sugar Nunez, Sugar Neeks, you know what I'm saying? She definitely was cooking in her fucking fight for
Yeah.
sure. I definitely enjoy watching her fight every time. I love watching that girl fight. You know what I'm saying? Women's boxing is, oh, now I'm telling you,
They carried
women's
that
boxing
card,
is
bro.
fire, bro.
They
Women's boxing.
carried that shit. They were
Hey,
beat.
women's boxing is on fire right now. If y'all like y'all real boxing fans, y'all gotta really watch these women out here, man. The
What?
women really be giving they all, and they really be banging in there, man. I really enjoy watching these women
Dubois
fight out here, for
fight.
real. I really do.
Dubois got skill. She got levels, bro. Dubois, nice. I want AB and Dubois. That's a good ass fight, dog.
Hey, we gonna get into it. We get salute to my dog BBO, man. So we're gonna get into the main portion of the card right here. Start with my boy Jamal Harvey, man. I was very impressed with Jamal Harvey. Definitely liking what I'm seeing from Jamal Harvey right now, man. And let me play this. Let me play this clip of my boy getting it in this past Friday night, man, because he's definitely a guy to look for. Matter of fact, no, let me play the clip of Caroline Dubois first before I do that. Let me do that.
I gotta
Matter of
see
fact,
it.
no, we're gonna do Harvey. We're gonna do Harvey, then do Dubois. Let's do that. Yeah, my boy, hey, Jamal Harvey won by unanimous decision in a 6 round fight. Pitched a shutout in the fight, in my opinion. He dropped dude in the first round a couple of times. I definitely like what I see from Jamal Harvey. He's fighting at the 130-pound division. That was his second professional fight. He's a 2024 Olympian. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of pedigree behind Jamal Harvey coming out of the DMV area, out of Maryland in particular. So let me
He
get your
looked
opinions
real
on it,
good, bro.
man. BVO, BVO, what you think about Jamal Harvey?
I think he got a lot of talent, man. I think Jamal, him and Tiger both. I think they both just gotta work on their defense. Because where they fighting at now, they gonna dominate niggas, but they gotta really work, make sure that their defense is up to par. I think a lot of young fighters keep forgetting about defense. That's why we keep seeing these highlight reel knockouts. Because dudes keep forgetting that some people can punch you back. But other than that, A+ performance for me.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah,
D1, what you think about Jamal, man?
I thought that was an impressive victory. The kid he just fought had 5-0, five knockouts. That wasn't no regular kid getting matched up early in his career. That was a tough fight. That was a guy that definitely had danger. I know he made it look easy, but people leave that shit out. Harvey looked great, knocking the kid down. I just thought his punches lost a lot of snap after a couple rounds. It was something to look out for the kid, but he looked great for his second pro fight. Couple knockdowns. He looked real good. It made me tweet about him. I said, "Damn, he looked like
Yeah,
he got about
absolutely.
15, 20 fights. He looked like he got about 15, 20 under his belt. Very composed, jab, knows how to use the ring, knows how to get out of trouble, knows how to put them mitts on you. Good defensive prowess, great rhythm. Yeah, kid tore it up. He looked real good.
Yeah, man, I was impressed with Jamal Harvey, man. I think with Jamal Harvey, I don't know how long he's going to stay at 130 in particular, because he look a little healthy at 130. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Young dude. You know what I'm saying? Look healthy there, but. You know what I'm saying? I like what I see from him, man. I even tweeted out myself and even talked about him on Facebook and Instagram myself, where I was like, he's definitely a future. He has future star potential. I say he has the potential. I'm not saying he's going to be that. He has the potential. No, he just got to keep building. Just keep building. You know what I'm saying? Brick by brick, fight by fight, and I think he definitely, definitely a name to definitely look at for as the
Uh,
new era guys. For as the Cormel Moldens, the Scooter Davis, the Zaquin Moses. You know that era.
Go.
That era of guys. Like he's definitely a guy to look out for sure. And I definitely I love the new era that we have coming in, man. So that's why like
Me too.
I'm a big advocate for pushing these guys. I got one guy that's gonna be coming on my channels probably within this next week that's has a fight coming up on Pro Box TV. Hot prospect out of the DMV area. You know what I'm saying? Where
What's
I,
his
I just
name?
love this new era of fighters that's coming out right now,
Me
man.
too.
Like they're hungry and motivated and they all want to fight each other. They just know that right now with their dealings with the promotional companies that they're with is not going to happen in due time right now. It's going to happen, in the future. They're trying to build those fights with guys like, we mentioned as far as Jamal Harvey and, Scooter Davis and Camille Moden, Zaquin Moses, um, Dante
I got
Thompson.
Scooter
You know what I'm
over
saying?
all them.
A lot of those guys.
Hey,
You know, I'm rocking with my boy Scooter. Go ahead,
let me
yo.
ask
Go
y'all
ahead.
I got
about let me ask y'all about did y'all see what Lennox and Roy Jones said that my boy Ja Obata is the best fighter in boxing? You guys agree with
Listen,
that?
bro.
6 of
Listen,
the
bro.
last
I
7
don't
guys in
know.
the hospital.
Say he the best fighter in
The
boxing?
broken neck. The
That,
broken
that's
neck
what they
Yeah.
thing
said.
was shocking. That was shocking to me. I seen the guy look and catch. He seen the punch coming, braced for that shit, and still got his neck jammed. That's a scary ass dude, bro. Jao Patai can fight, but I got David Benavidez if they fight. But I do like Jao Patai a lot. He got real life crazy power, bro. I
Yeah,
like Jao Patai.
Yeah,
Right.
overtime, man. I like what I see from overtime, man. I personally feel like Zerto got a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of. I ain't saying that Zerto's scared of Ja Obata in particular, but that's
he's
a fight that's
afraid,
been
bro.
pushed as far as the
Is
cruiserweight division in
$12 million.
particular, where I feel
but
like,
they
man,
got to
we
fight
need
him
to
though.
see that fight. We need to see that fight
Well,
sooner
you
or
It's
know,
gonna
later
be
for sure.
David
it's
and them gonna
David
fight. He not
Benavidez.
gonna beat David.
It's David versus Zerto, and then the winner of that fight's going to fight Jao Pataya for a 3 belt unification.
Yeah, it
It's
gotta
gonna be
be that.
David
That gotta be the
The
mission.
Turk said they're gonna have him fight Noel, the dude that just beat Bottle Jack
Yeah.
up. They're trying to get
Yeah, have
Noel
them
in there
Yep.
unify.
to be undisputed.
Yep.
Yeah,
Why David
have them fight.
Benavidez fights Zerto.
Yeah, you have
And
them
then
fight
the
no
I
well
don't.
to
fight
where
after
Y'all
they
that.
think
unify
David will
up
fight
and they
John?
good.
I don't see
Yeah,
David taking
David
that fight. I
Benavidez
think
will.
he'll beat David dead.
What? David
That's a scary
Benavidez
fight.
Man,
will
hell
fucking
nah.
take any fight in the world, especially a big paying one
David
for
want all
fucking
that.
3 belts. What? David
David
Benavidez
want
will
Remember,
all
he
take
that
it.
David
smoke.
size, man, and you know Dave like to be on his pockets, man. Remember, he
David
like to sit on my
Benavidez
pockets,
ain't
man.
worried about none of that shit. David
I
Benavidez
can't
is the
wait.
real thing, bro. Me neither.
I think it's a real thing. I think this guy is just better. But we gonna see. I can't wait because they're actually gonna fight. We ain't gotta speculate. I love
You
that
know,
part. That they actually
it's
gonna fight.
I know I like, but who Jao Pataya is fighting, bro? That shit that matters, bro. David Benavidez is getting all this high level experience, one after another, and Jao Pataya is knocking out fucking Australian Uber Eats deliverers. You know what I'm saying? So we got to
What's that
see,
one
but
dude he
because
fought
nobody
for
will
the
fight him.
title?
Nobody will fight him. He beat the
He's pretty
top
good.
guys in Australia, New Zealand. He's beating them all, and he's hurting these guys bad. So that shit says a lot to me. How you win in boxing has always mattered. And plus, it scares the daylights out of guys, and nobody wants to fight Jao Pataya.
That's a good
These dudes
point.
are soft as shit, bro. These dudes are soft out here. This is the softest era of boxing ever. Hopefully,
Man,
these
talk
young kids
about
Cold
it.
coming up
D1.
can change that
Hey
Let me
shit.
get
D1,
into
you a
this.
cold dude, man.
Let me get into this. So let's get into the little bullshit MMA fight that we had for the card real quick. We show that quick glimpse of that shit, and we'll move
Ooh,
on to the
51.
women.
Shout out to the OG, 51.
Man, Anderson Silva, man, cooked that boy Woodley. I knew that was gonna happen, man. Like real talk.
Yup.
So Woodley, I never like when I seen him box, man. I seen him fight Jake. You know what I'm saying? He's never been a great boxer to me at all, man. Which I knew. I thought
Mm.
Silva probably beat him by decision, but I wasn't surprised by the stoppage at all. You know what I'm saying? And beat Woodley at all, man. What y'all think about Silva and Woodley?
That
Dude,
looked
when
like
he
Miss
hit him,
Jerry
he
versus
put it.
Martin. That's what that looked like.
No, bro. He hit him, bro, the one time when he stiffened up when he was going to like clinch. He got him on the ear and it knocked Woodley stiff. Dude, I was just crying laughing while that shit was playing, bro. That shit had me cracking up, bro. I don't know why. 51-year-old Silva, you see the way he went to go touch his shoe and shit and got him with that shit? That was crazy, bro. Shout out to 51-year-old Anderson Silva, though, bro. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Hey, salute
51,
to
bro.
B3 Picks in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to my brother B3, man.
Bro,
Subscribe to him, man. That's my dog, man, for sure. That's fam, man, for sure. Yeah. So my boy Sin in the building. Okay, let me bring Sin on, man. Sin, what's popping with you, my boy, man? Hey, man.
what up?
What's popping? What's
What's up?
popping,
What's up
man?
with y'all, man? What's good?
Man, we just played the ass whooping the Anderson Silva on Tyron Woodley just now, man. It ain't much to talk
Yeah.
about, man. We kind of if you're a real motherfucker, you already know. You know what I'm saying? We you turning up on Silva turning up on Woodley, man. Woodley can't box, man. He's not no boxer.
Oh yeah. But shout out to Anderson Silva first and foremost. He's
God,
probably one of the only real masters that the UFC has ever had in their cage, in their octagon, or anything
God,
like that. So and he's an Aries. So shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Aries gang. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down for just martial motion altogether. Um, as far as a Tyron Woodley goes, exactly how you said you called it. He's always been a trash boxer, but that's actually 90% of the guys in MMA, especially the brothers in MMA. A lot of the brothers in MMA they got their start in wrestling, and wrestling is the vanilla way to ease your way into combat. You don't have to worry about getting sent
God,
to the spirit world most of the time. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no it ain't no threat. Like, you can go anywhere in the world. No, nigga, there's no bragging rights to say that you went somewhere to wrestle a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So when you coming in there with those faculties, your head motion, the simplicity that comes with boxing is naturally compromised for all wrestlers. So anybody who has an amateur level of boxing normally has the advantage on their feet against an MMA guy for this reason, unless the takedown happens. So, shout out to Anderson
God.
Silva, man, once again.
Little takedown defense, you'll be right in there. As long as you know boxing.
Oh yeah, all you need
Yeah,
is take
man.
down the fence and the basics of jiu-jitsu, and you'll survive most MMA bouts. You ain't got to master. Everybody think they got to be a black belt. All you
Yeah,
need
my
is
dad was a black belt.
the basics. And a lot of those dudes don't have no hands, don't have no muscle coordination, don't even know how to throw an effective punch for their muscle mass or for their mass altogether. Like, there's no
Yep.
functionality in all these motherfuckers. So
For real.
that's a whole nother
MMA,
conversation.
it's brutal.
Hey,
A
when I
lot of
was in
guys see
Miami,
that
man, I
stuff
let
they
Tito
think.
punch me in the stomach. I damn near threw up. I don't know about.
What was that?
I said I run into Tito when I was in Miami. Let him punch me in the stomach. I damn near almost threw up, bro.
I mean, he's a big motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? But can Tito throw an effective hook 2 times in a row? He will stumble over himself. You know what I'm saying? We seen Tito get beat the fuck up from pillar to post 100 times. You know, he like it's an
You a
inferior
wild nigga.
motherfucker.
See to get feel a big bill of the post.
He's an inferior motherfucker. You know, and
Hey,
the whole thing,
hey, shout
the
out to
whole
my
thing.
nigga Cam, man. This nigga funny, man. Nigga said me full of the post.
Hey,
Hey,
look,
man.
no, the whole thing with
You a wild
MMA.
boy, man.
With the whole thing with MMA is that MMA is so broad, right? And motherfuckers been doing it for 25 years. People are able to skip steps and say that
Yeah.
they're a professional fighter. Like, people be like, "Oh, I train MMA." If you train MMA, that means you're supposed to know the basics of 2 or more arts. MMA itself is not a fucking art.
It's
So
not.
a lot of these dudes come in here and they skip the striking aspect and just do the grappling shit. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
and MMA doesn't have a how-to. Like, they don't have no foundation. So everybody that skips that striking step, that's why you have all these championship level fights where these motherfuckers is dry humping each other for 25 minutes, having all of these stalemate fights. You know what I'm saying? At a high level, because they don't have no foundation to say, in order to start, in order to be an amateur MMA fighter, you have to know how to jab. You have to know how to throw the cross. They want to skip the jab. They want to skip the whole boxing aspect and do all this extra shit. And that's why there's no real masters that step in there. It's just motherfuckers that's good at this and good at that. But on a foundational level, as soon as they get caught or interrupted with some shit, they don't have they don't have no safe foundation to go to. You can't skip that boxing, man. You can't skip it. There's
Gotta
no
have
way
Chris.
around
Gotta
That's a
have
fact.
boxing.
Let me
traditional
get to
boxing.
this. Let's get to this. Let's get to
Traditional boxing.
Caroline
Yep.
Dubois right here, man. So, and then we
For
get
sure.
into Alicia for sure right here, man. Caroline Dubois put on. This is her debut on MVP right here, and she definitely put on for sure. Yeah, right there. That's Caroline Dubois. She won by decision. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, hey, great performance. I love what I seen from Caroline Dubois before as her defense. Her defense was definitely tight knit for sure. She definitely put in some pain in there this past Friday night, man. And a lot of people they looking at Caroline Dubois like she a real viable opponent for Alicia Baumgartner for sure, which is I believe so in my own right as well. For us, know that as well. For us, a lot of people believe in that. I love the fight between them two girls. Of course, we seen them two girls go back and forth during the press conference during fight week and everything. They went back and forth on Twitter in recent time. Now we done seen Clarissa. She then basically came on to Caroline's side pretty much in a fight with her and Alicia in particular. And just leading into while we talk about Alicia, let's go ahead and play Alicia from this past
Caroline's
Friday night.
Caroline Caroline's the only fight I got wrong on my parlay, bro. That shit was whack. It was 1,300, and she ain't knocked the girl out like I picked.
That's tough. Ugh.
But
All
she
right,
got skills.
I'm gonna play AB real quick. Let's go and play AB, then we can break down both of them. Yes, man. Hey, hey, salute to Alicia Baumgartner on the performance that she put on.
Uh,
She carried the fight throughout the whole entire fight. 3 minutes, 12 rounds. Her first, no, 3 minute, 12 round fight ever. And I know a lot of people was questioning her gas tank, but I feel like her gas tank was cool. I felt like she paced herself very well throughout the fight. And she definitely boxed well. One thing I do want to say about Alicia Baumgartner, I want to see her give more body work. She got to go to the body a lot more. You know what I'm saying? I feel like she go to the body, then set up her combinations up top and everything. She'd be one of them, one of them girls for sure. You know what I'm saying? Which I think she definitely one of them girls. No doubt about it. Definitely. I know a lot of people starting to speak, her as one of the main faces of women's boxing, which is I truly believe in that as well. But breaking down, man, both performances from both girls, Caroline and Alicia. Caroline, she fought in a 10 round fight, 2 minutes, and Alicia fought in a 3 round fight. I mean, three minute, round, 12 rounds fight. What y'all think about that in particular from both girls? Because I know both girls. I know Alicia after the fight, she basically said no, she had definitely loved to fight. No, Caroline. I think right now in particular, I just think that fight is like 1, 2 fights down the line in particular right now. I don't think MVP is ready to make that fight right away right now in particular. They're trying to build it up, let them fight a couple of girls, 1 or 2 girls, you know what I'm saying, before they make that fight happen. But that fight's
yeah.
going to happen. It's going to happen because of the money's going to be there for that. So they're trying to build that fight into a bigger money fight in particular, which is I'm all cool with it. But I would love to see him get it going right away. I ain't gonna lie. I would love to see him get it going
Me
right
too.
away. So D1, what you think about both of girls' performances and how they match up versus each other?
Caroline got real skills and she got punching power. I just think she's okay with boxing to a decision. Like for me, it's probably because I lost money. I'd like to see her press on the gas a little bit. She could have got that girl out of there, but And as far as AB goes, AB was holding her punches. So was the other girl, though. They were both like tentative in the first 4 to 5 rounds. They weren't really going at it. They were jabbing at the air. It was kind of like I could tell, and I was saying it on my live stream the whole time. Like they're holding their work, and once they started going at it, they started going at it. Alicia got a knockdown. She looked good, man. I would love to see her and Caroline fight next because that's big for her. Like she's making her run for the face of female boxing. So you got to get her on a main event because the other female face of boxing, she does her own shows. She's selling out in Detroit. She's doing her thing. So you got to start competing with that. If you want the female face of boxing thing, build a card around that. Make them two each fight a top contender, building into fighting one another. You know what I'm saying? You got to get Alicia headlining though. I mean, it was a big card. She what was that? The co-main? No,
Yeah, she was. Yeah,
Coleman.
she was the
that was the
co-main.
co-main.
I
Yeah,
heard after the fight that the CEO for MVP said that her next fight is going to be a main event
Nikisa,
fight. So they're gonna have
Nikisa.
a main event
Yeah,
her next fight.
Nikisa's the man at MVP. Whatever he says, that's what I would tend to believe. And if they want the female face of boxing spot, she's got a headline, and she can. She most certainly can. And isn't she from Detroit too?
No, she's
She
from
Or
from
isn't she?
Lima.
Fremont,
Fremont. That's right,
Ohio,
Fremont.
but it's next to Michigan though.
Yeah, it's the same. Still, it's Ohio though, right? It's not Michigan.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
I
She's
thought they were. I
Ohio
thought
for real.
Alicia. I thought Alicia and her were from the same state, but the one state over, that's close enough. It's all close to here. We're all by the Great Lakes, ain't it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, BBO, man, what you think about how Caroline and Alicia, their performances and how they match up versus each other?
It looked good, but this is another Ann Wolf, Layla Ali thing where you got to keep Caroline away from Alicia. She'll beat Alicia to death. Um, the thing about Alicia is she can fight, but whenever somebody put like real pressure on her, it's a different kind of fight. And I think like you've seen in her one loss before, she might have not had gas tank issues because this girl couldn't really hurt her. But somebody like Caroline who can really hurt her and beat her up real bad, I wouldn't do it. But you got to remember, they wouldn't even feed Alicia, Amanda Serrano, or Katie Taylor. So I mean, I don't know if they'll feed Alicia to Caroline, but I thought that would have been better for them to do that to try to feed what's left of Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor to Alicia. But I don't know. I kind of we just got to see what happens. I just think that Carolina really hurt it. It's going to be another Ann Wolf, Layla Ali thing where she's going to have a lot of excuses why the fight can't be made. And I think as far as her being the face of women's boxing, that definitely can happen because Clarissa is very unlikable. And I think her being so unlikable is kind of turning the tide for her where people don't even care about her accomplishments. They just tell you about how much they don't like her because how she talks. But
That's a
it would be
fact.
a good fight, but I just don't see it happening because Carolina really destroyed Alicia.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I want to see a dead body. Y'all crazy.
Yeah,
Y'all want to see a dead
That's
body,
what I
man.
want to see. I don't know what you want to watch, but that's what I want to see. And
I
everybody
just
else
don't want
here
to see
wants to
Alicia
watch
out there
it.
passed out D1. I don't want
I
to see
hear
her
you,
man
dog.
sleep.
But you already know what I want to see. I want to see violence, bro. Show me.
some people. Hey, you see my sister Miss Joette. She said Caroline ain't ready for
I
Alicia
don't think
yet.
so neither.
Some people
I
feel
don't
like
think
she ain't ready. I feel like she possibly could be ready. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I understand the business with MVP. I feel like they're trying to make the fight with
so.
those two girls in particular. You gotta look at it for as Amanda Serrano. She, her fight that she has in January, possibly her last fight. So she's on her way out the door, along with Katie Taylor.
The
So
Yeah, they
lady
should
they're
have
told me
fed
looking
that
both
at
of
the
them to
fight with
Alicia. I
Alicia
don't know
as,
why they didn't do that.
that's next for her. Like Caroline is in Alicia's era of women. So they looking at it in that particular, as
Yeah,
far as
bro.
them two women in particular.
They don't have the luxury of marinating fights for females. There's not enough interest in the sport. It's popping more than it's ever been. But I don't know if they have the, you know what I'm saying, the infrastructure to be building,
Yeah,
ducking and building and doing all the shit the guys do. But that's what ruined the males. So why even go down that path? Just let's get to getting at it. And Alicia can come back. Like, it's proven. If you lose, you're not just thrown away. Alicia got
right.
a loss already, right?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Just
Yeah,
let's
that's a
fight,
good
man.
point.
Styles make fights. People are supposed to lose in boxing. You're literally supposed to lose, get better, come back and try to get a rematch. Like,
absolutely.
when
That's
we're
a good point. I just think Caroline gonna really kick her ass, man. I don't want
I,
to see
I
it.
see. I could see it. I could see that, but I don't think. I don't know if she's ready for that yet. She comes from a long line of boxers. Dubois from a boxing family, but Alicia's
You
the
see that
big
4-punch
stage for them.
combination, D1? I know you like
Yeah, she's
combinations. You see
nice.
that?
She's
She was
nice
doing
as
some
hell,
Mortal
bro.
Kombat shit on that girl, man.
And if she sat down on those punches, like she's not even really
Yeah,
like Dubois can hurt you. She got heavy hands. Her brother got him. She got him. That shit runs genetic. It's not something you learn. It's just you got it or you don't. She's got
yeah.
it. She sits down on them shits. She'll be knocking these broads out.
That's a fact. Because I don't
Real
think she was
shit.
sitting
She's
down this
nice.
last fight. She was doing a
She's
lot of that pity
nice.
pat shit.
Yeah, she boxing. That's the only
Yeah.
thing with me. Like I like somebody. All right, I see. I know that you're wore down. I'm gonna go whip your ass now. I'm gonna turn the boxing off and go and finish my job. It's not wise to play with food just because you can. Why? Like that.
Yeah,
My mentality. That's the way I would handle it. So I love to see if they
sure.
got that. And I don't know if she's got that yet. We got to see. We
Yeah,
got to
that's a
see.
fact, man. I definitely, in particular, like I said, I love the fight. They make this fight. Sin, what you think about it, Sin? What you think about the two girls, as far as how they perform and how they measure up versus each other, Sin?
Well, it's funny that you asked me that, Cam, and I was really hoping that you didn't. But here goes here goes nothing. I'm never really excited about women fighting. Honestly, I'm just, I
Me
guess an
neither,
old
dog.
school guy. You know, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
I just rather see, I just rather
Rest
see
in
women do
peace,
more
Kevin.
delicate things. But I do respect I do respect both performances. I do think they match well up against each other, but I don't follow the politics enough to know who would be making the fight and why the fight wouldn't be happening after two great performances from the women's boxing, which isn't really talent stacked. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everybody kind of got to see everybody who is, who is developing, who is developing their names. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like, like y'all said, or like I think D1 said, they don't have the luxury of, marinating or spoiling big fights, So essentially, if y'all coming off of two good performances, now would probably be the best time for y'all to get the eyes on y'all and take advantage of that momentum before, rather than having another lackluster performance of somebody losing momentum and then the next fight losing half the value for that fighter. But that's as fair as I see it, and I do definitely want to see somebody take down a Michigan mud puppy we know as Clarissa Shields.
This nigga said mud puppy.
He called it the mud puppy.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. Carissa is as good as advertised. She a piece of shit, but she's as good as
Nah,
advertised,
dog.
man.
Listen, bro, she's good because she's beating
I
up
don't.
them girls that can't fuck with her. They ain't got the skills as her. Nobody got feet to fuck with her like that, bro. She ain't got no competition up there. The competition is AB, Caroline Dubois, them girls down there. And once upon a time, Caroline and Clarissa were the same size.
Yeah,
If you
that's a
really
good
pay
point.
attention, like, bro, I think she up there beating the shit out of them big girls. She put some weight on. That shit's all a plan by Team Shields to be the GOAT because they know there ain't nobody coming. There ain't nobody there. It's just all big girls, bro. She
And
boxing
maybe
the
she
shit
getting
out
her
of them.
Canelo on. You know, my boy Canelo did that. He was beating the hell
Yeah,
out of them big ass niggas.
yeah. And then you grow into the weight, and then it's really hard to beat you. You know, so
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, what's
but
up with my
whatever.
brother B3 in the building, man? Hey, B3, man,
Salute,
let me
three.
ask you. I know you big on the women in boxing for sure, my brother, on your channel for sure. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother B3 and BVO and my brother D1 with Angry White Man Boxing Podcast for sure on all of their channels for sure. B3, how you think of the performances of Alicia and Caroline this past Friday night, and how you think they measure up versus each other as well?
And salute, three.
Yeah, what's good? Shout out to everybody. You already know. Appreciate you too, Cam. One, BVO. Let me ask you. Let me say this right. I thought they did. Both of them did pretty much what we expected them to do. You know, I mean, really, both of their opponents came out of the blue, right? And Lila Boy don't. And with Alicia kind of gassed out in the back half of the fight. Once she hurt her,
Facts.
it looked like she kind of tried to pace herself to the distance, and she ended up losing some of the championship rounds. So that just leaves a lot to be desired out of Alicia because we know she came out the tough fight with Miranda, and now she did do the 36 minutes, which was good. But I still want to see her kind of finish the fight a little bit better, or even try to put her foot on Lila Boy Don and try to step on her. She didn't really get an opportunity to do that as well. Now, as far as Caroline got that, she clipped her opponent. That was a good shot. The only thing with Caroline is she's supposed to be she's considered like a puncher in a sense, and she's not really getting stoppages. So it's like neither one of these they're kind of built up as being these big punches, but I'm gonna be honest. They probably need to see Elif Tarhan. She's looking like the puncher, the one that just stopped Beatrice Fadetta at 135.
That's a fact. That's
So
a
yeah.
fact.
So let put her in play and then we'll see. But I like the matchup. I'm siding with Alicia as of right now. I think Caroline, she has to do a little bit more as far as letting her hands go. I think she had an opportunity, probably hurt her opponent, and she kind of just coasted.
Yeah, she was cool with the boxing. She was
Yep.
cool boxing. That's what I didn't like about it. But that's just me. Step on that gas. Get that girl out of here. You lost me 17
Yeah, I
rounds,
mean,
bro.
I
13 rounds.
say this, I wasn't mad at with Alicia being her first 3 minute 12 round fight. I wasn't mad at her pacing herself throughout the entire fight. I wasn't mad at it, but I
You
will
could
say, like I
tell
was
though. You
saying
could
earlier,
tell, right?
I want to see more body work from her. Like it's like I want to see a little bit more
That's a
body
fact.
work to where she the body work allow her to set up other combinations. Her jab was definitely on point 100%,
Yeah.
throughout the
Facts.
night versus Shorty for sure. But I want to see more body work, break her down to where you can get that stoppage in, between those 3 minute, 12 round fights for sure. You know what I'm saying? I understand what B3 talking about. I felt like, you kind of felt like she left a little bit of food on the table a little
One
bit.
thousand
You know what I'm saying?
percent.
If she would have went to the body and done some more body work and break her down 100% throughout the entire fight with the 12 rounds with 3 minutes for sure.
Now
So
she was
yeah,
hurting Boy Dome. Yeah,
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 she
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 was.
definitely
was.
is. I mean, she was broke. She was her face fucked up and everything for sure.
Yeah.
A lot to be desired, though. Like you said, bro. Like I thought, in the championship rounds, I was fully expecting her to step on it and get her out of here. Didn't happen. So that
Yeah.
left a lot.
Absolutely.
Lot to
So we
be.
can go ahead. We can go ahead and let's go to Jake, man. Let's go ahead and get into this Jake shit, man, because I got a lot to talk about on this shit in particular on Jake,
Me too.
dog. Because I've been seeing a lot of y'all talking about this Jake shit. A lot of Superman cape shit for Jake. Hey, I understand. Y'all be like, y'all saying, oh, he was 6 rounds in with AJ and all of that, and that's cool and all. That's cool and all. But if y'all got y'all use your eyes and see how the fight actually was and how it played out, it was nasty work. It was
It
super
was.
nasty work. So I got a few clips from this shit. We gonna drop and talk about this shit. That's just the first one right there. Him holding the man
AJ
AJ
trying
like
to
for dear life.
You see what knuckles he caught him with? He didn't catch him with the two power knuckles. He caught him with the soft joints. He's lucky, bro. He probably would have knocked his jaw all the way off.
Man, here go this one right here.
That's it.
Like, this is like a trend all night right
That's
here. This was
crazy,
a
bro.
trend. This was a trend, and I know how MVP how you look at their socials on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter, where on their socials on MVP, they've been showing the good clips of the fight and everything, and trying to show the heart of Jake Paul and all of that. Well, we ain't doing that over here. We gonna show the real on what we seen, and this
Fact.
is what we seen. And here go
Think I know.
the finale right here, the grand finale.
Mhm. Yeah.
That was
Man,
wild. Let me say
I,
this real quick. Salute to the homie Ironheart. Hey, hey, you got to give it to Jake though. He took it. He took his punch like a man.
yeah.
He could have. Cause think about it. He was tired, gas from the second round on, and you know what I'm saying, he probably could have took a knee or probably took a body shot. You know, he left his chin out there. He took his shot like a man. Uh, and he's sitting on 92 million. Go ahead, Cam. I know you ain't going that way with it, but go
I
ahead.
heard you. I hear you, bro.
uh, uh, go ahead,
My
D1.
bad.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, D1. Go ahead.
Bro, the problem with this shit, all right? If people I get why people are like Jake took his punch, like B3 just said. But the problem with all that is asking people to pay for it. This dude was running scared. They seen the first punch whistle by this dude's fucking head and genuinely got scared for him. And now all of a sudden he does got big balls. And you know what I mean? He did take his punch like a man. You gotta give him that. Damn, look at how far his jaw is separated right there on this photo. He took that punch like a man and got his jaw broken two places. But I would do that for about 90,000. He did it for 90
Right.
fucking million. Do you know what I'm saying? Give me, I'll take that times fucking 10 just about. Like, this shit ain't no feat, bro. People are giving him way too much credit. That shit was a disgrace. He was fucking holding, wrestling. This shit wasn't entertaining at all. It was like watching an elephant fucking trying to stomp on a mouse. It was crazy, bro.
I think
It
that
Uh,
could be pretty
Sid,
entertaining
Sid, what
sometimes.
you think, man? What you think about Jake, man, getting knocked out back into reality by AJ?
Yeah, man, I kind of favor B3's opinion. Like, I mean, just to put it in a deeper perspective on my part, I just I feel like the man, as we know, he could have easily hid behind his wealth. He could have
That's a
stayed,
good point.
like he could have staged the event. He could have gave everybody another fake MMA fight or another he could have fought any little washed up athlete. I don't know how you swap out Tank with Anthony Joshua. That's crazy. I feel like he should have just sent out initial challenge to all of the active heavyweights who was popping from the start, if that was the case, if he was really serious. But I guess he had to kind of face an equal threat or a comparable threat. And I think that I think that Simba was trying to get his main, like plain and simple. And I think that he got a little bit of it. I ain't gonna give him, I ain't saying that everybody should respect him, but when I've just been watching
100%.
boxing for the past 4 or 5 years, and I've been seeing people actually hide behind their wealth, actually leverage their celebrity to duck fights and so on and so forth. And we call these motherfuckers pound for pound this, champion that, so on and so forth. I think Jake Paul, I think Jake Paul and Terrence Crawford is the same person, but Jake Paul just took a bigger bruise and showed more heart than I've ever seen in Terrence Crawford.
He wanted to fight Terrence. He wants Terrence.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure Terrence was scared to do that too, though.
Terrence said yeah. Terrence was next if the AJ thing didn't go through.
I mean, yeah, so and that all sounds good, but we know a million fights that come with Crawford's name, or a million things with Crawford's name on it that don't go through. So it's nothing new in Nebraska at the end of the day. But as far as Jake goes, I think he deserves a little bit of credit just for atoning for his sins, being a piece of shit all the way up until this point. I think he still needs to pay for sabotaging, and throwing that dirt on Tank's name. At least I could have a good honest measure of what his next move is. If his next fight, if he takes on another opponent, if it's, going to be as serious as the Joshua situation was. But, I think I give him more credit than I would take than I would slander him, honestly. That's just my take.
Damn, Cam, 48 out of 92, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, and then
Jake got reported where Jake got 92 million, and AJ, he lost a lot. He got up to like 48 million, and he lost millions in taxes from the US and the UK with taxes. So, even though AJ, he going home with a lot of bread, you know what I'm saying? Still at the end of the day. But that shit flyer said talking about Jake got 140 million cap. That's cap as fuck. That ain't happening, bro. Like, I don't know where y'all be getting these fucking numbers from.
Before you lose your mind.
I don't know where these numbers be coming from. I'll be like, what the fuck? Niggas talking about Jake got that should be crazy. Hey, NHA, man, what's good with you, brother, man? What you think about Jake and AJ, man?
What's good with you, Cam? What's good with the panel?
Crazy.
Man, my take on this, I think as soon as the fight was over, AJ should have been in cuffs for assault and battery and for fucking robbing the bank and shit. Because if that wasn't the easiest cash grab in the history of fucking modern day combat sport, I don't know what the fuck is. And I ain't giving fucking motherfucking Jake Paul no pass. Granted, you know what I'm saying, he did show a little more, balls and, you know what I'm saying, probably like majority of fucking boxing nowadays, but that's all he did. He showed balls a step up in the ring. But once he got up in there and shit, there was a lot of fucking knee bending and shit. That shit looked more, it just looked weird, man. He was just constantly on his knees and shit, you know what I'm saying? Grabbing
What
him,
standard are you holding the suburban YouTuber to, though? Like the suburban Disney kid? Like, what you expect him to do against a live action figure in Anthony Joshua?
I expected him to do exactly what he did.
Hey, look, Anthony Joshua look like a fucking G.I. Joe, a real live G.I. fucking Joe. Like,
cool.
Ain't no way. D1 talking about he'll take that punch, man, motherfucker. Hey, look, all the shit I talk up here, you can't pay me to take an Anthony Joshua punch.
Nah,
you can't pay me you can't pay me nothing. You got to give me a gun or something to even out the odds. That motherfucker ain't coming near me.
I hear you, but I'll take that for 92 mil. I'll take it for a couple hundred, bro.
Shit.
I don't know about a broke jaw for a couple hundred. A couple million.
Breaking my jaw is one thing. It could be a multitude of things that could happen. It could be all sorts of permanent damage that could happen. I mean, I'm only 100. I'm like 160, 170 pounds. Anthony Joshua, I just don't see that working out in my favor.
Bro, I've been in so many fights in my life to get paid 6 figures to do that.
And getting your jaw, having to get your jaw wired shut too. That's gonna be.
He got to earn this.
That's part of it.
That's just not flying for me.
That comes with it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, D. I need that bread.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't need that bread. I don't need that headache. Nigga ain't gonna be able to eat for weeks. Like, ain't none of that.
Ain't gonna be drinking through a straw for 4 weeks.
Bro, Bro, when I say shit like that, I'm thinking about the younger me. I'm not saying me right this fucking minute. You know what I mean? Maybe not my shit. It's about to be my birthday in a
But
couple
see,
weeks. A week.
and Ironheart, that's why I was saying like respect to him because a lot of
Hmm.
people would have took a knee in that fight
Yes.
or tried to
That
get out of. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
They
right.
would,
yeah. You
and
gotta
he
give
was,
him respect for
yeah.
that. He earned that. But
Especially
people
when
are
I
going a little
see
far
other
with it.
fight. My fault. Go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
No,
My bad.
you got it. People, that's all I want to say. People going a little far with the respecting. But bro, you gotta give him it. He just started boxing 5 years ago. Yeah, he didn't look good in there at all. You definitely got to give him his respect, though, man. He pivoted to Joshua. They needed him in the clutch. Yeah, he's the star player, but still, man,
Now
you got
listen,
to give
now
him
D1, what did
on
you think
stage
when they
stuff. I
did
give
when
him
they exchanged? Did I get it? I know you got at least
that,
excited when he
bro. That first
exchanged with
punch,
AJ. That was that was kind of
bro.
crazy.
Listen, dude, I literally almost had a panic attack the other day, bro. That first punch went by him. I said, "Oh my God, he's definitely not playing with Jake."
Nah.
Anybody come by my comment section again, talk about this guy's fucking fights are fake? You'll be banned for life. Don't ever tell me this guy's a fake fighter. All right, that's one thing we gotta get straight right off the fucking rip. And as somebody else tell me this guy's fights are fake, I, that's crazy. That's
No, all
crazy.
the other
Let,
ones
let,
could have been fake though. This is just his
Nah,
first
dude.
real one. We just can't say all
Mike
the shit's gonna be real
Mike
just
Perry
because.
Mike Perry don't strike me as the kind of guy that'll sign a contract to get knocked around the fucking ring by a Nickelodeon kid. I just don't. You can't
Nah,
tell me
nah.
that.
Mike Perry just literally got knocked around the ring like a Nickelodeon kid. He's really
Yeah, but
capable
that
of
fight
that
was
happening
real
to
as
him.
shit. That fight was real as it gets, bro.
Now now who didn't help the case, the argument D1 is Anderson Silva. Cause the way he walked through Tyron Woodley, he looking like a beast.
He
He
did,
looking
bro.
like
I was
completely
happy. I was happy for him.
But Silva always had a real boxing pedigree and really
Yeah,
respected boxing.
that's what
brother.
people
That's
know.
why I was really respecting that win from Jake. I was like, he beat Anderson Silva. Like that's kind of
That's what I'm
legit
saying
win.
too.
I mean, but
That is
nah,
So
a
I ain't
legit win.
respecting that because Anderson Silva is way far over the hill, had major injuries, a major leg break that we all seen. He
Yeah,
was
he
not
but no,
lost
but
his
fighting.
to
shit.
your point earlier, what are we basing it off of? Because it still is a Disney kid. You know what
It
I'm
is.
saying?
It's a kid
So
that fucking ain't supposed to be here.
all right, let me say this. Let me say this
Every
about this Jay shit. All right, now, frequent flyer. Let me bring him back to the table. All
Oh
right, bring
shit.
him. All right. So frequent flyer. This is simple math right here, my nigga.
fuck are you talking about?
The man Tank Davis for one, he's an American fighter. He's one of the biggest stars in boxing. Of course, he's probably the biggest American star in boxing currently, to a lot of people extent. You know what I'm saying? In general,
The
that
A side
his fight with
shit.
Tank was going to draw more people and more eyes and attention than what happened this past Friday.
That's
So you add up the numbers and look at it. AJ made up to 92 million. Shit, you don't think Tank wasn't going to make over that? So just reading the room a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to use your brain for fucking once. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going off of that. All right. In
that
particular,
beast
my
comment is
opinion
real
with
as shit.
Jake. My opinion with the fight in general. I'm not going to give so much credit to Jake Paul due to the fact that we had situations with Shakur Stevenson, with Edwin De Los Santos, where we seen him try to survive in a fight with Edwin De Los Santos. We seen Devin Haney and with Jose Ramirez, and we cooked them for those performances. We seen the same exact shit from Jake Paul this past fucking Friday night, where he was in there to just fucking survive. All of the clinching, all of the holding, all of that weak ass shit, bruh. Like it was really a shit show. That's why he was getting booed throughout the fight because he
yeah.
didn't come there to really fucking fight. He came there to fucking survive. So I'm not going to be the one that give Jay Paul all of this credit when I've shitted on guys like Shakur and Devin Haney for performances that I seen them in the ring, not bringing no offense to the table for real, just having all defense. I got to keep the same energy around the board. And I got to keep the same energy for Jake Paul in particular. Jake Paul fought a scary ass fight against fucking Anthony Joshua, and
That's a
that's what
fact.
it
Yeah.
was. That's what we seen. We seen him no, clenching up all the damn time, holding a man by his ankle and everything. It was nasty work to watch from Jake Paul. And with all of that being said, I think we we obviously see him for us his days for us fighting like real fighters. We seen it with AJ. Uh, he's not going to be no real fighter, man. We got to be realistic, man. He don't have the skills to be no real legit fighter. He ain't beat Tommy Fury and still didn't even run that fucking fight back. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying in general, I'm not gonna be the guy to give Jake Paul all of this credit and shit for standing in the ring for 6 rounds, just running around holding and clinching. I can't give him the credit for that. I'm sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. I can't do it.
Facts.
Mm.
Hey, yo, fuck that, man. If I win 6 rounds with Anthony Joshua and all I did was hug and clinch and I survived, you better give me credit, motherfucker. Y'all niggas know me personally, goddamn it. Like, yeah, nigga better give me
I
goddamn
got you,
credit.
dog.
I ain't trying to hear
I'll
that.
give you
Yeah,
credit.
and I think personally, if you see somebody with the size of Anthony Joshua walking towards you, I think that's almost a natural reaction to hug and plead and like, yo, like please don't do it. Like, nah, nigga, I ain't steal nothing, cuz what the fuck you
Bro,
even
they
walking
should
over
have
here
took,
for?
bro.
Listen,
It
I don't
sin. It
all
was
that.
like, bro, they could have took like 2 points
Cam,
out of how
keep it a
much he was
stack.
holding. They should have gave him. They should have took 2 points away from
Well,
Jake
you
for
need
all
two
of the
points if
holding
he
he was doing,
broke his
bro.
jaws already.
Damn
Like,
it.
and
It
he
was
need points
nasty
taken
as
away.
the clinching and holding was crazy, bro. It was
He
insane.
had to
But
keep
yo,
himself from getting knocked out.
yeah,
But
like I mean, what do you
let me
expect a YouTube civilian against an Anthony Joshua out of nowhere in the last minute clutch to save a venue or whatever the case may be? Like this was really
that
walking the
was lit.
plank. This was the equivalent of like him jumping in shark water, plain and simple.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way. It ain't matter what strategy he could have trained for 3 years straight. This
It was
probably
a
would have been the
success
same
for
result
sure.
at the same rate. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't matter. It was a death match. Like I mean, for him though, it was just a matter of which round this nigga was gonna kill you in. So
Yeah,
at the end of the day,
I knew he was gonna try his best Devin Haney impersonation to see if he could kind of box off the back foot, see how long he was gonna last.
I ain't expect
But
that much.
but look, he gassed out after 2 rounds. So, but here's the thing, Cam, like what really made it all worth it was the exchange that they had, and then also the right hand that he hit AJ with. Now, I understand people didn't like the fact that he was doing a lot of excessive moving, not looking to win. Now we get all that, right? But he was at a huge size and skill disadvantage. So, just in my humble opinion, I just love the fact that he was able to get in there, land the right hand, because he said he was going to try to knock him out. He landed it one time, and AJ pretty much ate the punch, right? But he got in there and he landed it. I just thought that was fire. I ain't gonna lie to you.
For
And that's
real,
from
man.
and even just from a boxing perspective, we watch so much boxing and we see so many mismatches to the point. How many first round knockouts do we see on a regular basis in boxing? So that's all I'm saying, y'all. I just feel like I just like the fact that he landed the right hand and then it looked like he kind of went out on the shield.
Yeah, he did land the
Straight up.
right.
I ain't
He
never
landed the
seen
right
No,
hand.
I'm gonna tell you what happened,
Joshua
B3.
ate
What
that shit.
happened was this
Give me that.
motherfucker was tired. He was already tired as
He
hell
was
going into the
cruiserweight.
fourth round. He was tired as hell. To
Yeah, he was.
where
That's
the
why
body
weight
shots, the
classes for
boy
a
AJ
reason.
started going to the body, attacking him and everything, wearing him down even more. To where like he knew the time was near that he wasn't gonna be able to keep trying
Bro,
to be on some boxing track star shit around that damn ring after a while. Like that
Jake
wasn't
had
gonna
a different
happen.
game plan. Seen that first punch and immediately went into survival mode. His body fucking had the fight or flight feeling and he went to flight. I ain't trying to get executed in this shit. It was definitely a win for Jake Paul to get through 6 with a fucking gold medalist specimen, fucking one of the best heavyweights of this era That was kind of fucking shocking, if you're being really honest. I don't care if he's running or not. AJ had to expect that, right? Right? He
Yeah,
Hey,
had
probably the
to.
most in
hey,
shape
I
motherfucker
gotta
in
keep,
it.
like
He
I
probably
said
the most in
before,
shape motherfucker in boxing right now. Like straight up, and to be that big and like actually defined and it, like
And I
all
get
the
it. Like,
fam that hit is gonna hurt, yo. That straight, that right
I
cross
gotta
is
say
gonna hurt.
a
this.
lot of guys are
We
pissed off
gotta
because
keep the
we're
same
allowing Jake to
energy
play
though.
it.
We
Nah,
gotta,
Stop
hey,
everybody ain't held to the
playing
same
boxing.
standard.
we
We can't expect
gotta keep
Shakur
the same.
standards. You can't
I feel
expect
like we
Shakur
gotta keep
standards
the
out of
same
Jake Paul.
energy. I feel like we got to keep the same energy because they hold Jake Paul. A lot of people, no, real talk. One of my guys when I went to high school with. He's a big Jake Paul fan. He really believed Jake Paul was going to beat AJ in the damn fight. You know what I'm saying? So for those type of guys, the other boxing fans, we got to keep it all the way
I mean,
real
nah, there's
across
real
the
slow
board.
people in the world, fam. Like
Shakur,
some people really.
Shakur, if we dogging Shakur out for him running around the ring with Edward De Los Santos, and we dogging Devin out for running around the ring with Jose Ramirez, we got to keep the same energy for Jake Paul from this past Friday. Like the
Nah,
same
two
energy
different.
got to be to the board
Did
because
Jake
that was a
Paul
shit
did
show.
Jake Paul call Anthony Joshua a C class fighter? Did Jake Paul get hit by 5 6 left hooks that he couldn't? Now I'm saying that he couldn't stop. Get dropped 5 times. Took it and smiled. Left left the damn left the boxing ring. Went to a courtroom. Know what I'm saying? Tried to press charges on niggas. Did Jake Paul do any of that? And this is something I expect the suburban YouTuber to do. But no, an actual professional boxer who said this was his era. Know what I'm saying? And he was the best. He was the best, not in the division, but he's the best in boxing. That guy did all of that shit. Know what I'm saying? So this is why these guys get crucified on their failures. They the ones who stacked all them weights upon themselves, telling niggas that they was something that they wasn't. And as soon as they got met with defeat, you seen their real reaction. Shakur didn't even get met with defeat. Shakur is just running around trying to play it safe right now. He knows the ass whooping that's waiting for him in somebody's gloves. And we know that he's playing it safe. And so it's like these dudes are setting the standards for themselves. Jake Paul ain't never put that pressure on himself with that much. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that, it was cool to see the man attempt to be a man and get his jaw broke in the process. Like, hey, you got to atone for your sins, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to atone for your sins, brother. You was a sacrificial lamb. Know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I just think it was a good thing for boxing on many levels. You know what I'm saying? There was something to respect about it, but it was also well deserved on a whole nother level. Like, man, I don't know, man.
For me,
I
bro, I don't
appreciate
think
the
it
shit.
waters
I
down the
appreciate it if
sport.
nobody else does.
Yeah, no, me too, bro. I
On both
think this is
levels.
good. It's good for boxing. If Jake wasn't here putting on a big ass event for mad fighters to fight and get paid on the undercard, I don't see where it hurts the sport in any fucking way. You can either choose to watch this kid's fights or don't. They're still gonna go on. They're still gonna be a big time event. I don't see what the fucking problem is with it, bro. It pisses me off when people say this shit watering down the sport or it's fucking doing it. I think it helps, bro.
I
I don't
mean,
think it hurts
I
in
just think that
any
there's
fucking
something for
way.
every level. I feel like first on some dead real shit, and this is something that like people probably just don't think about in general. Like we have all sorts of fighters who will never be champions. Like we got people that just want to express themselves in combat. And I think that every man should have the right to do that, because if you ain't doing something, like family, it's a million routes of it's a million and one ways to medicate yourself, unhealthy ways to medicate yourself and seek therapy and all sorts of, other fatal routes. You know what I'm saying? I think that boxing is one of the least, as long as you ain't out here trying to portray yourself to be something that you're not, you should be able to find a safe level where you can compete at and still put on a show. I don't think that nobody over there fighting Jake Paul should take their career that fucking serious. But if he does go to the point where he wants to really develop his skill and start taking on real heavyweights or people who measure up at a certain level, Why the fuck not? You know what I'm saying? We can't get the pound for pound. We can't get our pound for pound king to put on no motherfucking fights without him trying to rob the bank every fucking time. So
No. Hey,
Cam, I'll
so
be
what's
right
up?
back.
let me ask y'all
I'll be
this.
right back.
Yeah, go RD one. Okay. Let me ask y'all this. With Jake Paul, for as like, him after him fighting AJ, do y'all think he would be competitive with fighting in the cruiserweight division with guys like Ja Opatai, David Benavidez, and Zerto, and the other,
Absolutely
guys
not.
that's in the cruiserweight?
No, not a chance. I don't see it. I don't see it.
Right.
I now let me say this: has he developed into having some decent footwork? You know what I'm saying? Can he fight at a lower level, like the guys that he's been beating? MMA guys, and yeah, like. But to say that he to put him in with Benavidez, no. Benavidez stops him. Jao Patai stops him brutally. I don't. I just don't. I think they're gonna try to go a different route. Maybe like he's saying, nobody respect. He said nobody respect the Bridgerweight title, but that might be his best bet. If he want to be a world champion, they could find somebody for him to fight.
Yeah,
But
I
no,
personally myself, I don't think like just like I said earlier, I don't think like far as him fighting actual boxers, like I think more of his lane is probably fighting those guys over there, the misfits, the MMA guys and stuff. That's probably his lane. You know what I'm saying? That's probably because I don't see him beating no real boxer. I don't see him beating
Man,
no
there's
real
dudes on
contender
top
at the
rank that he'll
cruiserweight
walk
division.
through, dog. There's dudes on top rank roster he'll walk through, man. Fuck
See,
out of here. Them Dollar General ass talents over there, man. Fuck out of here. Jake Paul fit right in. He fits right in over there with Bob Arum. He'll actually bring them some stock. For real, like yeah, but man, these motherfuckers ain't bleeding green. It's a handful of great talents, and it's a whole bunch of extra regular motherfuckers with an extra side of regular all throughout boxing for him to measure his talent up against. Plain and simple, like all these motherfuckers are really developing. So you
my
could throw
thing
him in the
is
mix.
do we see him be like I want to see Jake Paul contend in the cruiserweight division. I actually want to see him fight real boxers. You know what I mean?
I
So
think
that's my
that'd be
thing. I
dope.
don't see that. I don't see that as his move because he has. You got to remember he has that deal with Netflix. So with the deal that he has with Netflix, it requires that he has to come up with significant names for matchups. So that's always going to be a thing where he's always going to be looking for a name for a big money fight, for showcasing his talent from MVP, etc. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing with Jake Paul in particular, but just moving a little bit, steadfast as far as Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, after the fight, he called out AJ. He called him out, after the fight immediately, and even in the post presser where he said that he wants to fight with Anthony Joshua, but he said it's up to his team. He has a new team that he's working with, and it took him a few weeks to get together for this fight. You know what I'm saying? Because the fight got locked in a little bit, in late timing. But he said in general he would love to fight AJ next, but Turkey Al Sheik, he's the guy that's been on record saying that he wants to have both guys with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury have tune-ups before they actually fight each other. So
mm,
it's a possible plan to where Anthony Joshua may have him another little tune-up fight, top of 2026. Same for Tyson Fury. Then they go into that big matchup with Joshua and Fury in the UK, possibly Wembley Stadium, going into the summer, of 2026. Man, so what y'all think about AJ and Fury? That's a fight that a lot of fans been clamoring over. I've been speaking about that fight on my channel, heavy in recent time. As far as I feel like the UK, England,
well,
London, they deserve that fight. They deserve
Cam,
to have that fight.
it's,
So what y'all think about that
I
one?
like I like it, to be honest with you, just because of the two older heavyweights. A fight we've been kind of waiting for just from UK guys. But why do interim bouts when you gonna risk losing your main event? or
Facts.
even pushing it out. You know what I'm saying? You could let alone somebody lose, kind of how Ryan lost to Rolly, messed up his Devin Haney Ryan, the rematch that he paid for. So
Facts.
to do it all again.
There you go. You
My
back
bad,
there.
my bad, Cam. I had a
Are you
call.
good? You good?
But
You good?
yeah, it just don't make sense for Turkey to kind of make that same mistake again. I know he probably want to do a rollout that builds interest, but nah, these guys is up there in age where they could definitely lose a fight if you put them in the wrong fight.
Absolutely. I feel like they should be going right ahead. Go and get that matchup going right away. I don't even want no tune up between the two. I feel if Fury, I seen him online. I posted a video of him online, a couple of days ago before he fought before AJ fought Paul. He was basically said talking this shit, talking about that, he can't wait to see, AJ and said he gonna knock him out and everything. Hey, let's see it. Let's run it. Sure, you talking that shit like you don't need no tune up. Let's run this fight immediately. What you think about it, Sin?
I think Tyson Fury's a fucking scumbag. I actually hate him probably just as much as I hate Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So I would hope that something happened to him where he wouldn't even be able to make it to the fight. Honestly, yeah, I
Damn.
think that, he's a cheating motherfucker that ain't never atoned for his sins. And I can't say that Anthony Joshua breaking his jaw would be enough for me personally, but the thought of it is satisfying enough. But yeah, I got personal gripes with Tyson Fury. I can't respect a motherfucker that cheat in sparring and in a live boxing match. That's just a whole nother level of atrocious, if that's a fucking word. I like to use it like it is one, but that's a whole nother level of atrociousness or whatever that, nah, I can't respect Tyson Fury. I don't want to see him in the sport no more. I don't want to see nothing from him.
That's tough right there. Yeah, but hey, I'm all with you. I ain't a fan, a big fan of Fury myself in particular. I I like. I mean, in general, as far as the fight though, in general, I feel like this is a fight that they need to close. Like this is a book that hasn't been opened. That we need to open this book, read this book, and they need to be closed. Like far as these two guys in that era, like they both of these guys them shit. Fury then fought Wilder 3 times. Joshua hasn't fought Wilder. Joshua hasn't fought Fury. These are three guys that's big heavyweight guys in that era in particular. We got Usyk and Wilder possibly on the horizon right now. So it only makes sense for this matchup to happen right now. It
I
only
mean, it
makes
does
sense for
make
this
sense.
matchup
It,
to happen.
it, it does make sense, and there's healthy history to it, man. I just, like I said, that's just I got personal gripes with him, and I think that people like him, allowing these motherfuckers to keep getting paid whatever money and to keep making these paydays. People like him in particular are the people that we need to stop from being able to do that shit. He should have been out of the sport for prior to, and that's just my honest take.
The
So.
only the only interim bout I would accept for AJ is Wilder. I think go ahead and give the fans and the public the Wilder fight, and then leading into the Fury fight.
Look, if Wilder don't come back with a jab, I don't want to see his ass in the sport no more. On some real shit. If he don't
Man,
utilize his reach, if he don't find him a coach that teach him how to utilize his reach in a fight, then I can't even, nah,
I don't
I'm
think
not
he thrown
excited
a
to see him
jab since
get
he threw
battered
that
again.
that stab jab against Fury. He ain't thrown a jab since then.
Like, and he just did that out of instinct. The thing is that they don't practice it, and that's his greatest gift. And, that's literally his greatest gift is his reach. He needs to know how to properly throw those extension punches and set up that damn right cross and set up punches behind the right cross. All we seen is a
nah, that's
knockout
tough.
right cross. We ain't seen no sound hooks or uppercuts. Matter of fact, he'll throw slap punches because he's just not functionally sound. He's not fundamentally sound. And that just leaves very little for the other guy to worry about when you know that all he has is a right cross. And once he gets exhausted, you could pretty much have your way with him.
Now, Cam,
Motherfucker too long for that.
And that Cam, I know you probably ain't thinking that, but what would you do if you was Turkey? Would you do Usyk Wilder or would you do AJ Wilder?
Me knowing Turkey on just how he moves, he's going to probably do Usyk Wilder. So because he wants both. You know what I'm saying? He wants Usyk Wilder and Fury and Joshua to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because Turkey's a big heavyweight guy. If y'all notice, like he loves the heavyweights. Like he really glorifies the heavyweight division. So I
Yeah,
think he would love to have both fights in particular. But I don't like
that's a great
him
point.
trying to put a fight in between both of these guys in particular. And you see, they did a poll with Ring Magazine saying that 62% of the voters believe Anthony Joshua will beat Tyson Fury right there, which is no. Just me personally with Anthony Joshua, like Anthony Joshua. I think he's a no amazing talent. Don't get me wrong, he's amazing talent. But I think he's like I always compared him as like that one big guy you in school with in high school that played on the football team, big as hell, but didn't use his size to his full potential. You know what I'm saying? And I just think with certain fights with Anthony Joshua, in particular with his career, I feel like he ain't we see him fight soft in particular fights. You know what I'm saying? Like he's too
Yeah,
talented. He's too big to, fight soft in a fight with Andy Ruiz or a fight with, Daniel Dubois and Alexander Usyk and everything. So, but I think looking at him now, I feel like he's I think like that year that he took this past year, I felt like it did get his mental together a lot to where like it looks like him going into a fight with Fury, he looks like he'll be, a lot more mentally ready than I would have looked at him, a year or two beforehand, right now in particular.
yeah, and it do make sense because if Usyk beats Wilder and Fury beats AJ, you can still do Wilder AJ. You know what I'm saying down the line. Even if they're coming off a loss, you can still do that fight.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely, man. I love the matchup between these guys, man. And they definitely gotta lock it in. They gotta lock it in. They gotta lock it. Now let me get your opinion on some of this other stuff real quick. So with Ryan Garcia, Mario Barrios got the card February 21st. This is the undercard. Gary Anton Russell versus Andy Hiroka. And um you got Armando Resendez versus Edgar Berlanga. And Lester Martinez, they trying to find him a op to put him on the card as well. What y'all think about the undercard for February 21st?
who the lead promoter?
It'll be PVC.
Mm,
Yeah, it'll be PVC.
that's hard. That's hard. So far so good. That's decent right there. I like. You said Armando Resendiz versus Belanga. Yeah, good fight. Um, Man, overall, that's a good card. Oh, let me see, Antoine Russell. Yeah, I think that's a good card, man. Did they say where it's gonna be, Cam? Where they gonna hold the fight?
Yeah, it's gonna be in Vegas. It's gonna be in Vegas. Most likely, they got I think they rented out T-Mobile already. T-Mobile or MGM.
Mm. Yeah, I'm just hoping that both of these like Ryan comes ready and prepared for the fight because I would really want him to put on a great performance and get a win. A lot of people been saying I've been hearing a lot of people pick Barrios to beat him, so I'm excited for the matchup.
Mm, yeah. What you think about the scene?
Um, I think as far as Barrios and Ryan, I think that both of them are developing talents. I don't think that neither one of them are like complete fighters per se to be like really anticipating. I think Barrios has been underwhelming in his last few performances, last two especially. So
Yeah.
I see a lot of room for Ryan to capitalize and get this belt and make it a tank rematch or his or the Devin rematch, whatever. I can see him doing something real big if he capitalizes on this, but I do see a clear hole that they're trying to leverage Ryan, for his next few fights, rather than I don't think this fight is much to get excited about. It's more so the outcome of this fight that's going to generate your excitement for his next move or whatever may come next to this.
Okay, for sure. And Mr. Boxing Hacker in the building, man. What you
I'm
think
back,
about this
bro.
card,
I'm back.
February 21st?
Man, I
Okay,
don't care about
he
none of
won
those
back in the
guys, man.
building.
I ain't gonna lie. Salute to you, Cam J.
What's
You
popping? What's
know.
popping? What you think about February 21st, man? On this
Yeah,
card right here.
I don't care about none. The only person I like on the card is literally Gary Antoine. Barrios, the Aztec Warrior, I don't know, he's never really excited me before. Like, I feel like his fights are very lackluster. But I mean, it's gonna be good. One of them's gonna collect the belt. Maybe Ryan's gonna fight Devin after, or maybe Barrios will fight Devin after. Whoever wins, I want to say Ryan has
That
the
Abel
edge.
Ramos fight was crazy, though.
I want to say Ryan wins, but Ryan's been up and down, so I don't really know. And then he doesn't have Austrian, so I don't really know what's gonna happen. Yeah, but I mean, the card's okay. Like, I just don't find it like exciting. Like, I don't find none of the fights exciting except seeing Gary Antoine. To be honest,
Now, it was guaranteed one of them was going to fight Devin Haney, then it would kind of build an interest, right? But it's kind of like a lot of these guys is possibly going to move around Devin. They're talking about Ryan, like you saying, possibly fighting another fight or other fighters outside of Devin.
Yeah, that's the thing about Ryan, And Ryan loses. I think that's it for his career. I don't think if he can't beat Barrios, I don't see him ever becoming a champion in life. I maybe being a champion.
He can if Devin gets a belt.
How's he gonna fight Devin if he loses to Barrios?
I mean, Devin fights on other cards.
Devin still fights.
That'll put him right where that'll put him right in Devin's environment. A loss will put him right in Devin's environment.
People always say he fights on stacked cards, though. You guys have to realize that too. The cards be stacked. It's not like he'd be under the card.
At the end of the day, the Haneys always gonna need me. I put an ass whooping like he stole something.
Say that again.
And they call him Debo Dev. Well, I'm Ice Cube, and I went and beat the bully up or whatever he is. He ain't a bully. He talks like, Devin Haney has the pitch of Michael Jackson. So like he needs to just shut the hell up.
Bill Haney says, I'm not interested in Ryan Garcia. In fact, I want Devin to face Rolly Romero. Ryan Garcia is a crackhead and a con artist.
Yeah, coming from the dude that actually does crack. Yeah, it's crazy. But at the end of the day, the Haney's always gonna need me. I put an ass whooping like he stole something, and they call him Debo Dev. Well, I'm Ice Cube, and I went and beat the bully up or whatever he is. He ain't a bully. He talks like, Devin Haney has the pitch of Michael Jackson. So like he needs to just shut the hell up and get on with his life. I put an ass whooping on him. He got to live with that ass whooping. His jaw was sideways. Everything was crazy. I even made his mom faint in the ring. In the stands when I dropped him. So yeah, they got a lot. Yeah, you're not worried about me, but that video lives forever, and that's it. But I'm not worried about him really. So it really don't matter. We're both not worried about each other. I'm gonna come run up these belts, and guess what? When they want that money, who are they gonna be calling? Me. That's the facts of the matter.
Yo,
That was tough right
the
there.
disrespect was heavy.
That was tough.
Yeah, but why do people like? I have a question though, right?
Heavy.
I have a question though.
That was
Why
tough.
do people like Ryan, but they give T.O. like?
Nah,
they
it's
call
not.
T.O. racist,
Nah,
right?
it's not that they
It's
like
not the
Ryan.
same, Hacker. It's not the
It's not
same,
that they
Hacker.
like Ryan. Nobody likes
Fuck you,
Ryan.
big
Everybody
deal.
likes a
You know
troll.
what it is.
No.
Everybody likes a
That's what I'm
troll.
pointing
That's
this
what
out,
it
right?
is.
Because like I've heard people talk about like, oh, why is Shakur fighting T.O.? He's a racist, right? But what Ryan said was way more racially motivated than what T.O. said, like tenfold.
This is what you
So
gotta
go beat his
understand.
ass up then. You don't like it, go beat him the fuck up. That's
Now
what I
this what
say.
you gotta
No, I'm talking about
this
the
what you gotta
fans.
this
It's just
no this
interesting.
what
I
you
find
gotta
it
understand, Hacker. I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
With Ryan Garcia, yeah, the shit he said, the George Floyd shit, And him saying the nigga shit, yes, out of pocket. We cooked them for that shit. Still cooking them to this day for that. But T.O. has had the deranged fucking racial slurs out there for a longevity of time. You know what I'm saying?
Never.
Like we're seeing this we're seeing it often with T.O. We don't see the behavior, the same behavior from Ryan as far as the racist shit like we do with Teofimo Lopez. And then on top of that, with Ryan Garcia, if the black community was on some shit where they didn't give a fuck about Ryan and they wasn't fucking with him, then he wouldn't be on DDG live streams with Krishan Rock and all of these other people among the black culture. If the black culture didn't give a fuck, then they wouldn't have him be a part of their content. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
But
my thing about it.
here's the
Like I
problem with
don't,
that,
me
Cam J.
personally, I don't think Ryan Garcia like is full blown on some wild ass racist shit compared to Teofimo Lopez. I don't pose it
I
as that.
disagree
I don't
100%
think neither
because
one of them are.
T.O. has never actually has done racial undertones, right? He's never like very like blatantly saying calling people like the N word or something like that. Just like undertone, like he totes the line, like sending bananas to Keyshawn. You can take it that way. You know what I'm saying? But it's literally just like totem, like it's undertones. Versus Ryan blatantly saying like F. He doesn't like black people, FN words. He wants to dig up George Floyd and kill. That's blatantly saying it. It was bad enough the president of the United States had to like disassociate himself with Ryan Garcia. Like that's how bad it was. But Ryan gets the pass. And the person who never
Did you
made a
cry?
direct racial comment doesn't.
I
That's
mean, you gotta look
crazy.
at it. Look at it at Turkey. Look who Turkey Al Sheikh values more. He values Ryan Garcia more than Devin Haney because of the fact that he had him main event over Devin Haney in May. So
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
so
Turkey's a whole different country. I'm talking about like the American fan base. I'm not even talking about Turkey. Why do people give
The
Ryan Garcia?
American fan base, they view it the same way though. They don't. A lot of people don't think they don't. They look at the American fan base. Look at Teofimo Lopez as a pure fucking racist compared to Ryan Garcia.
But why?
That's just the truth of the matter.
Why? Tio
Because
never
you
made
got
blatant
Teofimo
racist.
Lopez
Look,
sending bananas to
yeah,
Keyshawn
it's
Davis and shit
undertones.
like that. Like
Well,
that's nasty work.
no, wait. But those are
That's not
undertones.
good,
Like you
bro.
could take it that way.
Nobody,
It's
either
not
one of them
direct.
should get a pass. Like for any of the racist shit they done. You know what I'm saying? No, either one of them don't get a pass. I'm just saying we see more of the racial shit coming from Teofimo Lopez than we did with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia
Right.
has not done anything racist remotely since he had
Lit,
those little couple of incidents compared to
literally.
Teofimo Lopez.
Look, Cam, did you hear what I said? The president of the United States had to disassociate himself with Ryan Garcia because of what he said. The president of the United States, brother.
Man, Trump is
What are we
come on.
talking about?
Nobody
Cute,
don't give a
What are
fuck
we
motherfucker. So
about no
what?
talking
damn
about?
Nah,
Trump, dog.
let's
Yo,
Trump
get
that's
nah.
Trump
I'm talking about no Trump
the
disassociated.
slander. No,
Republican
no Trump
the
slander. At
Republican
least for 3
president.
minutes. Give
What
me
are
give
you
it a minute. I'm
talking
saying
about?
if we tolerate Hacker, then we could tolerate Trump. You know what I'm saying, for damn sure.
Man,
Trump has done more for the people than motherfucking boxing Hacker and Terrence Crawford combined. So,
Why somebody say that in the Middle East?
um,
He must be from
so the
Israel. He must be
Hacker
Israeli, I guess. I don't know.
says say what?
He must be from
Nah.
Israel. I don't know. The way you're talking, maybe
You're a
you're
funny
Israeli,
guy.
man. I don't be
Hey,
knowing, man.
I ain't no Israeli. I'm an Israelite. And so, as far as you go, as far as you go, sir, what
He
do
said
you want
Israelite.
people? How do you want people to feel about Ryan Garcia, and
No,
what do you want to happen to him?
no.
Because it
his
sounds like
money.
you want something to happen. You sound
No,
like
no,
you
no,
want to
no, no,
push a
no, no.
movement or something. It sounds
I'm
like you're really
curious.
bothered that everybody doesn't have a
No,
particular attitude towards him. So I'm just
yeah, I'm
wondering
curious.
what would be the proper response to, like what do you want us to do
No,
collectively? What
for
would
me,
in hackers world?
I'm curious because like Shakur gets a lot of hate for even fighting Tio. Like I hear people say you're putting money into a racist pocket, this and that. Tio's
I,
racist, blah blah blah.
I don't. Who's
He's
saying
never
that?
been directly racist. I hope you guys know that. He uses racial undertones, yes. But he's actually never been
Oh
directly
my
racist.
goodness.
Versus Ryan Garcia, who's been directly racist.
So
said
you
F
prefer
black
diet
people.
racism over
He
direct
said he
racism?
wanted
So
to
Is what
dig
you're
up
a
George
saying.
guy
Floyd
sending
just to
bananas
kill
to
him
a guy's
again.
locker room with a note is not racist. Come on,
Huh?
A
Hacker, shut the fuck up talking
diet
to me.
racism
Say it
Shut the
is
again.
fuck
Say it
up,
better
again,
bro.
KMJ.
than
Come on,
direct.
bro.
Like
Like
Sending
this
bananas
be
to
with the
guys.
fuck shit. That's some
Yeah,
pure fuck
wait. Okay,
shit right
okay.
there,
Hold on.
Hacker.
KMJ,
Pure fuck shit.
sending bananas to a guy's locker room. Remember, bananas are a fruit, right? You send it to a guy's locker room. That's what that is. Now,
Hey, yo,
it's
Hacker's a funny
undertones because you
dude,
can take
yo.
it to be
This is
racist
the most
based on
disingenuous dude in
historical
the
evidence.
world.
But
Yep.
there actually is no racist thing that happened there. You
And,
can take it to be racist based on like maybe something like past experience and stuff like that. But if the act itself is not racist, but you can take it to be that way, right?
see
Versus
what you're
somebody
doing, Hacker. See what
versus
Hacker.
somebody
What you're
saying
doing.
F black
What you're
people.
doing is you're posing the racist shit on Ryan Garcia because of, like my man A. Sauceton said, Devin got his ass whooped by Ryan
You have nothing to
Garcia.
do with that.
So you're putting more of the racist shit on fucking Ryan Garcia when
No.
I've just clearly told you that Teofimo Lopez has had way more racist actions
No,
compared to
no.
fucking Ryan Garcia.
It has
That's
nothing to
why
do with
you're
that.
just like you were defending Devin Haney for no on the Camp Ocean shit. It's the same exact shit.
It
You're
has
only
nothing to do with that.
upgraded to defend Devin Haney in
It's
the
a double
case.
standard that's happening. I'm just pointing out double. It has nothing to do with even Devin. I'm just talking about that incident.
The
Yeah, it's a double
double
standard.
standards.
Imagine the
You don't
person
know
who
what
never
double standards mean if you think
let's
that's the
keep
case.
this in mind. Teofimo Lopez has never made a racist comment, right?
Fact.
He has
Bro,
done things
he the
like spoke
same
the
he
line.
the same man that said, "Oh, where's the niggas at?" And then he tried to exchange it and said, "Where's the liquor at?" Shut the fuck up, Hacker,
Yeah,
talking to
I
me.
hear you. But I don't
Shut
know what he
up.
said though.
Shut up,
I hear
bro.
you,
Come
but I don't
on,
know what
bro.
he
Come
said.
on,
Yeah,
Hacker.
come
I hear
on.
Come
you, but
on,
I don't know
Hacker.
what he said.
Come on,
But
Hacker.
it spoke to the line.
Hacker, you're done. We're done with that.
No,
We're
but you
done
know
with
it's
that
towing the
shit.
line versus me.
We're
Cam
done with
J.
that.
Cam J. Imagine somebody telling you, I want to dig up George Floyd just so I can kill him again. What does
I
that
don't
sound
give a
like to
fuck
you?
about George Floyd, nigga. Man, pardon me. Pardon. I had to go. I
Okay.
had to go left
F
field for a minute.
F
That's not my
black people.
motherfucking
Imagine
brother.
somebody
Ain't
say F. Okay,
nobody
don't care about.
like.
Say F black people. F black
Excuse
people.
me.
Hold on, Candace Owens. Say F black people, right?
This dude called me Candace Owens, a
Yeah.
motherfucker. Yeah, look. The internet was made for people like you to
But
communicate with people
Hacker,
like me. Hacker,
but
remember
you're
this.
advocating for a guy, Tio, that said fuck black people fucking several times, my nigga. Like, come on. Like, you're advocating for Tio People Lopez, a guy that said fuck black people several times. Oh, where the
Tio
niggas
never
at?
said F black
Niggas this,
people. Tio
nigga
never
that,
said
all
that.
of that. You know what I'm saying? No, we're not about that. We're not pushing for either one. I'm just
I'm
saying
just
in
saying, man,
general,
it's crazy
I'm
work,
just saying
man.
in general, both of them don't get a pass for the racist shit.
For me,
You know what I'm saying?
I
At
personally
all.
don't care. I
They
watch
don't.
Dave Chappelle.
Hey,
I
nah.
feel like
Let
if
me
you
ask
watch Dave
Hacker this.
Chappelle,
Let me
Dave
ask you,
Chappelle,
Hacker.
yeah.
Hacker, if you really think that they're racist or whatever, that Ryan is racist, why aren't you pushing? Why aren't you like pressurized? Don't you feel like Devin should just go? Your hero Devin should just go beat him the fuck up for you? Like if you
No,
really that bothered,
for
like
me, it
say
doesn't
what?
matter. Like for me,
It's
I'm
not for
not that.
you.
Yeah, for me,
It's
I'm not
not for
that
you.
sensitive. No, for me, I'm not that sensitive. I'm just
So
wondering
why the fuck are
why
you talking? So why you
because
sound sensitive? Why are you talking about what the rest of us don't
I'm talking
feel?
about a what you call it,
Why are you
a
trying to
double
incite a
standard.
riot behind
I'm
some
just
shit that you ain't really sensitive about?
yeah, I'm just trying to understand a double standard. That's it. I said it from the beginning. Why is there a
Nah,
double
I
standard between
mean, why are
Tio
you
and
trying to tell
Ryan?
us how to feel about some shit? If motherfuckers ain't offended by whatever, like they ain't got nothing to do with you. If you don't feel
It's
no way, why the fuck? Why can't we not feel a way like you don't feel a way?
but
Like
how
what the
can I
fuck?
say this? People feel a way about Tio more than they feel about Ryan, but Ryan's the one who's been more racist. He's actually been
But
racist
why are you concerned with other
by every
people's
sense of the
feelings in
word
a
You're not the
matter
racist.
that
only one
you
that
don't
feel
have
that
no
way.
feelings
Ryan
towards?
Garcia has touched that by every sense of the word. He's touched that. Whereas somebody who's just been doing undertones and troll, like Tio's literally trolling, but like it's undertones. It's not like you can take what Tio does to be racist, but you don't have to. Basically, but what Ryan said, you can only take it to be racist.
But Hacker, let me ask you this:
Yeah.
with everything that happened to Devin in the process with Ryan Garcia, why the fuck is y'all? Why aren't y'all advocating for him to fight Ryan Garcia?
So
That's what I'm wanting to know.
So here's the thing about Ryan Garcia and Devin, right? The problem with the whole situation is that it wasn't on fair terms. If Devin wants to rematch, then he can. And I think they wanted to rematch, but Ryan lost to Rolly.
But
We
don't
understand
you
that
believe in his
aspect. We're talking
ability?
about now. We're talking
Don't
about
you
yeah.
now.
believe in his
Right
So
now.
yeah,
ability?
he lost.
Hold
Listen,
on,
he's
Hacker.
still off.
Hacker, did
Yeah.
you hear in that clip that what Bill said? Bill said that they weren't interested in a fight with
Yeah,
Ryan
they might
Garcia
not
right
be.
now.
They might not be. So I think that the whole promotion stuff got messed up because of Ryan, and maybe they don't want to go back into because it's also a business. So like, do you really want to go back into business with somebody that like did you wrong on the contract? Maybe not. Maybe you don't want to go that way. I get it. I get even the lawsuit. I understand. Like I
Hey
think the
yo,
lawsuit. I thought the lawsuit made
Cam, you
sense.
realize this motherfucker, no matter how much sucker shit these niggas do, Hackers never disappointed with them. Hackers
No,
never
no,
disappoint.
Yeah,
No matter
I
how
was
much
about to
you
try
big
think
to.
it's
shit
not like
these
Listen,
niggas
lawsuit?
do,
hey,
he's
I was
never
about to come
disappointed.
in. I
But
was about to come in and try to throw him a lifeline, but after Cam said that, I was like, damn,
like,
No,
nah, you
that was
can't be
dumb.
hold on,
They
one
should have
serious. Do
second,
you
never.
one
hear this
second, one
dude
second.
talking?
They should have
No, the
never said
lawsuit
that
made
shit.
sense, right? Hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. Let
So
me
if
just ask
he's
you guys.
not, you hate this. Hold on, you hate this motherfucker. And if your hero don't fight him, you're okay with that?
I hate
You
who? I
okay
hate
with that?
Ryan. I think Ryan cheated. I don't hate nobody one. I think he cheated. But
Nah, nah.
here,
I
but
mean,
here,
not. First off,
yeah.
who comes up talking about cheater, cheater, cheater? Who cries about a man cheating more than a woman? Only women do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you are that mad that he cheated on your hero, why aren't you pushing for your guy to go kick
Again,
his ass by all means necessary? And why would you not
again.
be
So the fight was
disappointed?
supposed.
Hold on. And why would
Yeah.
you not be disappointed if he did not position himself to avenge that loss immediately and restore your confidence in him so you could stop coming up here getting smoked debate after debate all fucking year?
Again, let me ask you something. You were okay when Cotto fought Margarito, right? You were okay with that, correct? That fight happened. That fight didn't happen next. It happened years ago. There was years before they fought, right? The problem with Devin Ryan was supposed to fight based on the fact if they both win their next the fight previous, right? Ryan
We
had to beat Rolly, Devin had to
understand
beat
that,
Marlon.
Hacker.
That
Why
was the
we
ruling.
understand the past.
Yeah.
This is
So
now. We're
Ryan
talking
lost.
now.
So here's the
Why
thing.
don't
Ryan
y'all want to
wins
get y'all fucking lick back?
because
That's
Ryan
what I want to
lost.
know.
It was contingent on
Because they
Ryan
don't
winning.
believe in a fighter like they say
It
they
has
do. They just like to come up here and destroy the fucking value of these panels and
wait.
replay. Like they just want to destroy replay value of every fucking conversation that we have around boxing.
hold on.
These niggas
Let
don't
me
even
guys ask,
believe in these motherfuckers that they be up here aggravating us
hold
about.
on. Hold on. The Ryan Devin fight was supposed to happen. It was contingent on both them winning in the New York card. Remember that. Contingent. They had
Why is
contract to
Bill
fight each
Haney
other.
saying, Hacker? Why is Bill Haney saying he's not interested in the fight right
Hey,
now?
if they want to revisit, that's up to them. That is up to them.
You
They
diddy
got
bopping and flip
That's up
flopping
to
out this
them.
motherfucker.
no, but it's up to
That's up
them
to
because
them.
wait, hold up. Like I said before, let me ask you something, Cam J. Let me ask you a real question. If you go, let's say me and you go into business together, right? And like we have a
Please
contract set
don't
now.
ever go into business with this guy, Cam. I'm just
Yeah,
letting you know.
I'm
Not
fucking
even
with that.
We have
hypothetically.
a contract.
Not even
We have a
hypothetically.
contract and everything.
But
Me and you go into business
but yeah, go
together.
ahead, Hacker.
And then I literally go against. I would literally break the contract. What we were supposed to, the project we were working on completely failed because I broke the contract. Well, do you want to go? Do you want to go back to business with me? Just answer that question. I messed up. I messed up
Are
the
you talking
contract.
about the first fight?
Yeah, I mean, this is what this is based off of. Yeah.
Your man accepted the terms of the first fight. He accepted the extra 3 pounds. He accepted that shit. So that's on Devin Haney.
That
Wait.
So you're
pussy
crying
shit.
wolf.
You hear
You're
this
pretty much
shit?
crying wolf right
This
now.
man signed off on this, bro. Like, so this my
Wait,
He
thing.
signed off on
Hey,
hold
look.
on,
Devin Haney.
Hey,
Again,
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, Hacker.
yeah.
Devin Haney had the same opportunity that Edwin De Los Santos did versus Keyshawn Davis. When Keyshawn Davis came 4 pounds overweight, they made the choice of not fighting that motherfucker because
Yeah.
his ass was 4 pounds overweight, and they felt that he was trying to pull the Ryan shit and to have an advantage.
Okay.
They made the decision of not fighting. motherfucking Keyshawn Davis. Your man didn't
Exactly.
because he was thirsty for the fucking bread that was on the table if Ryan was to miss the weight, which
Now,
Ryan knew he was gonna miss the weight. He didn't give a fuck. Y'all said that 650,000 like it was nothing. Didn't give a fuck. We said
wait,
he's a C plus
wait.
fighter. The weight don't matter. I'm gonna
Uh,
kick his ass. I'm gonna beat
um,
him up. I'm gonna get
okay,
him out of the boxing. That's what
yeah,
Devin Haney said at
yeah.
the weigh-in.
Now
And
you're
that's
He
what he
saying
accepted
you're.
the
expected out
bread.
of him.
So
Let
you
me now
crying
hold
wolf
on
about
one second,
bullshit right now on
KMJ,
some
let me ask you
sucker
something.
shit. This is some
KMJ,
sucker crying ass
hold on.
bullshit right now.
KMJ, hold on one second before you move any further. You're saying that Ryan didn't break the contract, right? So
I,
let me ask you a question.
bro,
Was
I'm
PD?
saying
No,
that
he
Hold
your
did it
man
because he
accepted the
still fought
terms.
him.
on, hold on.
He
You saying
accepted
that
the terms. He
Devin?
accepted Ryan Garcia fighting 3 pounds overweight.
Okay, I
Your
heard
man
that part.
accepted it.
Okay. Well, what part of the
So
old
stop
contract is new?
crying for Devin Haney
Hold
on the terms and shit when your man
on,
accepted the terms.
Wipe the tears off for a second. What part of the old contract and new contract was PED used a part of? Because I don't think Devin signed up for him taking PEDs, right? I don't think Devin signed. So he did break the contract,
Well,
correct?
the actual professionals of the matter
Y'all
determined that
scared of
he
some
had
fucking
no
eye strain.
advantage. Well, yeah, the actual professionals on the
He broke
matter
the
determined
contract.
that he
What's the
had
old
no
one and the new
advantage
one?
and that it was basically just a raw organic cold press
Well,
ass
argue.
whooping.
Well, they should argue with Vada, but I'm telling you, based on the
No, no,
contract,
I mean
Vada,
that's those are Devin's homies. Devin's people said that.
yeah,
Devin's people
they
said
should.
that he
Why
said
tell the
said
Devin?
that Ryan didn't have no that Ryan had no advantages.
They should
Osterine
tell it
gave
to
him no
Vada.
advantages.
They should say Austrian should be legal. But here's the thing. That's the whole argument.
My
Argument.
thing
You
is,
want to
why
argue?
don't you believe in your guy
Hacker.
enough? Why don't you
That
believe in
was
your
Hold
guy
on.
73
enough
So
pounds.
to
wait. So
push
it returns me back
the
to the
fight?
initial question. I'll answer that question. It returns back to that initial question, right? If me and you went into business together and I break
We
the
would
contract,
never.
do you want to go back to business with me? I just
I don't
answer
want to
yes or
go into
no.
business with you right now.
Hacker, just say, hey, if you scared for Devin Haney, just say that.
I'm
Just say
scared
Like
of
that.
that's
Devin
my
Haney.
point. Just
Just
speak
fucking
up
say
for
that.
real.
You
You
scared for
and
Devin Haney to fight
Haney and
Ryan
Crawford
Crawford
Garcia?
fans
Just
fans.
salute.
fucking say that,
You're
bro.
You
dreaming,
Just
brother.
say that.
Haney,
You're dreaming.
Shakur, and Crawford fans. Y'all need
You're
so many
dreaming.
conditions to make the fight right
KMJ,
for
you told
you.
me I was
It's
scared
got
of
to be
Brian Norman
90.
too.
It's
You're
got to be
dreaming,
80
brother.
degrees. It's got to be 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and the gloves got to be the same color, and all this extra shit. We got to have a coin toss because I don't deserve to be first place, but I still want to flirt with the idea of being first. Like,
The
whatever the
only
fuck. Like,
the
everybody's
only
always
fighter I
looking for some
see,
type of conditioning advantage. All y'all favorite
the
fighters, but every time
Man,
that they back down, every time that they back down to do some pussy shit, y'all don't never put no pressure on them. Y'all always satisfied with it.
hold on. The only fighter I see right now in that 147 and 140 that would give Devin trouble is Shakur. I don't see the other. If Ryan and Devin fight on equal footing, I don't see Ryan beating Devin. No, I don't.
Oh my
Absolutely not.
goodness, yo,
I
that's
don't.
some
I
that's
don't
some
personally.
corny
You asking
shit.
me, so you tell me I'm scared. Just like I told you with Brian Norman Sr. on this channel that Brian Norman Jr. was going to lose. I think that Ryan Garcia will lose as well if that fight is fair.
If it's fair, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's what
if
I'm talking
it's
about.
fair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
y'all
it
got all
wasn't
these
fair the last
conditional
time.
circumstances.
Yeah.
I feel like if my dude's
And
100, he's gonna
my
run through
question
your
still
dude
stands,
regardless.
MJ, because you guys been dancing around it, right? I only asked one simple question. I said, if me and you went into business together and I messed up in the contract, right? Do you want to go back to
I got
business
an
with me?
argument. I
Yes or
got an
no?
argument for you. I got an
That's
argument for
all
you,
it
Hacker,
is.
because you keep going with that argument.
it's a dumb
LRD.
argument.
Hold on, hold on, hold
That's
on.
a
Hold
That's
on,
the
hold
lead.
on.
question.
But
It's a
This is the
y'all see,
argument. Hold on, hold on,
So,
and you
so,
gotta say it with a little
salute to my
bass in
brother.
your voice,
Hold on,
right?
real quick, B3. Hold on. Salute to my brother, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Make sure y'all subscribe to my family, man, for sure, man. He said niggas pushing for Devin versus Rowley or Devin versus Lewis Crocker or Devin versus Barrios over Devin versus Ryan too.
They're
Scary
Scary.
niggas.
champions.
Salute,
Wait.
Exactly what I'm
and I
Yeah,
talking
but
about.
salute,
why would
salute,
I
Disingenuous
fight if I'm a
motherfucker.
champion? Why do I need to
salute
fight a
Wild Bill.
Hey,
contender
Cam, you know
when,
what? You
when I
know
can
what's
fight a
funny, Cam?
champion? What are we talking about?
Yeah, no, you're not. Now you're thinking
You're
All
a little bit,
scary.
champions.
Hacker. There's the situation. I was pushing for this, but why didn't Ryan want to go right into the rematch? Why does he need to win a belt off of Barrios, a guy coming off of two draws,
Ryan
right?
It's
beat the
Then,
shit. He don't
then
eat
hold
good.
on. Then
He don't
hold
good
on.
at
Can I
that.
finish? Hold on. Then on top of that, with Devin Haney, isn't he coming off a loss to Rolly? It's like,
Yeah,
can this brother? So can he at least come off a win like Devin Haney just got 2 back to back? Let Ryan come
exactly.
off a win, and then fight Devin Haney. You see what
That's
I'm
what
saying? It
that's
don't.
what the
That's
Mar
why the
that's what the
Rolly fight
You
Barrios
made
fight
can't
sense
is
for
for.
Devin.
wait.
But that hold on. But that's what
Wait.
the Mario Barrios fight is for.
It's a Rolly fight
They
for
Exactly.
Yeah.
they're
So
Devin.
that's what I'm saying. So this guy,
Turkey
he ain't even.
LFC.
He not even in
They made
position
the
to
fight
fight
happen.
Devin.
Hold on. They made the fight happen with Mario Barrios so they can build into a bigger matchup possibly with Devin Haney. We
Well,
got
Yeah,
here's the
Devin Haney out
thing.
here. We got Devin Haney calling out fucking Tank Davis out here. And then behind the
Jake
scenes,
Paul
he
out.
been he been negotiating the whole fight with Lewis Crocker the whole fucking time.
man. Tank would never fight Devin anyway, so we
He
need to
been
chill back.
Bro,
Chill
Devin
back.
that's the
Haney's
thing.
not a
Because
My
killer.
thing
Devin don't
is
really want to fight
y'all
Tank,
can't. This is my thing. Is
just
y'all
like you
can't
Tank
know.
said
sit
he
there.
wants to fight Devin
Y'all.
at
This is my
135.
thing.
He never did it.
This is my thing right here. Y'all can't be the guys and be like, "Oh, Tank got to fight Lamont Roach. He got to get his leg back." But then when people say Devin got to get his leg back with Ryan Garcia, y'all motherfuckers saying, "Oh well, yeah, he didn't agree with the terms. Oh, the business wasn't right. So why would I want to do business with him because
Yeah.
of the business wasn't right with Ryan Garcia before?" When the man Devin Haney is the nigga that accepted the fucking terms to fight the nigga in the fucking
That,
first place.
hold on, Cam.
Exactly. Like,
There,
yo, you what? Why are these
wait.
dudes coming here with these
Those are
weak
two
ass
different
arguments?
scenarios.
Hold on.
Those are
The
two
only reason
different
why he
scenarios.
signed, the only reason why he signed that contract, Hacker, is because he saw a chance of him fucking winning the fucking fight. Regardless, the only reason why he performed is because he felt like he still had an advantage in winning the fight.
Wait.
If Ryan put somewhere in the contract that, hey, you got to fight me and my pet Rottweiler or my pet Red Nose, the motherfucker would not have signed it. He wouldn't have taken it. I'm
Oh
saying,
my
but
God,
because he thought the
y'all swear Devin
circumstances
would be
were fair
scared,
enough,
man.
he was
That's
not scared
crazy.
of 3 pounds or whatever else the fuck that you're trying to use as an excuse for that ass whooping that we all seen. That
It's
he
not
wants to
about
erase
three
from history.
pounds. He took Austrian. Austrian is against the contract. He broke the contract. He
Man,
broke
he
the
ain't
old
trying to
contract
hear that
and the
weak
new
shit. So tell
contract.
your
What are we
man get it
talking
back
about?
in blood. So tell your homie get it back in blood. He ain't, but Ryan ain't the first person to cheat
Contract
in
is
boxing.
business.
Tell him to
You
get it
get
back
back
in
to
blood.
business first.
Tell
The
that punk
contract is business,
motherfucker get
brother.
it back in blood.
And I guess, like
If he's
I
that
said,
nice, you know what I'm saying? If he's that nice, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? Press the
listen,
issue.
yeah, but
Press the
here's the
fucking
problem.
issue.
They were going to do a rematch. Why are we talking about a rematch when it was
He
going
ain't
to
talking
happen?
about what they were going to do.
Yeah, and
What
what
we talking about what
happened?
he need to do right now. Like, you need to put the pressure on your homie because he's the one who has the gripe. He's the one who has to do something to avenge. He's the one that has some shit to avenge. Ryan
Well,
just got up here talking cash shit, and everything that he said was true. But Ryan just got up here saying a bunch of disrespectful shit. Devin has to avenge that in the ring. He can't get up here and make a video. He can't drop no
check it out.
mixtape. He
Yeah.
can't do anything
Let
else to
Devin,
avenge
100%.
what the
I'm
fuck
in full
Ryan did to
It's
him.
agreement.
funny how Devin
Devin,
Haney
Devin need to
haters
push for
want to
that
tell
fight, but
Devin
here's the
what Devin needs to
situation,
do.
right?
It's always funny to me when people don't.
They
Usually,
angling.
y'all don't like. Y'all want to tell them what to do. One thing is this, right? One thing is this: if Ryan wins and Devin wins against Crocker, let them unify. There's no problem with that. I think if Ryan can win and have a title, that gives Devin a reason to fight him because Devin's trying to collect the belts, right? So all
Nah,
Ryan got to do is
Devin
win.
has a reason to fight him now. The only reason Devin doesn't
He
want to fight
doesn't
him
because
now,
Ryan lost his last fight. Guess
listen,
what? B3. Guess what?
he got
If Devin
14
beats
million on the table, right?
B3, if Devin beats Ryan now, they'll say Rolly changed them. They're going to give him all the credit. I'm telling you. Right now,
Brother.
if Ryan
Now
and
let
Devin
me
was to
ask you.
fight right now,
Devin is never gonna get credit. He is it is
he's
what it is.
never.
You can't really worry about that. The reason why he doesn't want to fight Ryan now is because they got what 12 million to fight Norman Jr. So if they'll get that type of payday for Norman Jr., then of course they want Lewis Crocker for the 14 because then they can renegotiate in a unification. So it's really
Yeah.
just position, and they trying to move to Ryan. Trying to push Ryan down the road so they can renegotiate if they can get this one more fight off.
And guess what? And guess what's the craziness about this, right? Guess what's the craziness about this? You know the whole Brian Norman situation, right? People thought Devin was going to die in that fight. There were so many people like, oh, he was forced to fight him. He was forced. He was forced to fight him. He had no choice. Yeah, who else he got to fight? He had
You
to
hear
fight
this
him.
shit, yo?
He's scared for his life. These fools were going up, and I kept saying, I don't think Brian Norman can beat Devin. Brian Norman Sr. was here. I said, listen, all these guys were here gassing Brian Norman Sr. I said, Brian Norman Sr., look, your son's good. I like your son. I don't think he has the footwork to beat Devin. and they start playing videos of Brian Norman jump rope and talking about, see, he has footwork. See, he has footwork.
Hacker, now you going in know the Hacker. You're not about to do this with Norman. Nigga, you scared for your boy to fight fucking Ryan Garcia, nigga. You're not getting
I
away
was
from that
scared for him to
shit,
fight
no ass
Norman too,
nigga.
right?
No, nigga, we're not doing that.
Yo,
You're
This
not
dude's a
doing that.
this
bozo,
same
Nah.
Cam J. Hold up.
Nah,
Hey,
nah,
hold on, hold
nah,
on, hold on.
nah,
This same
nah.
Cam J.
You not doing
Hold
that
up.
whole ass shit
My
over
brother
here,
Cam.
bro.
My brother Cam.
You scared of
Yo,
Ryan
B3.
Garcia, motherfucker. You scared
B3.
of Devin Haney to get in the ring with Ryan Garcia, man. You don't want to fucking admit
B3.
it. But you
calling
admitted
You
them
it
know
in every
Hanos,
way.
the
calling them
Brian Norman fight?
Hanos, and worried about a speck of Ostarine. Fuck out of
The
here, man.
Hanos is scared of Ryan
Bugging us with this
Garcia.
bullshit.
Listen,
With this
at the end of
weak
the day,
ass
if
bullshit,
Devin
man.
beats Ryan today, none of these people give him credit. Just like they don't want to give him
He's,
credit for Brian Norman.
you
Get his
gonna give him
credit
credit
out.
though,
We
ain't
want
you?
to
And
see the
Brian Norman
You
fight.
want to give him
and
credit,
Hacker,
ain't
we
you?
want to see the fight. We want to see it. We want to see the
Cap.
fight. Yo,
Cap.
man saying that he
Let
ain't
Ryan become
interested in
champion.
The
fighting Ryan
Let
reason the
Ryan
Garcia.
reason why he's not gonna get credit is because he wasn't supposed to lose the first fight. He's a superior
Exactly.
fighter, so nobody really cares. They're just saying don't. Nobody cares about Lewis Crocker. Nobody cares about you fighting Barrios. The only person that people want to see Devin fight is Ryan, and that's
Thank you,
Devin's fault.
B3.
I'm telling you.
Thank you, B3.
I
Thank
keep
you, B3, for being
don't
a
pick me
real
again.
one. Instead of fucking
Don't was the same
Hacker
person
want to be
who
a
said
boxing track star
I picked
on
Brian
this
Norman to
fucking
lose.
conversation. Like, it's ridiculous,
Who's
bro.
that?
You a boxing track star with the damn conversation, dog.
No,
I
what I'm
told you,
saying is,
man, Hacker real life
I
evil,
don't
yo.
understand the problem. If Ryan
Y'all
don't
think
win,
he just play ignorant. He an evil man, yo.
no,
Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
Yeah, yeah, to pull that tag out.
hey, but I just telling the truth, man. That's all it is.
Stop the cap.
Mm-hmm.
Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Yeah, gotta stop the cat, man. Gotta
I'm
stop the
telling you the
cat.
truth, though, man. Like, it's better let Ryan get a belt. When Ryan gets a belt, I think they're gonna unify. There's no reason why they won't fight. Even if Glenn says no, if Ryan has a belt, it's like if Rolly had when Rolly had a belt, they wanted to fight Rolly. If Ryan has a belt, they're gonna want to fight Ryan too. I guarantee that. Let Ryan just win this fight, then we'll see. They like I don't know. People think that I don't know what y'all be thinking. Like people just be scared. These fighters don't be scared of each other, man.
Why do you need, if Devin's supposed to be so much better than Ryan, why do you need so many different circumstances and conditions in
It's
order for
only
him
one.
in
He's
order for
coming
you to
off a
feel like
loss.
he could beat him?
Hacker, don't you know when if they rematch, you know Devin's still gonna be the B side in the fight with Ryan.
I don't know about that. I can't say who's gonna be B side. With Turkey, there
He'll
is no B
still be the
side A
B
side.
side.
They'll
There's no
be
B
the
side
B
A side
side.
with Turkey though. I don't know what they're gonna do in negotiations, but they will fight. Maybe not because if Devin beats Crocker, he'll be unified versus somebody with only one belt. So I don't know who's gonna be a B side, who's gonna be A side. Depends how they negotiate that.
Devin's never going to have the fan base that Ryan has already
but
brought with them into the sport.
I mean, hey, you're just talking about
But it's not
popularity,
even
but in
close.
terms of the fighter themselves, you always talk about popularity. He's never gonna be this popular.
I'm saying he don't have the
He's never
skill
gonna
to
be a cool
warrant
kid
enough
in school,
eyes. He doesn't have the skill
He's
to
never gonna be
warrant
a
the
cool kid in
attention
school. Who
necessary.
cares?
He doesn't have the skill to warrant the attention
He's the first
necessary, and he
ballot
has
Hall of
no
Famer.
glaring
Like, who
talent.
cares at this point? Brian's not
So,
first
I
ballot Hall of
mean,
Famer.
you care. That's why you over here. That's why you over here crying about it.
But he
What the
he
hell?
brought a lot of people
What's
in. These
popularity,
teeny
man?
boppers, man.
Y'all be
These
saying
teeny
this
boppers
popularity.
started
That's
watching
what you
boxing because of
need. Y'all
Ryan.
need popularity. My fault, B3. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Deem the Great is a popular fighter too. He's more popular than most fighters. Is he? Deem the Great.
I just heard about him for the first time last Saturday. I didn't know none of these.
You're an old guy, man. I don't know what to
No,
tell
Hey,
you.
watch your mouth,
let me
bro.
say
Watch
this.
your mouth, young man. Watch your mouth, motherfucker.
Let me do this. Let me do this here.
Hey, yo, I ain't
Let me
taking
paint
another hacker shot.
Deem the Great's social media is bigger than Ryan Garcia tenfold.
All right, let me paint this picture. Let's paint this picture right here with the Haneys right here in particular. All right, last week we seen him, at the Pacheco fight. Bill Haney in particular, he was at the Pacheco fight, fishing for a Lewis Crocker fight in particular, which is Of course.
Throw him out. Throw him out. Doing big business. I'm here on official DHP business with Eddie, so
who you calling out? I reckon you probably want to unify against Lewis Crocker.
How's Lewis Crocker doing?
He's doing fantastically well. He holds the IBF belt. Your man holds the WBO belt. I know what you're up to, you know. I know you've already been sliding in the DMs. We know how you move, Bill. You know.
Hey, there's no fight for anyone in the division, in or around the division, other than Devin Haney. That's where all the money is. We know that.
So you want to come to Belfast, yeah?
The earth is our turf. I mean, I think Devin has already proven that he's quite the gentleman, the real world champion of travel. Well, I'm for the greater of boxing, and I happen to be with the best guy that's out here doing it. From the UK to Oakland to Stockton to everywhere, Eddie, it's always a pleasure.
That's how you do business.
Now, check this. Now, check this.
My bad. Yeah. Hacker wiping his mouth. Talking about that's how you do business.
I like that. I love. I love the fact that the Hacker said that, because the Haney fans was the same guys that was going crazy on Eddie Hearn. Because Eddie Hearn, ever since the Ryan Garcia fight, Eddie Hearn been shitting on the Haneys. Been shitting on them. So do I have to remind you of Eddie Hearn shitting on the Haneys? And now you got Bill Haney dick eating damn Eddie Hearn. Let me remind you.
Devin Haney can.
No, that's how you.
Do you like that for?
Not for Devin, but you see now, Nuna, what's happened is Bill and Devin, they're not looking strategically. They're looking for the bag. That's it, right? So they're like, where can we make our 5, 6, 7 million? What fight? That's why they said we'll fight Boots at 147. We're like, well, we're going up, but we'll fight you at 150. Oh, all right, we'll fight Teofimo. We'll fight Brian Norman. Well, because they just wanted the money.
This was happening in New York when we were there, remember?
Yeah, but they just want the money. So they don't care now. Like back in the day, Bill was a lot more selective and tactical about who to fight. Now he just wants the money, which shows me, by the way, there's still a good fight. I mean, also, it's not just the money. If he beats Brian Norman, he becomes a 3-division world champion, which is a great achievement. But there's definitely, in my opinion now, the Haneys are looking at the situation and looking at money, rather than legacy. They still care, but not in the same way.
A long-standing mentality now.
Long-standing. Because he's Bill's son, and Bill don't want him to get hit. And they're concerned about his punch resistance. That's the truth. And I don't think, if you're concerned about your punch resistance, I think it's a dangerous game. So Devin will get on his bike against Brian Norman and he will try and outbox him. I don't think he'll run like he did against Ramirez, because I think he needed that fight. He was rough against Ryan Garcia. Do you know what I mean? He needed to overcome the demons. But you know that when Ramirez stepped in and let his hands go, you could see Devin, and you knew, and you know what everyone's thinking. Brian's hopefully a little bit more balls to the floor than Ramirez, who just kind of.
So
I hope everybody heard that.
All of the
Devin Haney. Hope you guys heard that.
No, Devin Haney ducked Boots at 152. Got paperwork.
Boots was 147 champion, bro.
Out of here.
152 is not a real weight class. What are we talking about?
Shit.
Boots was a 147 unified champion.
You just say shit with no
fucking. Why would I fight? If you're the unified champion at 147, why would I go to a catchweight? What are you talking about? Who's the 147 champion?
Boots fucking offered to fight at. That's why.
Boots offered to fight him?
Your rules, the Haney fucking duck tree rules. You guys.
Boots offered to fight who? Boots offered to fight. No. Devin.
Whoa, Hacker. Fuck all that. Fuck all of that. No, Hacker. No, fuck all that.
Yeah.
All of that. With all of that being said, Eddie Hearn, like I just proved just now to those two clips right there, has been shitting on the Haneys ever since he fought Ryan Garcia. And now look at y'all, look at Bill Haney and Devin now. On their knees for Eddie Hearn for a Lewis Crocker fucking fight right now. How pathetic that shit is right there.
In business, sometimes you got to dance with the devil at the end of the day, right?
Oh, so you got to suck a little bit of dick to get where you need to get.
We're negotiating for a fight. Hold up, they're negotiating for a fight. What's the problem?
Just a little bit, man. Every once in a while.
What are we
Only
talking about?
on the weekend.
In the
Only on the weekends they
cross-functional
happen.
stuff,
A little bit.
If they want
Not
to fight,
too much.
you guys are just. That's Lewis Crocker, guys.
Look at this.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. That's
Like
Lewis
one of my
Crocker.
relatives.
Why you
Who the fuck is that, yo?
This is box spec. What are we talking about, man?
My cousin.
Who the
Devin Haney's
fuck
next
is
up.
that?
That's
Devin Haney's next up.
Yeah, he's gonna take that belt. He's gonna be unified, man.
Looks like Israel Madrimov 2.0.
Imagine losing to Louis Crocker, getting hit with a fucking straight right hand, because the kid does got a little bit of crack. You guys probably never seen him fight, Boxing Hacker, because the only kind of fighting you watch is Shakur or Devin. Lewis Crocker.
It's possible Lewis Crocker. Who knows? Possibly he can beat him. Maybe. Who knows?
No, he can't.
But
let's look at the resume. You know I love doing this at times.
Go ahead.
Let's look at his resume, man. So you look at it in recent time, and from 2021, he fought a guy 2020, 22-2. Then fought a guy 17-2. Then fought a guy 39-15. Then fought a guy 8-40. Then fought a guy 7-6-3. Then fought a guy 23-3-1. Tyrone McKenna. Was he? No, we kind of familiar with that name. Then he fought a guy 40-6-1, knocked him out in the 5th round in 2024. Then he fought Conor Walker 13-2. Then he was in 2 fucking bangers with Patty Donovan, where some people feel like he ain't win 1 or 2 of those fights with Donovan, honestly. So you just look at this overall. This is an easy fucking fight. 147 is really a lackluster division right now, man. It's just really a lackluster division.
Hey, y'all sing this song all the time. That's fine. Devin's just gonna collect the belts. Well, Devin's gonna go for undisputed.
Hold on. This is my thing.
Yo, you guys like Bam, right? You guys like Monster. Some of those divisions don't be like that. What are we talking about?
It ain't even for sure that he gonna even get the shot with Lewis Crocker 100% with Eddie Hearn.
They made the fight. I think they already signed the fight already. They're gonna fight. So
they're negotiating. Lewis Crocker, he said he wanted to fight. He said he wanted it.
If it's easy, then Devin will win, and then he'll become unified. And then if Ryan has the last belt, that makes it for Ryan versus Devin for undisputed is crazy.
I think that's
Roy's never gonna fight though, so maybe we'll never be undisputed.
It's just funny because y'all just love throwing around the undisputed title, but the thing is that only Ryan and Devin is undisputed. It's like, how come the fights leading up to it aren't like, how come they don't have no luster or magnitude to them? How come we can't anticipate? Never mind.
I didn't say the anticipated.
I ain't about to play with this guy.
I'm talking about undisputed. That means there's no disputed champion.
I'm just saying it's not an exciting run. It's not an exciting run. It's not like he's running through fighting, a bunch of world beaters or collecting the belts. Like it's once again, they could have that excitement with that fight right now, like just happening next or whatever. I mean, I know they got other shit planned.
It's way bigger.
I mean, yeah. Of course, it's bigger, but the thing is that it still has value now. The thing is that it still has value now. There's a risk of it. There's a risk of it losing value. There's a risk of it losing more value if Ryan or Devin take another loss or have another lackluster performance. Devin is winning and still losing. Devin's winning and not getting greater opportunities.
It's contingent on them keeping. It doesn't matter what the performance is contingent on them both winning. If they can collect all the belts,
then that's contingent on the performance, idiot.
No, here's the problem with Ryan. Ryan also lost his last fight. That's also a problem. So like even if Devin beats him right now, people are gonna. I've been watching boxing for years, guys. If Devin beats Ryan now, they're gonna say it's because Rolly he's different from Rolly fight.
Let me ask you this, Hacker. So Hacker, but why isn't the conversation? Okay, Devin, he take care of business fighting Lewis Crocker. Hey, we want Ryan if he beats Mario Barrios. Why isn't that the conversation from you guys?
I think that's going to happen. I just said I believe that if Ryan has a belt, I think that's going to happen because Devin wants to be undisputed.
You saying what you believe, but you're not saying that's what you want, though.
Yeah, why you're not saying that right now? You have opportunity to say that right now.
Like I said,
What do you
me
want for
personally,
Devin
I don't
Hester?
think
You
Ryan
scared as
can
fuck
beat
for
Devin.
Devin on
Yo,
Ryan.
nah.
Me personally, I don't think
What-
Ryan can. If everything's equal, I don't think Ryan can beat Devin. That's why I think.
Yeah, right.
And we're talking if everything's equal. That's what I'm talking about. I don't even
Yeah.
like, yo, clown shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't
You don't
believe in
say
that.
that. Everything
You don't
has to-
believe in them, bro. You don't believe in them.
Everything
Plain and
is equal.
simple.
Remember-
and stop stressing us out about this whack motherfucker that
Remember,
not
what's funny
even you
about it, people
believe
always
in.
bring up Ryan beat Devin 3 times in the amateurs. Devin also beat Ryan 3 times in the amateurs, but Devin's was a lot
Well,
later.
Ryan beat him one time in the
Ryan
pros.
was winning when
devastating.
they were younger. Devin was winning when they were older. Like, what are we
Well,
talking about?
Hey, hey, hold on. Do you know how bad Devin has to beat Ryan in order for it to even be considered revenge? Like that, it can't be just no split decision shit. It can't be. It can't be competitive. It can't be competitive. He has to really he got to drop him more than once or knock him the fuck out. Yeah. He got to do a lot.
Bro,
he got to do a lot.
You're singing songs that don't matter. Once you win, it's a win, bro.
You're singing songs that don't matter because your guy right now
once you win,
is collecting belts and fighting on undercards.
Bro, he beat Ramirez. Nobody says he has to go back fight. Once a win is a win, bro. It doesn't matter.
No, it's not. It's not. There's just poor quality wins. That's the reason why everybody don't have the same value, even though everybody's fucking winning. Like there is a value system in the wins and the losses that you fucking take. Devin's putting on low quality wins that warrant no attention and don't give him any more stock than his last performance.
So
he don't have that type of talent.
Floyd Mayweather, right? Floyd won, right? What was the quality of the win?
Say what?
Well, Floyd beat Pacquiao. What was the quality of that?
He made Pacquiao look like everybody the fuck else. That was the quality of the win. He made Pacquiao look average as fuck, like everybody else.
If you want to be critical based on excitement, and
I don't care about how excited you were to see your hero get his ass whipped. You wanted to see Pacquiao win.
Pacquiao was a more exciting fighter. So how come you don't see people like?
Why wasn't he exciting that night? Why wasn't he exciting that night? The biggest fight of his career. Why wasn't he exciting that night? Because his shoulder hurt.
Who are you talking about?
Huh?
Pacquiao? Pacquiao was more exciting.
Cam, do you have another subject that we could talk about and have some intellectual conversation around this idiocy?
I don't know what y'all be saying anything, man. That shit don't matter. Once Devin wins, he wins.
I can't have an honest conversation.
Dulcich cannot make the catch. And it remains a 13-point game with 2.5 to go.
He weak as fuck.
Now Dulcich.
The worst thing that's gonna happen, y'all gonna say it was a boring fight. That's the worst thing that's gonna happen. And Devin walks off being undisputed. What are we talking about?
Oh man! All right. Let's switch gears because overall, the whole Tank calling out that Devin and Bill did, particularly Bill, was a smokescreen for them in negotiations with Lewis Crocker. They was lying the whole fucking time. They never wanted to fucking fight Tank Davis. They were wanting to fight Lewis Crocker the whole fucking time. Tank Davis was never an issue for them fucking guys. So that's just the fact of the matter. So let's move forward. Let's move forward. Let's move forward. All right, since Bud Crawford retired right here, man. Seen this little clip right here from Stephen A. And I want to get y'all take on this right here from Stephen A.
Definitely think that a guy by the name of Jerron Boots Ennis, at the welterweight division, you're gonna hear a lot about him in the future, doggy. Peter, the reason why people don't hear more about him is because people won't fight him. At some point in time, when you are spectacular, as Jerron Boots Ennis is, you deserve a mega fight. Just like David Benavidez, the two people that I would tell you in boxing that we all should be watching more of, that deserve mega fights, and the only reason they don't get them is because people won't step in the ring against them, is the Mexican monster himself, so labeled by Mike Tyson, the man known as David Benavidez, who is spectacular. And he got to move up to cruiserweight, for crying out loud, because he got to keep moving up from middleweight to junior to super middleweight to light heavyweight, now to cruiserweight, because people won't fight him. Canelo wouldn't fight him. And Jerron Boots Ennis, who wanted to fight a Terrence Crawford, who should be getting super fights. This brother is special, and we need to recognize that, and he deserves to be seen, and he deserves.
All right, right there. So That's
Yeah.
Stephen A. right there talking about David Benavidez and Boots Ennis being possibly the next faces of boxing. Let me get y'all take on. Let me start with D1.
With Boots Ennis being the next face of boxing, it very well could happen. But just like he struggled at 47, he's going to struggle at 54. And I've been telling everybody this. Nobody's going to want to fight that kid. And it's looking that way with Virgil Ortiz's team running for the hills. Soon as shit got gift wrapped and ready to go, they're out of here. So I think that's the only thing it's contingent upon is if Jaron Ennis can actually get these guys in the ring, because these dudes are real scary fighters these days, bro. I get it. A lot of people think I'm crazy when I say that, but these dudes really don't want to fight, bro. They don't. I think Boots could be and should be the next face of boxing if he can get these fights.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Let me get on B3. What you think about those two guys, man, being possibly the next faces, David Benavidez and Boots Ennis?
Oh, and David, definitely. I forgot you even asked about David. I
Oh
wasn't
yeah,
even.
Dave. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, D1. Go ahead and say that. Go
My
ahead.
bad. And David Benavidez is already damn near there. If he can string together Zerto Ramirez and then a fucking Opataya fight and somehow get past, even not get past them both. Like the Mexican fans, once they start rocking with you, they rock all the way with you. So win, lose, or draw, he could literally right now be the next face of boxing. Either guy, it's up for grabs, and it's all about getting these big fights to get people interested. You know what I'm saying? Both guys are definitely primed, especially if Tank ain't coming back. You know what I'm saying? They're definitely primed. But if Tank does come back, you're gonna have to wait for a little bit because the kid just garners attention. I don't know what the fuck it is, but you know.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Go ahead, Sin. Go ahead, Sin. Go ahead, get your bars off. What you think, Sin?
I mean, nah, I mean, like, I agree with pretty much most of what D1 said, most of what Stephen A said. I mean, as we all know from my scope and what I seen, because I see with the third eye, not with the first two, but I saw a Jaron Ennis run a man, in fact, run a pound for pound champion out of two weight divisions, run all the way up to 168 in the disguise of chasing greatness, and then run him all the way into retirement. That's what I seen. I feel like the boxing lesson, first of all, the most as far, and we just talking about Jaron Ennis. I know we always got to involve Crawford. I always got to involve Crawford, right? But as far as Crawford goes, like, there was so many fights for him on the table, you know what I'm saying, to skate off. And we seen this man openly say no to Jaron Ennis. And we know that everybody kind of wanted to see that fight. He's made no contribution, on that level. And that's the reason why we're still asking, is this guy as good as we say, as, we perceive him to be? But I think that Jaron Ennis is definitely going to have a lot of trouble getting those fights, just like Benavidez is. They both earned their status, and it's not an illusion what people see at this point. David Benavidez definitely earned his keep, and Jaron Ennis is going to, like D1 said, he's going to continue to have a tough time finding those big fights for obvious reasons.
Facts, facts, facts. Hacker, what you think about it?
Man, I think Boucher took the fight with Devin at 147. I think that was stupid. To take the 147 belt and go to 154 for what? Like you felt you keep like this whole narrative of him having issues for getting big fights, and you get one big fight at a division you're still champion of. And people keep saying, "Oh, he was going to 152." The dude was literally talking about fighting Brian Norman earlier that year. What changed? Like you tell me, if you were literally talking about fighting Brian Norman, you clearly could have still made it and fought him. If he's gonna be the next face of boxing, he's Boots is really good. I'm not gonna announce him, but I don't know how good. Like I said, I would choose Devin over Boots if they were in a fight, to be honest.
Oh goodness, this guy!
But I think Boots is really good.
Can't get him out of here.
Hold on. Now, but is he gonna be a face of
Get
boxing?
him out of here, yeah.
Hold on. Relax, people, relax. Is he gonna be a face of pop boxing? So what happens? So you need a dance partner too. who's a little bit more popular. He doesn't like his dance partner right now is Ortiz, so we'll see. Like we'll see how much the popularity level jumps if he beats Ortiz. If they even fight. But you do need a dance partner. Like Benavides is really good, right? But he needs a popular dance partner. Like that's how people become very popular in the sport because they have dance partners. Tank Shakur and Devin, we talk about them because they're each other's dance partners at the end of the day. Or Devin was Tank's partner for a while. When soon as Shakur went to 135, they started linking him and Tank together. Shakur's popularity rose a lot, whether you hate him or like him. But you always need a dance partner, and that's the problem that Benavides has. Like Zordo Apataya, then they're popular to like fight, like how can I say, like hardcore fans, but they're not like Oscar De La Hoya popular. So that's the problem. So if he had fought like a Canelo, he would became like the face of boxing. If he had become
Man, y'all is tripping, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. Time out. He already told you he the face of boxing. Had to get this TO in, man. And I know everybody wants to say power this, power that. Listen, these people is gonna invest money in brothers that could win fights. And that's why these guys keep getting these opportunities. They kicking ass, they winning fights and they moving on. So people might not like it, but Shakur Stevenson is really in that seat because for one, he's okay. But here's let me say this caveat, right? The face of boxing, as far as for American, I Tank didn't do too much of it, but he still had like the appeal to the masses. But the talk game, like Shakur gonna have to do a better job with that. I mean, I'm sure he'll develop over time. Like I don't know how to tell you, these guys are still developing. So I'm thinking Boots he may end up losing. Unfortunately, he may lose a fight. You know what I'm saying? Because they're putting him in a situation where he's got to move up in weight. So now he didn't, like you saying, Hacker. He couldn't hold weight to fight Devin and Tio. I think that were very winnable fights for Boots. Now we have to see if he can like overcome Virgil and Fondora. Now those is tougher fights. But let me say this: even if he does win them fights, if he's looking the most spectacular in the sport, then he'll be pseudo number one pound for pound. He'll get all the allure and luster because he got those fights under his belt, right? He beat those guys. But if he doesn't get those fights, he's still gonna get the eye test label, right? And people are still gonna look at other guys like a Shakur Stevenson because now having 4 divisions, and if Shakur can get the Devin fight and beat Devin, then it's undoubtedly he will pretty much be the king of the hill at that point.
Yeah, I think Shakur has a really good chance to become the face of boxing. I think Devin and
This
Shakur.
motherfucker never be the face of
Yeah,
boxing.
I don't know,
I think
dog. I don't know. This is my thing with this shit though. When we talk, we talk about bringing people by the masses right now.
yeah.
When it comes up to the face of boxing, yes, it goes off of your performance in the ring, accolades, etc., and all of that too as well. But majority is about bringing the masses to the sport. And Shakur doesn't bring masses to the sport. Shakur career has been attached to Tank Davis along with Devin Haney, along with Teofimo Lopez and all of those
Uh,
guys. You know what I'm saying? They attach their name so they can make their name bigger and people pay attention to them because they attach their name to a certain guy, which we've seen with a lot of fighters in the past. It's normal. It's a part of boxing. We understand that aspect. But saying Shakur thinking that he can be the face of boxing after being Teofimo Lopez is blasphemous. It's pure blasphemous due to the fact that Shakur ain't even the A side in this fucking fight for one. Then for two,
yes.
right now it goes off. He's not technically. T.O.'s on the fucking banner as the A side. So T.O.'s the
The
A
fact that he
side.
got up there
No,
stuttering,
Tio
the fact
the
that he got up there
champion of the
stuttering when
division.
they asked him proved that he's not the fucking A side. Like
No,
I would
wait.
have deboed that. The fact that you even asking me that, and the fact that he had to think about it, that shows that he ain't even got A side capability. Like,
No, so the only
my
reason
boy, I
why
ain't mean to
Nah,
cut
he
you off,
questioned.
Ken.
He no, he quit. Shakur, he's like, oh, I believe I'm the A side, but I mean,
Yeah, like what
it is
type
what
of
it
sucker
is.
shit is that?
Like, you know
No,
what I'm saying?
Teal's
Like,
the champion of
you're
the
not even
division,
sure
guys.
you're the A side. You know you're not the A side, nigga. Just say that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
There is no A side, B side when it's turkey fight, but Teal. The reason why Teal's first is because he's the
no
champion of
A
the
side or
division.
B side in Turkey. What the hacker? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you high?
There is no
Are you smoking? Are you shooting up meth right now, nigga?
there is
What
no
the
A
fuck are
side,
you
B side
talking
with turkey.
about?
No, there is no size two. There's no A
Man,
side, B side. No,
get me
turkey
with
makes you
that
fight.
bullshit.
Hold on.
Nigga, it's the A side and B side for Turkey and all fucking fights. Stop playing with me.
Teal's in front of
They both the
Shakur
B side.
because Teal is the champion of the division, not based on
Both B
popularity.
side ass niggas.
No,
Both
that's
of them.
you understand. CamJ, you know that, right? Teal is the champion of the division. That's why he's in front. It's not based on
Exactly.
popularity. It's just he's a
So
champion.
he's the
He's the
A
legal
side
champion.
and
One for
Shakur's not the A
140.
side. So what
I don't
make
know.
that's
What
what
do
that's
A-side
all
is
I'm
for
saying.
negotiations? I
The
don't
man
understand.
right now, as far as guys I like guys like David Benavidez and Bruce Ennis,
Yeah.
those guys they perform well, and we see these guys main eventing their events that they're fighting in.
Hold on. We're not gonna do that, Cam. Cam, we're not
They're
gonna
But
do
main
they're,
that.
they're
eventing
smaller.
Hold
their
on, Cam.
fight.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on, hold
Stop
on.
the
Let
presses.
me say
Oh,
this.
go
Let
ahead,
me say
B3.
this,
Go ahead,
Cam.
go ahead.
Let me
Now
say
follow up
this.
after you. Go ahead.
Cause T.O. ass was on a what he's with like the third. He was under Devin Haney. He was under the co-main. Shakur
Right,
Stevenson
right.
headlined New York with Zapata. So oh no, he did not. He was on the co-main too, wasn't he? Was he the
Yeah, he
co-main to
was on the
He was
co.
Shiraz?
the co-man.
Shakur was the co-man to Shiraz and Belanga. He was the co-main of Beterbiev and Bivol. These are co-main ass niggas, man. B-side ass niggas we
Oh
talking
damn.
about. We talking about
Had to
B-side
catch
ass
myself.
niggas right here. Like, you know
Yo,
what I'm
you
saying?
did
That's
on
just the
purpose,
truth of the
yo.
matter.
But
You
based on
said hacker up to make his
hold on.
point even weaker.
So CamJ, do you think
I was trying to
Boots,
help and I hurt you. My
no,
bad.
Nah,
Here you go.
hold on one second, Cam. So you think Boots is
set
more
that
popular
man
than
up.
Shakur? CamJ, let me ask you a question. Do you think Boots is more popular than Shakur?
Yes, he is.
Oh
Oh
my
my
goodness, no, he
God.
didn't just ask that.
Yes, he is.
Are you deep by any means? The only person I know who can believe that is
Yeah.
deep by any means. Because he's at least from
Who?
Philly.
Hold on, let me ask you this,
From
Hacker.
a city that got
Hacker,
12
Hacker,
million
Hacker. This
people. Oh my
Hacker.
God.
This kills it. Hacker. This
Look,
kills that whole conversation right there.
Yeah.
Was who did Eddie Hearn value more this past year working with between Boots Ennis and Shakur Stevenson?
What do you mean value? I don't understand that. What do you mean by value?
Who did he value more? Who did he put more money behind?
He's no so Shakur's no longer with Eddie Hearn.
I'm
So
talking about when the
Shakur,
last two
yeah,
fights. Hold on, no, 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 fuck
Nah,
all
man, you
that.
know
The
that ain't
last
yeah, but
true
two
Boots,
either.
fights,
Boots has a
he
long
was
term
with Eddie
contract.
Hearn.
Yeah, Boots
The
has a long
last
term
two.
contract. Shakur's only there for limited time.
Hacker. Miss me with the bullshit. You need to remember who the
No,
fuck
that's
you're
the
talking
truth.
to. Remember
That's
who
the
you're
truth.
talking to.
I'm not
His
lying.
last two fights has been on Matchroom Boxing. He's under Eddie Hearn the
He
last
is
two
not
fucking
part.
fights.
Eddie Hearn
Oh
was just at
my
the press
God.
conference. He
Shakur is
ain't with
not part of
Shakur.
Eddie
And
Hearn,
Eddie Hearn
bro.
about to promote T.O. and
Oh
Shakur for
my,
this fucking fight
Yeah.
January 31st.
bro.
So
No,
you're getting away from my
he's part of the
question when I
promotion.
asked you. Both guys was under Matchroom this past year and
No,
their
they
last
weren't.
previous fights. So
The
with
Peta fight
that
was the
being
last fight.
said, okay, Zepeda
Yeah,
and Padley was both under Matchroom.
sure.
Both fights were this year in 2025.
Yes,
So with that being said,
yes.
who did Eddie Hearn put his money behind? Was it Boots Ennis or Shakur Stevenson he put his money behind this year in 2025?
I don't know. Hard to say.
You already know the
That's
answer
hard to
right
say. I
there.
don't get
When
it.
he can't lie and say
I
Shakur,
don't get it.
when a motherfucker
So
can't lie and say Shakur, it's
Yeah,
Cam,
dog
because he
time.
know
hold on.
Turkey
This
was
is what
paying
you guys are not
Shakur.
saying.
This is the
Hold on one
ridiculous
second.
show.
One second. This is what y'all are not saying. Y'all keep saying that Boots is headlining event. He's headlining his home event. It's a smaller event than what Shakur was in. Shakur was on a stacked card. Boots was on his headline event
Over the middle, Dulcich cannot make the catch. And it remains a 13-point game with 2.5 to go. He weak as fuck. Yeah, Dulcich.
Like you're backtracking
This is so
on
funny.
the subject matter at hand,
No,
bro.
hold on. Let's
If
talk about
hold
that.
on, listen to me, hacker.
Yeah,
If I'm a promoter, right?
yeah,
If I'm a promoter in boxing,
Yes.
I got two fighters in the same demographic, pretty much, in the African American demographic, pretty
For
much.
sure. Yes.
If I'm putting money behind this fighter to main event his own card, whether it's in his hometown, Vegas, New Jersey, whatsoever, that's me investing into that fighter because I believe in that fucking fighter. Now,
No, that's not how
if
that
I'm a
works, brother.
promoter, if I'm a
That's not how that
promoter
works.
and I'm just putting you on undercards and I'm just taking my promotional fee off of you, that means that I don't really value you that much. You know what I'm
Wait,
saying? Because
wait.
of the fact that you don't bring much value for me to invest in money into your brand, which that's what we seen
Okay,
in Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn didn't invest in not a penny in Shakur
that's not
Stevenson
true.
brand
That's not
in the
true.
two fights
That's
that
not
he
true.
fought on him.
That's not true.
Then
Here's the difference.
why the fuck then why didn't he have Shakur main event
Look,
his own fucking cards then?
let's examine that.
He let
Here's
Richard Hitchens
hold
main
on.
event in New York.
Hold
He
on.
let Diego Pacheco just main event in California. He
Hold on.
let
Hold on.
fucking Bruce Ennis main event in Philly 3 times and 1 time in New Jersey and in Atlantic
Yeah.
City. Why the fuck did Shakur get that same?
Hold on a second, right? You're talking about Rehab season, right? So when it comes to Shakur fighting Rehab, those events are still bigger than the event in Philly. Like, what are we talking about? Boots fought Limos. Who the hell is Limos? Limos just started boxing like a few years ago. What are we talking about? Boots was he headlined a smaller event. Guess what? If I ran a co-main in Vegas, the headline at a bar. I'm sorry. Just because your headline doesn't mean you're in the bigger event. No. They weren't the same level of events at all. Shakur is the much more popular fighter than Boots. Boots is popular in Philly,
What
yes.
are you
Because
talking
Shakur is
about?
popular
I
because
can
he has
prove it.
Tupac's.
Hold on,
You
hold
Shakur
on,
is
wildin' out. You
popular
hold
because
wildin'
he
on,
out.
has
hold on,
Tupac's last
hold
name
on,
as
hold on,
his
hold on,
first.
hold on, hold on, hold
What's
on.
his
Talking
name?
about?
Boost is popular for boxing,
Hold
for
on.
from
And not
boxing
only that,
and
when you a
boxing
main
stories.
Hold
event,
on.
you on
You guys are looking at it
posters,
one way.
everything. You headlined on the zone package. They gonna see your face. When you the third fight on the card, it's way different. You a co-main is way different. So,
Talk
and
to him,
think about
bro.
it. Turkey said he wasn't putting up money for Boost. So Eddie
Let me
came out of pocket and put on those
B3.
events. Even Lima. Come on now,
B3.
that's
B3. Let
crazy.
me ask you a question.
Uh,
Would you rather headline at a bar or co-main in Vegas? Which one would you rather do?
what are you
You
talking about?
can't
It
do
was
that.
in
No,
the
You
because
can't
the,
do
fucking
that.
the
How
Tennis
level
many
of events
people?
are
Stadium.
How
totally
many? Hold
different.
on, hold on. You
The
can't.
level of the events are totally different. Shakur was in the bigger events. What are we talking about?
No, hold on. With
Like, what are you
Shakur and
talking
Salt,
about?
he was like
I
a.
bet. I bet you
Hold
if
on.
Boots went to Shakur's state, I bet you if Boots went to the same venue with Shakur, he would outsell that shit
Come on, Hager. This is
Oh my
crazy.
easily.
God.
Easily.
Shakur
Like,
is
I
the
don't know
most.
why
That's
he's
not
playing
even.
this
That's
game.
Shakur is
that's
actually,
not even the question.
Shakur is more popular than T.O. Shakur is actually more popular than Boots. Shakur, remember one thing about Shakur. Shakur is
Shakur
literally
has
one of our
Tupac's
last
last name as
memories.
his first. That's the
Wait,
only reason why he's halfway popular. Like
no,
he's not popular for boxing skills and being
wait.
an ass whooper. Like
That's not
that's
true.
not
Shakur is one of
he
the
don't
last
have no fan
veterans.
base, bro.
Shakur, I learned about Shakur from
Who the fuck are
freaking the
you? Oh my
amateurs.
goodness. He said
Wait,
him of all people.
hold on. Shakur, remember one thing about Shakur Stevenson, because people act like they don't know. Shakur was not only is one of our last U.S. American medalists, he went to the world stage and was like 25-1 in the world amateur stage. People knew Shakur.
Hold on. Shakur got walked out in his last fight in New Jersey, dog. People was asleep in the arena while Shakur was fighting. We seen this man boost in his fight standing on us in New Jersey and pack that bitch out and had that shit electrifying in there in New Jersey.
Come on, man.
Oh my
Shakur in
goodness.
his last fight in New
Come
Jersey.
on,
This is
man.
diabolical work, y'all. So you guys really believe Boost Ennis is more popular than Shakur Stevenson?
Well, I think
I
he's
don't.
as
Hey,
on the
I
same
think he
level.
get there. He's not. No, he's not more popular. What
Hacker,
are we
we'll
What are you
kill this
talking
nigga right
about?
talking
there.
about?
Hey, Hacker, if that was the case, then why didn't Stephen A talk about Shakur in that clip? Why
They
didn't he
been
talk
talked
about
about him. They just
minutes?
see they just started talking about Boost to like what a couple weeks ago. Stephen A talked about.
Bro,
Stephen A also talked about
listen,
Ricky
bro,
Diao
whether
years ago.
people
What are
know
we talking
Shakur or
about?
not, he doesn't fight in the manner that which excites people. So people may know him, but they're not going out their way to go to his fucking fight.
D1. See, D1 knows the truth. You see
Exactly.
how he said that?
Talking about.
People may know
So
him.
what?
That means he's more
Everybody
popular.
that likes Boots is going out their way to go to his fucking
Boots is
fight. He's
popular
got a
in
city
Philly,
with
yes.
12 million fucking people in it that everybody is behind that kid. His fucking
Yo,
city alone makes him more popular.
Boots is popping in Philly. Yes, I agree. He's popping in Philly.
Got
Is he
12
popping to the
million
whole
people
world?
there,
No.
Hector.
No, he's not popping in the whole world.
12
Is he popping
million
in Philly?
fucking
Yes,
people
100%.
in Philadelphia.
They're people. They're Philly dudes that'll die by Boots. Yeah, Boots is popping in Philly. But you're talking about Shakur. Shakur has been on the world stage even before he turned pro. What are we talking about? There's a level of popularity there. It's different.
If they both fought on the same fight,
people
or if they
in
both
Russia know Shakur. People in Kazakhstan know Shakur. Like people know Shakur.
if they fought side by side on any given night, weekend, or whatever, more people will line up to watch Boots than they will ever line up to watch Shakur.
If they fought side by side,
Shakur's already peaked, and goddamn Boots' career is still like his fan base is still growing. People already don't like Shakur.
Let's say Boots was fighting Ortiz and Shakur was fighting Devin. Right?
Shakur would get more. Shakur and Devin would get more.
Shakur and Devin would get more.
Exactly. Like, what is he not getting
for the
about?
build up than Boots and Ortiz? Promise you. 100% promise.
Who sold more tickets their last fight? That's all we have to go off. That's it, bro.
How do you know he sold more tickets?
That's where this shit goes.
No, you try to do it like that, like Haney ain't pulling weight in that. But I still feel like the Virgil having the Texas and the West Coast. That's
and they fought. Boots would be the B side. Y'all realize that, right?
Say what?
If they were in the same weight class and they fought, Boots would literally be the B side.
No, he wouldn't.
Hold on. We talking about Boots and Virgil Ortiz being one of the biggest fights in 2026.
Yeah. But if Devin and Shakur were to fight, Devin and Shakur would get talked about way more than Boots and Ortiz.
No,
you know why? Do you know why? Devin is a multi-division champion. Shakur is a multi-division champion. Devin is an undisputed champion. Shakur is a 2-time lineal champion. Well, 1-time lineal, going for a 2nd-time lineal. So, like, Devin and Shakur will get talked about way more. You guys are just going off emotion and like, oh, this guy fights exciting. Doesn't matter. We're talking about popularity.
They don't have strong. Devin or Shakur both have weak ass fan bases,
bro. United States.
Bro.
They both have weak ass fan bases. There's motherfuckers like you with no base in their voice.
They were talked about even before they even turned pro. Like the one thing I remember from Boots is that he lost to like Gary Russell like 2 or 3 times in the qualifiers. I don't know.
Hold on. You know, because now you're trying to rewrite history. You know Crawford just ducked him more than once at that. You fucking know that.
Do you know Boots was offered to fight? Do you know that?
When?
Do you know
when? What contract? What was the offer? When? At what weight and when?
Showtime.
At what weight and when?
What are we talking about?
What did Crawford just say? What did Crawford just say after chasing greatness when they asked him about Jaron Boots Ennis? What did Crawford say when they asked him would he fight Jaron Ennis?
Listen,
and how quick he said
again, Boots was offered.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, you can't have no honest conversation with this guy.
Offered the fight. It doesn't matter if he say he doesn't want to fight him ever in life.
He
turned it down. Just like he turned down the Devin Haney fight. It is what it is, guys. You heard him just say.
Ain't nobody ever ducked Crawford ever. Ain't nobody ever turned down a Crawford fight, unless he just wasn't a value at the time.
Crawford's like that, man.
Like what?
Crawford is nice.
Like what? Retired? I'm saying scared to fight a contender, scared to defend the belt. Like what?
Oh my gosh, scared to. How many belts does Crawford have, bro?
Like what? How many has he defended? Out of all those belts that he has, how many has he defended?
Title defenses does Crawford
I don't care about none of that prestige. I don't care about decorating.
He has had a lot of title defenses. So what are we talking about?
Say what?
How many title defenses has Crawford had? A lot. So what's your
talk a lot? No. Name the credible title defenses where he was the A side and he fought a great opponent off of a great performance.
He fought who? Champion. He fought American as a champion. What are we talking about?
Oh my goodness! All those dudes that were destined to lose. All those dudes that were destined to lose. You knew that they were not going to hold no belts. They were not going to win. They couldn't win 2 fights in a row. Never alone 3. I was about to say 3. All of those dudes were coming off of weak performances or clear deficiencies.
Wait, he defended a title against Earl Spence, became undisputed.
And how many did he vacate? He vacated more belts than he defended. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Because he keeps moving up.
No, say ain't no good. Yeah. Moving up away from the competition.
It's funny.
Moving up away from the competition. When people dispute, when people dispute him being undisputed, he goes find a no-name Russian to rinse, wash, and repeat.
A champion.
Know what I'm saying?
A champion.
Say what? A no-name Russian that nobody respects, and now he wants to get into this "fuck the belt" campaign when the belts make him who he is. If he ain't have no belts, we wouldn't give a fuck about nobody on this. We wouldn't give a fuck about his entire career.
Hold on, it's funny that people want to compare Boots.
He got belts with no name.
Hold on.
Crawford is the equivalent of Jake Paul.
Hold on. People want to compare Boots to Crawford, right? Boots just went to 1 2 4 5 a guy named Limo or whatever. I
would never compare Boots.
I don't even know if Limo turned open in the amateurs, right? The guy named Limo, right? Boots just went and fought that guy, right? Terrence Bud Crawford. Every division he went to, the first fight was a champion.
Let me sum this up.
Bro. Huh? Come on, yo, don't do that. Don't do that, hacker. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
We've been seeing this nigga fucking Shakur fought Yoshino, and we ain't even heard from that motherfucker since.
Hey, CamJ, this is what I said. Hold on, CamJ, this is my point. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you burn the house. I'm gonna let you burn the house down in a minute, hacker. But this is my point from the beginning, CamJ, about Jake Paul and the fact that this motherfucker gets all this credit. We just seen this man that could have hid behind his wealth. And right now you're watching Hacker let people hide behind their status, even though he's supposed to believe in these fighters, that he's literally setting up all of these people who's supposed to be so good to hide behind their status and try to justify why they should not fight fighters who will really define their careers. You just said everybody needed their dance partner. Who the fuck was Crawford's dance partner? What contribution has he made to the sport? Partner. No, you can't have a dance partner when you fight somebody one time and dodge and ditch the belts.
EJ was
can't have that's not a dance partner. Next, you can't have a one and done.
The Olympian named Earl Spence Jr. was Crawford's dance partner. Next.
So that means he would fight him twice or more. Next. You got to fight your dance partner. You have to fight twice or more.
How many dance? What kind of problem is this?
Hey, how many times did Usyk? How many times did Usyk beat top contenders in his division? Being undisputed. How many times did Usyk beat every name that we could possibly name aside from Deontay Wilder?
He was a heavyweight, bro.
That's not the point. The point is we talking about title defenses. When you're a champion, you defend the belt. When you're a champion, you defend the belt. Why are you acting like you just started watching boxing yesterday? Is this a new rule that Sin Ironheart just made up that you have to defend your belt in order to be considered a champion? Did Sin just make this up?
Wait. Except Crawford fighting, what's his name? And Bill.
Name another coward that had more belts that has no defenses. Name another one.
Hold on. He has belts and he had defenses, so I don't know what he keeps saying that.
Name the defenses then. Against top tier contenders. No, against top contenders. He ain't defending against
Spence, right?
Spence gave him a shot. Spence gave him the shot, nigga. He didn't give Spence no fucking shot. What are you talking about? Spence had 3 belts. He had 1.
Okay, Sean.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Sean Porter was title defense. What are we talking about? What else do you want me to say? Sean Porter was title defense.
Oh my goodness, Sean Porter, his best friend that laid down in the fight. The softest version of Sean Porter that we ever seen was against his best friend. It's not an excuse. This is what we seen.
Listen. Sometimes you gotta be honest, brother.
Do y'all find it ironic? Does anybody else find it ironic? All right, hey, let me ask the rest of the panel who's halfway honest, or all the way honest. Do all of y'all feel like that was the weakest version of Sean Porter that y'all seen against Terrence Crawford?
No. Sean Porter was just Sean Porter.
I didn't ask you. I'm talking to the adults. Do y'all feel like y'all seen CamJ and D1? Was Sean Porter not his weakest against Terrence Crawford, his best friend, or one of his?
Most definitely.
Sean Porter was already checked out.
That was the weakest Porter that y'all seen.
So many excuses, man.
So Porter's supposed to be a dog, right? They said Porter was a dog. They said Porter was a dog, but did he not show up as Old Yeller in the Crawford fight?
Yo, Earl Spence was my favorite fighter too, son. I get it. It hurts.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I hear you, sir. No, let's talk about your favorite fighter that you scared to fight that you scared to get him to fight anybody. Your favorite fighter, you're scared to get him to fight anybody.
You got give Crawford.
You don't believe in nobody that you're talking about.
Crawford is the best in our generation. Give him his credit. Let's move on, bro.
And let me clear that argument. That, like I said, Cam, this is my exact point. If a nigga could find a reason when you could weaponize somebody's celebrity or status as a reason to why they shouldn't fight somebody, you a bitch, yo. Plain and simple. It ain't even nothing else to talk about. Ain't no reason why. There's no way you get. Hold on. There's no way you get belts and then find reasons not to fight a motherfucker. When you get belts, that's when shit gets real. This is when you actually got to step up to the plate and play king of the hill. And you got to knock motherfuckers down that hill that's going after those same belts that you going after. And if you're not willing to do that in any division, nigga, you a fucking coward. And he's a nigga that's done it the least out of everybody that's ever held a belt. So I don't want to hear no bird chested ass nigga like you sitting here talking about how tough this motherfucker ain't.
Not for Crawford, brother. Your comments for Tank, not for Crawford. I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what's the name. Pardon me, Cam, for letting this dude get me out of character, man. But
no, it's okay. It's okay. I like it. But look, your comment is more for like a Tank Davis, right? Crawford has fought champions, bro.
If we could go to another cut, if we can talk about something else, I don't give a fuck what it is. Let's talk about something else that Hacker's not talking about.
I feel it burning your
Please
heart.
steer the conversation somewhere else.
Crawford. It burns in your soul that Crawford exists. I get it. And when he retired undefeated and on top of the sport, that shit probably killed you. I get it.
I don't worship nobody. I don't play with no soft. I don't give no credit to soft niggas.
Crawford retired undefeated and on top of the sport.
You're a harmless civilian. Me and you are two different class of men. Boxing Hacker. You sleep with a Shakur poster on your fucking ceiling. You look up to other men that I would put in a motherfucking headlock and it would take them 3 weeks to get out of it. Ain't no way. There ain't no fucking way. Like me and you are two different caliber of men. I don't look up to nobody that's younger than me.
You can magically whip Crawford, I'm guessing, said.
And magically, who needs magic for a regular motherfucker like that? You need magic because you extra regular.
Hey, man. I don't even know. Maybe you're nice. I don't know. I've never seen you fight before. Maybe
my point. I'm saying, I'm not nice at all. Man. That's the problem. I ain't nice at all.
Not nice. I think Crawford's got to sleep on the street, bro. So
all right. Well. Here's my face. Here's my face. Please, Terrence Crawford, come find me. Hopefully he gets your belief. Hopefully he takes the belief that you have in him that you really don't have. But hopefully he takes your confidence and fights for your honor. This loser to the right of me, Crawford, believes in you. So please come slap the shit out of me or do something. I'm in where am I at right now? I'm in Delaware, Ohio. Know what I'm saying? Please remember my face. I stand by all my statements.
You know what? How about this?
Tell your favorite fighter to come get me, man.
Yo, just go. You know where he's at. Go. You know where his gym's at. Go up there and say you want to spar him, man. I would love to see what happens.
Look, where's the gym at?
I would like to see it. I would like to see what happens to you.
Hacker.
Yeah.
Hacker, you cap and cape for these dudes so fucking hard, bro. This shit's crazy.
I can't. What's that cap about?
No
Am I lying?
Made no sense. Yeah, you are lying.
Yeah, he's a bird, man. He's a bird. He's two different caliber.
Listen, man, it's easy to say he can be
for people like you. No, for people like you.
Saying I got a jet, fellas. I got a bounce, fellas.
All right, peace, D1.
All right, D1.
Gotta answer this fucking call.
Now, let me say this. Like I've been saying this with boxing fans in recent time, and like this is the thing. Us as boxing fans, that even myself, I'm even working on it. We got it for us to have some of these conversations in boxing that we have. I see it daily and daily that we see boxing fans, they diminish fighters for their talking points, etc. You know what I mean? Like when you have a situation where you'd be like, oh, Boo Sanders, he fought Lima. We didn't know who Lima was. But then we can say this about another fighter too. Like, oh, he fought such and such. We didn't know who he was. Like, we got to understand that a lot of these, fighters in particular, as far as matchmaking and their careers being built up, a lot of them have been match made very well to be in the position that they're at. So you're not going to get these fighters fighting bangers after bangers after bangers. It's understandable in that aspect. But you do want to see them fight stiff competition, you know what I'm saying, often. You want to see that for sure. But in the case as far as what we keep seeing with a lot of boxing, we keep seeing a lot of people downplaying a lot of these fighters to make their talking points, which is I can do that all day with hundreds of fighters. I can do that all fucking day, but I don't feel like it's my job to do so. We're gonna expose the shit that's out there that has to be talked about, that need to be talked about, and situations like Shakur Stevenson talking about he want a rehydration clause for Connor Bean. He want a rehydration clause for Devin Haney. You know, situations like Devin Haney calling out Tank Davis last week when these niggas been negotiating the whole fight with Lewis Crocker the whole fucking time, basically clout chasing off of Tank Davis' name pretty much. For what reason, I don't know, but they continue to do so. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna call out the double standards and the hypocrisies and the inconsistencies on those particular situations always. That's
Yeah,
never gonna fucking die out on that shit for sure. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But when it come up to situations where we just diminishing every fighter, you know what I'm saying, just because we trying to make a talking point for a fighter that we like, that shit corny at the end of the day. That shit getting corny for real. Like it's really getting old and fucking redundant at this point when we seeing this shit being done.
So Cam, I just want to point this out to you, right? So I believe Boots is a great fighter. I think it's gonna take a great fighter to beat him as well. But when you compare him popularity wise, right? And this is just pure stats. It's not about emotions and feelings, right? Shakur Stevenson has accomplished way more than Boots. Just like belts wise, division wise, he's accomplished opponents wise, he's accomplished way more than Boots. Shakur Stevenson and Boots Anderson start. Shakur Stevenson is one of our last medalists that come from the Olympics to turn pro. We had another one that came from the Olympics as well. I think he's also a medalist as well. Shakur and Keyshawn. That also adds popularity. Shakur was an international fighter. He wasn't just like your national Golden Gloves. He was in the world stage, and he went like 25-1. He was one of the best international fighters. He was world amateur champion. You know, so you have this guy Shakur, right? Bruce Ennis, right? He's an exciting fighter. He puts on for his city. I'm not taking that away from him. But when you compare them side by side, you literally see that Shakur Stevenson is a more popular fighter. Shakur Stevenson has a more popular dance partner than Boots. Gervonta Tank Davis is a more popular dance partner.
That's not his
Virgil
dance
Ortiz.
partner. Stop lying. That's not his dance partner. That's somebody he attaches his name to keep relevance.
It's what you want, whatever you want to call it. That's what it is. Like I said, take your emotions out of it. You guys don't have to like the fighter.
Tio is not far off. The motherfuckers would probably make a case that Virgil probably just as big as fucking Teofimo Lopez without the fucking belt.
Probably, but not Tank.
Just because you have a title don't make you fucking popular, bro. Like people don't give a fuck
like
about
Lewis
this.
Crocker.
They want to be entertained. So the fighters that's bringing entertainment value to the sport, they are going to be the ones the fans pay to see to watch. Nobody's going to want to pay to see or watch a fucking snooze fest with two guys counterpunching, being defensive all fucking night. Nobody don't want to pay to see
what
that
happens.
shit.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna sell out. Let's see what happens.
That shit ain't
like people always want to. You got people. You're telling me, right? You're telling me that you're the same person that don't downplay fighters, right? Let's see. Let's not call it. Let's see what happens. You know, because let's see what happens. You know, people were telling me Crawford versus Canelo wasn't going to sell.
You're not going to sell out the Garden, bro. You're not.
Listen, people were telling me Crawford versus Canelo wasn't going to sell. You remember that? People were saying that too. Let's see what happens. You don't want to downplay fighters? Let's see what happens then. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's obvious.
I'm not saying Canelo have more entertainment value though to sell. It's not much entertainment value with Tio and Shakur in particular because of their styles of fighting. That shit matters.
Let's see.
That shit matters.
Let's see. Let's see. I'll put money on that. Let's see. I'm pretty sure
Ain't no such thing as no great top ranked fighter. Ain't no such thing as no great top ranked fighter, as we all know. And none of them are getting no multi-million-dollar gates. None of them by themselves. They have to attach themselves to somebody from PBC or some type of greater talent. They're not going to procure that shit by themselves. They've been in the sport long enough. And nobody's watching them already. You already seen a basic peak on Teofimo, and Teofimo and Shakur both have a fan base of hate. That's like it damn near equals the people that the few people that do like him. So the only thing is that their hate isn't monetizable. Motherfuckers just won't watch their fights at all. It's not like Floyd, where people want to see the possibility of them losing. Like, people who like him don't even want to see him win.
Listen. Let me just cut this out for you guys real quick. Boots was about to fight Brian Norman. Do y'all remember the split between Boots and Brian Norman? Do y'all remember the split?
Think about why Shakur wants to fight Conor Benn. He wants to go over to the UK to fight Conor Benn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He wants to be the B-side to Conor Benn and fight Conor Benn in his hometown. He ain't telling Conor Benn, I want Conor Benn in New Jersey. He's saying he want to go to the UK to fight Conor Benn.
Because Conor Benn's big in the UK.
But let's remember this though. Let's remember the fact that a lot of these fighters that's fighting over there with Turki Al-Sheikh, one of the big reasons of them fighting over there is the fact that Turki Al-Sheikh is willing to give those guys guaranteed fucking paychecks for one, and they don't have to sell the fucking fight. They don't have to worry about selling the fight.
Sure.
Because they're getting a guaranteed paycheck. They don't. They're not on PBC where you have to work for your bag. You got to sell the fight to get that back in. You get a small guarantee. No, they getting all guaranteed. They ain't
and neither is Boots. Boots is not with the PBC either. What are we talking
Something
about?
that broke niggas. And Boots is still a draw. Boots is still a draw without the PBC. That's crazy. Boots is still a draw without the PBC. And Shakur and those motherfuckers is over there struggling overseas. Struggling overseas. Having to go over there.
Wait.
They got to go over there to a dictator. Know what I'm saying? Because they can't get no money. They don't have enough talent to get the attention over here in their hometowns, right here in their country. Them niggas ain't no draw in their own fucking country. So they got to find some idiotic ass Saudi Arabians that's going to buy the bullshit that they selling. Because we're not dumb enough to buy it.
Man,
we're not.
Sing this song to your granny in the face, right? Boots' biggest fight was with Brian Norman. Do you guys remember the split? Brian Norman was just arguing for $2 million, bro. What are we talking about?
What's that got to do with anything? Who has Shakur given $2 million to?
Show you who's the biggest.
What big payday has anybody gotten off Shakur? What's the biggest payday anybody gotten off Shakur? Go ahead, you name it.
Shakur made more than $5 million. I know that.
You know it. No, recite some actual facts. What's the biggest payday an opponent got off Shakur? You're the Shakurian up here. You should know this shit.
You're right.
You know more about Boots. Do you not know? Do you know more about Boots than you know about Shakur?
All I'm gonna say is this.
You know more concrete information about Boots than you know about Shakur. Is that what you're telling me? So you pay more attention to the man that you said is more popular than your favorite fighter, or less popular than your favorite fighter?
It doesn't matter for me.
You see what just happened, right, CamJ? You see how he checkmates himself. It's like this motherfucker climbs in graves. Hacker gets on panels. Hold on. Hey, look, Hacker gets on panels and climbs in the grave and just pours dirt on top of himself.
You see what Teach wrote on the panel? Shakur, Tank, T.O., Devin, and Ryan are all bigger names than Boots. Yes, Boots is a great fighter.
You just read some other bum like news comment.
Being less popular doesn't mean a worse fighter. He's a great.
You just regurgitated what my man said in the chat.
Yeah, it's the truth though. None of those guys are small.
If any of them dudes fight next to Boots, T.O. is the only person that might outsell Boots or that might sell neighboring numbers to Boots. T.O. is the only person. Everybody else, Boots is going to outsell them in their city.
Oh my gosh!
In their city.
Hey man, believe what you want, brother. Hey, you know what?
Hey, I know it to be a fact. I mean, we know that those boys have flopped. we know that those boys have flopped. Boots hasn't flopped. Boots is climbing. Boots' career is climbing. Those boys are declining.
Tank is more popular than Devin Ryan, all those guys, and Shakur. Yes, Boots is not more popular than them. No. What are we talking about? I'm not even a big Tank fan, but I'm not gonna lie. Like it's obvious who's the bigger star.
All we do is lie.
It's obvious.
Lie. No matter.
Talking about Boots is exciting. He's an exciting fighter. He's very skilled. 100% very skilled, exciting fighter.
Hey,
all that very flashy in the ring.
They didn't talk about Shakur on First Take ESPN a few days ago. He talked about Bruce Ennis and David Benavidez. He ain't bring Shakur or Devin Haney or none of their names up.
None of them bum ass niggas.
First off, Stephen A. Smith doesn't even watch boxing half the time. For one, and he talked about Shakur and Devin prior to him ever talking about Boots. So what are we talking about? He just said that Boots is up and coming.
That's how you know who the real stars are.
He's
Hey,
up
Hacker,
and coming, bro.
hey, look, Hacker, that's how you know who the real stars are. The people who make boxing look good to the untrained eye, just like how you said Stephen A. Smith barely watches boxing. The Shakur in them isn't doing that. They're not bringing new fans into the sport because they're not exciting. We've already seen they're fighting next to people that we are seeing perform better than them the same night that they're fighting. So nobody is souped up on Shakur. You know what I'm saying? This is the reason why they talk about you're the only person, man. You're the only person that's talking about him. I mean, everybody else is talking about Boots.
Shakur is nice. Listen, man, I really wish that Shakur and Tank would fight. Then you see what I'm saying. Shakur is really nice.
Nah, bro. I've been watching. I'm 38 years old. Been practicing. I'm saying, been fighting all my life, and I grew up off of great boxing. So I know when I see mediocre shit that I don't get excited about, it's for a fucking reason. You can't tell me somebody soft is hard because it's hard to you.
I promise you that kid.
You're a regular civilian.
That kid is nicer than what you guys even think.
You're a regular civilian that somebody could stuff in the trunk.
Bro,
of course you think it's nice.
I did martial arts and I boxed half my life too, bro. Listen,
I say, nah, well, I got my hands dirty, brother. You know what I'm saying, and my hands still get dirty, and they fly better, and I hit harder than everybody that you fucking talking about right now.
I don't know that, brother. Go fight them.
I'm saying I could
bro,
demonstrate.
Everybody sings songs on the internet, bro.
I could demonstrate. I get on anybody's platform and go to a gym and then like, hey, Cam, I'll do this. I hit harder than all these whack motherfuckers people just talking about. That's why it's like I'm not even. Where's Crawford's gym?
Headbangers. Let's see. I want to see.
Where's Crawford's regular ass gym at?
In whatchamacallit? In Nebraska?
Somewhere in Nebraska, somewhere in cold ass Nebraska. Well, one day I guess when I go over that flyover state, I'll probably do that. But I'm definitely accessible. He has the money to get at me. Because, you notice
they would be singing, man.
You notice I give you.
Everybody can
hold
do
on.
everything, you know.
I know I call you a few names, but in all reality, I give you more respect. I give you more respect than I ever give your favorite fighters because I want you to go get your leader because I don't see them as a threat. I would never talk to you like that because you look up to them. But if that's where your confidence is, then you tell them motherfuckers to come get the respect that I ain't giving because I ain't got it.
Did you used to
but they can come get it.
So you used to compete?
Yeah, I used to compete.
Like in what? In boxing, martial arts? What
MMA.
You compete in MMA? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying that's aside from the fact that I'm active right now. I'm active right now. Fuck used to compete.
You see what happens to MMA fighters when they go into boxing, right?
Hey, bro, my pedigree isn't boxing. I go to boxing. I started boxing way before I went to MMA.
Yeah.
I went to MMA. This is the reason why a lot of MMA guys don't like it because I don't expect no wrestling.
Yo,
say what?
Conor McGregor is
I gotta run this content, man. On this,
this one was a stand up as well.
My dog. Hold on. Let me run this content. With,
please do, brother. My bad, man. I mean to even engage.
You, man. I don't know. You might be nice, and I don't know you.
Tank Davis popped up on Twitter the other day, man. Yesterday, I'm just scrolling through Twitter and I'm seeing some tweets and shit. You feel me? So this is a tweet right here from this one guy right here. He was like saying, "Stop asking for this man to come back to the ring and start pushing him towards getting therapy. I'm being for real." Then Tank says, "You have 2 nose rings. Don't you ever mention me again in your life." And then here goes the response. Tank says, "Stop being so invested in someone else's life. You a whole grown man sounding like a whole bitch. He needs therapy. Take the cock out your mouth, mate." And then you got this right here where old boy responds. He says, stop crashing out on the timeline and get your mind right. I'm not even trying, little bro, you or whatever you think, bro. Maybe take it as someone who cares as a Muslim to another Muslim and has possibly experienced the same things you have in life. And Tank, he responds to him and he says, "If you experience anything I have, you wouldn't be making the comments you made. Now, again, mind your business like a real man and start your day. Hope all is well." And then He said, I didn't make any comments from a place of hate. It was from a place of love, fam. I don't care about you in the ring. I just hope you're doing good in life. Maybe I was harsh in my approach, though. A real man looks out for others, or that's what I've been taught. Hope all is well for you too, bro. And then Tank responds saying, I'm okay or will be, fam. Thank you. So Tank right there responding to a fan, and then this was another tweet that he posted up right here. He's Tank said, "Time will tell everything. Time will tell everything." And he posted this on. He reposted this tweet from salute to my dog Lori Reed, man, out there, man, DMV area. Salute to her for sure right there. He posted this picture of him and Lloyd Reed right here. So one key thing seeing this, he said time would tell everything from Tank Davis right here. And I gotta say, I like the approach that Tank took in that situation with old boy just now. Because a lot of people would have thought he would have lashed out even more crazier for real. But he approached it very well on some on some mature shit for real in general. You know what I mean? So what
What?
y'all think about that?
You say approaching mature shit. He said the dude had two rank. Oh my god!
Because
No,
it has
he talked shit to the dude, and then the dude had to apologize multiple times, and then he was like, "Okay,
I
I'll be
think
fine, thank you."
you don't wake up on a daily basis where you wake up, you open your notifications up, and you go on your socials, and then you
Oh
got a
man.
thousand acts at you, a
Okay.
thousand mentions and shit. Where
Okay.
you got guys slandering your name, talking crazy about you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like as any athlete, it can go for Shakur, Devin, all of these fighters. They all deal with this shit on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? Where they're getting mentions in their socials every day to where people, fans, talking about them every day. You know what I'm saying? I can see it from a perspective where I'll be like, shit, damn, that shit kind of wild. And shit, you see certain little shit, sometimes you gonna overreact at times. It's
What,
normal, it's human for you to
what's
do so.
what's funny about what you're saying, Cam, is that if it was Shakur who wrote that, you'd be like, "Oh, Shakur's too emotional. He's too
I
emotional."
wouldn't say that at all. I wouldn't say that at all because I've
You know
seen
how many?
fans that
Okay, maybe
like
let me not
like
create a hypothetical that doesn't exist, right?
I'm
Let me
on
say this:
Twitter.
when Shakur said something,
Listen
when
to me.
people
I'm
would get
on
on
Twitter.
Shakur,
Hold on, Hacker. I'm on
yeah,
Twitter. I would not approach Shakur like coming at him disrespectful on Twitter, like, oh, you a bitch, da 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 da, woo woo, da da da, coming at Shakur on Twitter. Like, what's the point of it? It does me no justice. A lot of dudes that do that shit, they coming from a form of clout chasing and coming from a form of being emotional about a fucking fighter. You know what I'm
bro,
saying? Like, you don't move like that.
bro. This guy talks shit to his fans, bro. What are we talking about? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you find that
You talking
a
shit to the
humbling
fans that
experience. I
fight
don't.
back.
You ask my perspective from it. I don't find it
Hacker,
humbling at all.
you're not on Twitter. You're not on Twitter, so you don't
I'm on
see what
Twitter.
be doing.
I don't find it humbling. I don't see what was
So,
humbling
so
about
like
that. The
I
guy,
said,
Crawford cuss out females and jump podcasters. Like, what's the difference? Like, I think
yo,
cursing out a fan is much lighter.
yeah, okay,
I done seen
yo,
Bud Crawford go at Ray Jackson on Twitter. I done seen Shakur go at guys. I done seen Lamont go at guys. I done seen all these fighters go at people on Twitter and other
yeah. But when you saying that it was
Nah.
he handled it
What's
like a
crazy about
man.
Tank though? What's crazy about Tank though, CamJ, is that it's the criticism that he get from people who are like the most harmless motherfuckers is built like cornflakes and boiling water. These are the softest motherfuckers who be talking like what type of warrior this guy is supposed to be. Oh, Anthony Joshua should have finished him way quicker, and so on and so forth. It's like these type of people who are the most harmless people on the face of the earth that are literally living their lives or living all of their toughness and bravado through the athlete, and then trying to tell the athlete how to articulate their art. Me, I'm coming from a place of experience with my criticisms, and I will say the same thing in any room. I'm saying, like, I'm hoping that at least that can be felt with my energy. The only reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because my speech would not change in front of any of these men. I can hold my own anywhere, and it's not even to the point where I'm trying to fight them or I'm trying to I'm not trying to get no fame or anything like that to get nobody's attention, but this is just the most honest criticism I have towards y'all skill. If I could go on, if I had went on Crawford's platform or anything like that and I had a direct interaction with him, I would have a criticism that would not have any vulgarity, anything else. But because I know how his ego is, I know it would go to a point where we would eventually challenge each other and it would probably go somewhere else. But I can articulate my points without without going over the top, just because I have an honest criticism about him. It's dead honest. It ain't got nothing to do with just hate.
But here's the difference, Sin. These people aren't saying bad. Like somebody literally told Tang, "Hey, the game misses you," and Tang was like, "Fuck y'all." What are we talking? Like I don't understand what we're talking about here. Like he talks crazy.
I mean that was funny though. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, I mean,
but
I don't know what Cam was talking about. He was a really respectful man. What the hell? How did you get really respectful for what those messages were saying?
I talked about this last week when
he said take the D out your mouth. And you say he's a real.
We're not on Twitter. You don't see what the fuck is going on.
Well, it wasn't a mean message, Cam.
Davis said, fuck y'all. He was talking about the fans that turned his back on him. I explained last week on my show a whole scenario of my guy Ray Jackson. Shout out to my guy Ray Jackson. But Ray Jackson used to be one of the biggest Frank Gordon, Ryan Garcia, hella content on his Twitter page talking about Tank Davis. In recent times,
yo, Cam, your mic is messed up, Cam. Nobody, I can't hear you.
Yeah, Cam, you fading in and out.
I hear you talking about. I don't know what you're saying, brother.
Hold on, y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you sound better now.
Your mic is messed up. You gotta fix it a little
bit. So what I was saying is, when Tank saying fuck the fans, he's talking about the fans that turned his back on him, like Ray Jackson. Ray Jackson was a guy that was a big advocate for Tank Davis in the past. And recent time, he took his fan card away on the Tank shit pretty much, and he started diminishing Tank on Twitter on this page. Talking about Tank beating on women and all of this shit, a whole bunch of crazy shit on this Twitter page. When Tank,
you hear this guy?
He's talking about that guy, the guy that literally don't just turn his back on him on a whole situation as far as his legal shit, pretty much.
Yo, Sin, you hear this guy?
He said, yeah, I hear him. What did he lie about?
Sin.
What did he lie about?
Tank said, a random guy said, "We miss you in the sport." Tank says, "Fuck y'all." Cam gets it and creates this whole theory that he was talking about Ray Jackson.
I mean, and in the video I saw, that's what everybody said was happening. That's exactly what he ain't make that up.
Wait. Before y'all go off in a tangent and say Tank said fuck y'all. He didn't say F Ray Jackson. F my enemies.
He's saying fuck y'all, like you and everybody who thinks like you. Like fuck y'all. The dude said we miss y'all. The dude said we miss something. Or like he spoke as a collective, and Tank said fuck y'all. You and everybody whose behalf you're speaking on. I mean that's all well and good, but sometimes
obviously y'all as Tank fans.
I mean, but sometimes some fans,
I don't know where y'all got Ray Jackson from. That was crazy work.
What's that?
Yo, the dude was a Tank fan who said it. He said all he said was F y'all. And y'all redirected it to Ray Jackson. Okay, let me ask you something. When KO and Tank had the interaction, who was that for? Ray Jackson as well?
See you leaving a real blanketed, you leaving a real foolish, a weak and blanketed hypothetical. I'll leave you a better one. If you're in a party, right? Yeah. And somebody, and let's say your little group, posse, circle, whatever, and somebody comes in, somebody that you may have bad history with or you may not like or whatever. Yeah. He says, "Hey, yo, I'll beat up all y'all bitches in here."
Okay.
Are you going to get offended? Are you going to rise up and say something?
And somebody else said something to him, right?
No, if somebody says something to you or your circle or in your vicinity, I walk in a room full of you. As long as you're in there, that's all that matters. And I said, I'll beat all you bitches up in here, talking to everybody in the room. Are you going to show contention?
I mean, I think you're directed to me as well because I'm also in the ring. Right.
So it don't matter, ring, room, whatever. If I said I beat up all you bitches in here, are you going to show contention or are you going to be offended?
I'll take offense, yeah, because you said all of us, right?
So, yeah, I said all you bitches. So you made yourself a bitch when you decided to stand the fuck up and take contention because I automatically cancel me out. I know a nigga ain't talking to me.
Okay.
If he said he'll beat up all the bitches in the room, he got to be talking to the rest of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody says fuck y'all, like I don't put myself in the crosshair of generalized statements just to feel offended by shit.
That's a good point. I like that. What you're saying is correct. However, what I'm saying is this whole redirection to Ray Jackson, who had nothing to do with the comment, who probably doesn't even know the guy, and this random person says, "Hey, we miss you, Tank. F y'all," and we create a theory. He must be talking about Ray Jackson. What?
Ray Jackson
was probably home sleep, and they can't put him in the situation.
Pulling up the tweet, but I heard you posting the tweets last week.
Cam, your mic is messed up, Cam.
Ray Jackson,
yeah, Cam, you fading out again.
You gotta fix your audio, brother. I keep over talking because I can't hear you.
Nah, you sound further away. This nigga ran down the hallway.
You hear me now? He threw his mic in the ocean. That man threw his mic in the ocean, buddy.
Oh shit!
He said, "Let me throw my mic in the ocean. Let me see if it works better."
Can you hear me now, nigga? Hell no.
All right, y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, you sound like a person.
I don't feel like pulling up the tweets because I pulled up the tweets last week. The tweet when he said "fuck y'all" to do Ray Jackson was underneath the tweets talking shit to Tank. So that's even more what I'm saying, bro.
Come on, man.
Like he's talking about the fans like Ray Jackson. It's not particularly Ray Jackson. He's talking about the fans that's like Ray Jackson that turned their back on him, that don't fuck with him no more. That's the fans that he's saying fuck y'all. He's not talking about his true supporters like the lady Lori Reed that I just showed, or fucking all the guys that's in the Upton gym, a lot of the people in the Baltimore and DMV area. He's not talking about all of them people. Yeah. All the other fans that he has around the world. He's not talking about them. He's talking about the ones that don't fuck with him because of his situation right now. That's who he's talking about. It's not hard to understand.
I didn't get that. But hey, man.
He's talking about the ones. He's talking about the ones who said "fuck us." The ones who put themselves in the crosshair.
He was like, the fans talking about me.
I know he ain't talking about me.
The fans that said fuck Tank, that's who he's saying fuck y'all to.
I know when niggas ain't talking about me. Anytime a nigga say something crazy and say that he could do something to everybody in the room, I know I'm the exception. There's no way in hell he probably ain't even see me in this bitch. There's no way I'm going to react to anything generalized. It has to be directed or it ain't respected.
Take it to CamJ. CamJ will be like, he must be talking about Ray Jackson again.
I wouldn't, but he wouldn't. But the thing is, this is the difference though. This is the difference. When he responded to KO, he responded to KO because he cares about KO's opinion. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I said some shit, and then if I criticize Tank and Tank was to respond to me in a way, me personally, I ain't even taking it. I wouldn't even take it fucking in a disrespectful way due to the fact that this nigga, we know he emotional nigga. I'm getting to the nigga. I'm gonna keep saying what I'm saying, criticizing to get to this nigga to where we can get him to be back at his best.
So take your mic off mute, Sin. So, I know you're laughing.
I gotta let him talk. I ain't talking over the host, man. You gotta let him talk, bro.
Did you hear this guy? He said when KO cursed, Tank cursed out KO, it's because Tank cares
about this shit. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Wait, Cam, did you just say that when Tank cursed at KO is because he cares?
He cares about KO's opinion.
Yeah, that's a fact. He reacted to it. And like if he reacted,
he would have never responded to his opinion.
Obviously, he cares. Yes.
It's just like how Crawford and Andre Ward blocked my 3 pages after I tweeted. Not tweeted them, but after I tagged them on Instagram with a few nice comments about their careers. And now all of a sudden, you know, I can't say nothing about these niggas. I can't tag nobody and nothing no more. Just little old me.
Tank would be like,
nobody.
I can't even imagine that. Yo, Cam J, I can't imagine Tank saying "F you, Cam J," and then Cam J being like, thank you, Tank. I knew you cared.
You stupid. You a funny guy. Nah, but Devin could say that to you. Devin, Shakur, and Terrence can say that to you, and you would definitely be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, guys."
Oh my God!
I tell the man,
What's wrong with these guys?
Tank, you can be emotional all you want.
Yeah.
The truth
Yo,
hurts. You gotta
KO
accept it,
told
my
me the
nigga.
same
Get
thing.
better.
KO said it's because Tank cares. I said, I'm sure he does care.
But you already know. But
If Tank didn't care, he would have never
guys.
responded. Like if a motherfucker say some shit about me and I don't give a fuck about it, I ain't gonna respond to it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I
and
roll.
look, my thing is that hacker, you really look up to some of the softest people in boxing. You would really treat them like that. Like these niggas ain't even no threats, and you looking up to them. How old are you? How old are you, hacker?
I'm 43.
You're 43.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. There's no motherfucking way. You lying to me, brother. See, I knew something was wrong. I knew there was a deficiency somewhere. There's no way you 43 years old and you talk and you acting like Devin Haney. There's no way. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Let me get serious with you for a minute, man. There's no way in fuck that you 43 years old and you tell me that Devin Haney measures up to Evander Holyfield or motherfucking David Two or Sugar Ray Leonard or like. Did you watch boxing back then or did you just start watching it now?
Yes. So I've been watching boxing and I started martial arts, and then boxing was like when I was a teenager and my college years, you know. But I've been in combat sports for a long time. Like I've watched it, and I've seen so many different things, you know, combat sports. You know, like the person that I remember watching was like Zab Judah's dad. You know, Yoel Judah.
I remember you telling me about him. I want to ask you another question. I want to ask you a question.
I remember Benny the Jet and all these martial arts I grew up by. Then I transitioned to boxing.
Don the Dragon Wilson and Bolo Young and all the OGs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Jim Kelly and all that motherfucker.
I'm talking about like in the tournament circuit. So like Raymond
Daniels. Them boys was in tournaments back then?
Like I'm talking about martial arts tournaments. I'm talking about Raymond Daniels and stuff. Oh, like
Billy
Blank.
Yeah, Bolo Young was in tournaments.
I got a question, Hacker. So let me ask you this, Hacker, because Devin Haney, he responds to a lot of people that slander him or criticize him. He was just going at Tim Bradley in recent time, and you know what I'm saying? He's been going at a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, that slander his name all the time. Now, if Devin Haney said "fuck you, boxing hacker," how would you approach it?
Yo, that's
I wouldn't think, oh, he cares about me. What?
That's exactly what he was saying. Like, oh my God, he acknowledged me.
He acknowledged that exists. What are we?
I'm never cutting off this computer again.
How
I'll probably curse him
back.
Though? I'll curse him back. Probably. I'll just curse him back. You know what are we talking about?
You ain't cussing out no damn Devin Haney. Shut the fuck up.
You call him Hanos, bro. You call him Hanos.
Ain't nobody born a daughter or devil, you know. We're all people here. Like everybody was.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
You call that man Hanos, bro, when you're 43 years old. Now I want to ask you, who from the past does Devin compare or resonate with? Like what boxing OG does Devin remind you of?
No, I think he has his own style. I can't think of somebody from the past.
So all right. So who's your favorite boxers from the past?
Favorite boxers from the past. Well, I like Floyd.
And that's 90. That's 90s on. You know, that's 90s on back. It don't matter. You know, anybody who's retired.
I like Floyd. I think Floyd is probably my favorite. I say Floyd's my favorite. I do like Sugar Ray. I like OG Zab. I used to like Pacquiao, but then I stopped liking Pacquiao. Wait.
Go ahead.
Rigondeaux is one of my favorite fighters, just in general.
That's respectable.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Rigondeaux. Who else do I like? Oh, Joe.
With those five fighters, I want to just stop with those five fighters. Yeah. You think Devin beats which ones do Devin beat to you?
I think he gives Zab Jr. problems, even OG Zab.
He can give Zab problems due to his reach and athleticism.
Yeah, I think probably like the two people in his weight class. I think I would favor Floyd. Floyd just always figure out how to beat you. Devin Floyd, they always figure out how to beat the person, right? But Floyd was a little more like he really figured out how to beat you. Like he was obsessed with it. So I might lean towards Floyd against Floyd versus Devin, you know. But
Devin needs somebody to tell him what to do next. Floyd can make on-the-fly adjustments in the ring. He's a natural. Devin is far out of the league of ever standing in the ring with somebody like Floyd.
I think
no matter that. Hey, look, I know what happened in sparring, but in sparring, motherfuckers normally don't come 100%. In sparring, in real sparring, you're supposed to actually be working on your weaknesses solely. Like, you're not even supposed to be catering to your strengths in a sparring match. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to condition it to work on your weaknesses. So I know that whatever interaction happened, Devin had some confidence or feeling like he got something over Floyd. But I just think in terms of technicality, pedigree, prime for prime, whatever, you know, I've never seen Devin do anything that is remotely impressive, especially in comparison to Floyd. So I wouldn't even. That's great. I mean, if that's what you see, cool. But I think that's a little bit blasphemous.
I think Floyd versus Shakur at 135 would have been a really good fight. At 135, Floyd versus Shakur would have been a really good fight.
That would be I mean, because Shakur wouldn't get hurt, but he would definitely get severely outclassed. Shakur would not do nothing.
I don't know who, like. In that era, I don't know who's the better boxer. I know Floyd had the more power, but I don't know who truly is the better boxer at that point.
All right. So, could you agree with me if when I make the harsh criticism that Devin, Shakur, anybody from the day, but let's say Devin and Shakur in particular, let's highlight them.
Yeah.
Based on the 5 fighters that you named from the past, and even some of my favorites, there's no favorite that I name that they can compare to because they don't have grit. Grit alone, who do you think they have more grit than on your list?
Grit?
Yeah, grit, resilience, the ability to face high adversity and still storm through it, however they may,
Now, Sugar Ray is an interesting person.
I'm asking you who from the new generation that you fuck with has the grit of them from the past.
Yeah.
Who has the most grit? Not Sugar Ray. I'm asking you who between Devin and Shakur. Oh, do they have any grit? Do they have any more grit than any of your past favorites?
Of my past favorites?
Yeah. Or more so, could you agree with me when I say that they don't even measure up?
No, they measure up. The problem, I don't know. I can't say any more. Lee, I think like the will to win, that grit to win is embedded in all 3 of them. Like the will to not lose. Even Devin, even though Devin had that rough outing with Ryan Garcia, you could tell that Devin did not want to lose that fight. But the will to win, and I think is embedded in all 3 of them very deeply.
That's great. No, see, I think that they'll float to a safe win. I don't think that they have grit as far as facing that big punch. Floyd will, but I'm talking about Devin and Shakur. We talking about the new class who lack.
So the only 2 I can compare them to is Zab, Floyd, and Sugar Ray, right? Because those are the 3 people on my list that are similar weight classes. I think, like, as far as grit, just that determination to win, I think all 3 of them possess that very highly. Like a loss for any of them changes them. Basically.
You think Shakur and Devin have comparable grit to Sugar Ray or Holyfield or somebody that? Oh my goodness, this is crazy. So if Shakur was, let's say, if you made Shakur split some logs, you think that Shakur wouldn't complain about his hands a little bit?
I'm talking about what happens in the ring. You're talking about training.
No, I'm talking about grit. I'm talking about shit bothering me, and I keep on going in the ring,
right? We're not talking about.
You think Shakur can split 100 logs?
he may not be that strong, but he's good. You don't have to be strong to be good in boxing.
Nah, bro, you got to be mentally strong. You have to be mentally strong to be good at anything.
Yeah. Shakur is mentally strong. To accomplish what Shakur did at this age, it takes a lot. That's why I said people underestimate who Shakur Stevenson is really. That's why I kept talking about his amateur career. Like his amateur shows you who this guy is. Because no other American was doing what he was doing.
Nah, bro, he hasn't beaten no dangerous fighters or names. If you have to create conditions, for you to be safe to fight or for you to make the fight more beatable, like boxing is already a controlled environment. Boxing is the most favorable situation that you could ever want to fight your enemy in, plain and simple. And for some reason, people perceive it to try to make it seem like it's more dangerous than what the streets are. But point being that, like, these dudes have not been up against nobody that measures up in as far as resilience, grit, and we just seen that Devin had a challenge, and Devin had an entire mental meltdown. There's no way that you can say he has the grit. Yeah, no, he tried to take somebody to court for battery in a boxing match.
No, hold on. Let's talk about that situation, right?
Nah, let's not talk about that. Let's just analyze the fact and move on with the topic that these dudes don't have the grit.
You're saying
from the
grit,
past.
right? You're saying grit, right? Devin, Ryan Garcia hit Devin with multiple left hooks, right? Nobody stands up for Ryan Garcia's hooks. How many people do you know stand for Ryan Garcia's hooks?
Well, you're saying that's all credited to Osterine. You're saying that's all credited to Osterine, that his hook, his power isn't real.
Yeah, but even,
a fifth of Osterine did that.
Okay. A juiced up Ryan Garcia.
A micro milligram.
Yeah, a juiced up Ryan Garcia throwing his best hook. Then Devin quit.
The same hook. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
I'm scared as hell.
It wasn't a unanimous decision. Ryan didn't get a unanimous decision in that fight. He got a majority decision.
But I saw unanimous. What I saw was a clear ass whooping. Devin, it wasn't close. That wasn't no close fight. That was not a close fight.
I hear you. It's not you. It's okay to feel that way, but to say a brother who stood up multiple times after getting hurt from the second round doesn't have grit is crazy.
Nah, you don't. You ain't got no fucking choice. You in a boxing ring. We ain't gonna let you. If your father don't throw in the fabrics, nigga, we ain't gonna let you quit. You ain't got no choice. You in the Lions Den now.
Jake Paul's jaw broke.
He could have laid down. Yeah, he could have laid down, but there wasn't nothing more to see after the third knockdown. There wasn't nothing really more to see.
Jake Paul's jaw broke. Devin's jaw broke. Devin finished the fight.
Yeah, but Devin's an actual professional fighter, supposed to be. He's supposed to be held to that standard.
A lot of professional fighters aren't finishing that fight, bro.
You know what? And I'll give you that. I will give you that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of professional fighters would. You know what I'm saying? But let's talk about his actions after the fight. That he's done the most egregious shit that nobody did, which was go to court, press charges for battery. You know what I'm saying? Rather than going back to get it in blood. And then he said he didn't even want to fight Ryan no more after he tampered with his supplements, because he's the one that gave it to him. And then, you know what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden he wants to fight him all over again.
Yo,
we all know that Allah did not give his brother that prophecy. You know what I'm saying? So
to the young brother, man.
Know what's going on.
Listen. Check this out, though. Hold up. So when you say nobody's ever sued for steroids, that's not true.
I didn't say that. I said that nobody sued a motherfucker for battery in a boxing match. He hit me. He battered me.
No,
like a damsel in distress.
That's not what that meant, and that's why.
That's exactly what that was. It was called. It's battery charge.
Be careful because YouTube streets will tell you a lot of things that aren't true, right? YouTube streets will tell you a lot of things that aren't true. The reason why the battery thing stands, right? Because there were a number of charges they were trying to sue him for, was because what battery is an unwanted touching, right? So what was unwanted? So
he wanted him to stop and he kept going.
Hold on. What was unwanted?
This just sounds worse.
Hold on. This is their angle. You were on PEDs. I never agreed to fight you on PEDs. Therefore, it was unwanted touching. I never agreed to something that you ended up doing.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Everything
Because
stimulates.
hold on, that's not true because his little brother already fucking knew beforehand. So he still chose to fight him. Allah came and told them niggas, and he still chose to fight. So there's no way you can say that he didn't want no parts of that.
By way of contract.
Little bro already knew.
Now, Hacker, let's do this.
Yeah.
All right, Kell Brook fought Amir Khan when Amir Khan was on Austrian and stopped him in 6 rounds.
Okay.
Why is y'all crying about Austrian when we seen the guy that was on Austrian get his ass whooped already?
So should Austrian be legal because Kell Brook beat Amir Khan? Is that your argument?
Don't make you Superman.
Okay,
Exactly.
So answer my question.
Austrian's different for weight loss.
That left hook that you're complaining about. Hey, hold on. Hey, let me get this, Cam. That left hook that you're complaining about, boxing hacker, is the same left hook that y'all claim slow Rolly. You know what I'm saying? That Rolly, who's supposed to not have no skills, Rolly, who's supposed to be trash and have no boxing IQ. That left hook that nobody could stop of Ryan's, that was non-existent against Rolly. That was non-existent against Tank Davis. So there must be an echelon of intelligence that Devin didn't tap into. And maybe he's not on the level that you're trying to portray him because he couldn't deal with a problem that much slower fighters or a slower fighter in Rolly Romero, he neutralized the left hook. He stopped Ryan, not just neutralize it, he stopped Ryan from throwing it all together. Why couldn't Devin do it if he's so much better?
I like that. I like your point. So here's the thing, right? So when it comes to Austrian it's not a diuretic, right? It doesn't help you cut weight. It helps you retain strength while cutting weight. That's the problem. So when bodybuilders and stuff talk about, Austrian doesn't do nothing. For boxers, it does. Because guess what? Making weight, cutting weight is half the fight. It's half the fight for these fighters, you know? Because half these fighters are draining themselves to make these weights. That includes Ryan and Devin. Ryan, guess what? Not only did he not even make the weight, he didn't make a contract to weight. He took something that will help him maintain strength while cutting the weight that he did. So when you talk in terms of advantage and disadvantage, that's a huge advantage. And that's one of the reasons why it's illegal.
That's Devin's fault, though. He should have never took the fight if he didn't feel comfortable.
Devin's fault
Devin
is
3 pounds. He should have never.
I'm talking about Austrian. It's not about the 3 pounds anymore. It's about Austrian.
He didn't know about the Austrian until after the fight.
Yeah. So
then on top of that, the Austrian was found on fight night from that shit. It wasn't. Ryan taking Austrian leading up to the fight. He passed all his tests leading up to the fight.
So when you say there's no advantage,
hacker.
Hold on,
a lot of supplements. A lot of these fighters got supplements that's getting contaminated. We just seen,
and that's why you got to turn in the name for them.
Just beat a fucking contamination case with Austrian the other day.
What supplement was contaminated?
The shit that whatever supplement.
Well, the ones that Victor Conti said was contaminated before his ass died.
Any goddamn thing. Listen.
Victor Conti said his shit was contaminated.
You tend to forget that he got suspended for not notifying New York about.
Yeah, that's just intent.
He didn't get suspended for the actual fucking Austrian. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's just intent. Yes, that's intent. Yeah. So the reason why it was even
he didn't even get suspended for the Austrian, and y'all screaming and crying about Austrian for a whole.
Exactly, making excuses still for this inferior motherfucker.
This is why
because Devin's an inferior fighter, and they just won't accept.
This is people are getting confused again. You're getting things misconstrued. Yes, he got suspended for not disclosing supplements. Do you know why he was even in question? Because he got his testing.
Oh my goodness, cut him off. I thought you cut him off. I was hoping that
his testing came back.
Bro, you're not you got the weakest points.
Hold on, guys. This is stupid. What you guys are telling me is what they call intent. So intent is need to know how much you get charged for, right? Like if you don't.
Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man.
That's what I smell. That's what I smell from you Haney guys. Y'all Hanos clan, I be smelling pussy from y'all,
That's what I
man.
smell
Man,
off their
I
leader,
hear you. I
man.
hear
That's
you.
what I smell
But
off their
we fight
leader, off their
clean, bro.
whole snack
We fight
roster.
clean. All I'm saying, we fight clean. It is what it is. Like at
Y'all
the end of
fight.
the day,
Oh man,
Y'all
let's
ain't
talk
fighting
about
clean
that.
on defensive
Let's talk about
contact,
that.
Rod.
Let's talk about fighting clean. That
okay.
bullshit right there. Uh, Cam. Now you notice that whenever people be pressing Crawford about the whole drug testing issue, this man always says, y'all test me all you want, you never gonna find nothing. You never gonna find nothing. You heard him say that before, right, Cam?
Yeah, because he said he don't take medicine. Yeah.
You right,
Absolutely.
Cam? You heard him say that?
Absolutely.
All right. So if you came home, right? Let's say you came home and I'm saying somebody, another male was somewhere in your house where he ain't supposed to be
Yeah.
in any situation.
Yeah.
And you suspect the motherfucker took something that don't belong to him.
Yeah.
And motherfucker say, check me all you want. You ain't gonna find nothing. You ain't gonna find nothing.
Yeah.
Does that mean that the motherfucker didn't take nothing?
It doesn't mean either way.
Or does that prompt an investigation for you to look further and say, oh, okay, does this mean that this guy's clean? Would you suspect that somebody who says that is clean
Well,
and
if
that you should not
That's
look
a
there no
you're
more?
suspicion.
guilty, right? It's
You
still
said
That
what,
rises
Cam?
suspicion.
You're still innocent
That
to
rises
proven guilty.
That heightened suspicion, does it not?
You can be suspicious,
Definitely.
fine,
Most
but it's still
definitely.
innocent to proven guilty.
Right. So because if he was clean, he would have just said, "Bro, I ain't got nothing in my system. Y'all ain't never. I've been a clean fighter my whole career, so on and so forth." He
Yeah.
never said that. This man said, "Test me all you want. You're not gonna find it." And I feel
Hold
like
up.
only
Hold up.
somebody who takes a supplement like the Clear could have the confidence to challenge all the testing and say, "Yo, do what y'all want. Y'all ain't gonna find nothing
Hold
on
on.
me."
Sin.
But
You
he
gotta
could,
tell
but
the
he
whole
could never
story.
say that he's clean. He could never say he's not dirty. He could only tell
He
you,
could say that.
"Hey, yo, test me. You're not gonna find it."
So, Sin.
That's damn near
Sin, hold
admission to
on.
me, brother.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Sin.
No, I was talking over
If
you
you
for a
gotta
reason,
quote the
man. I
guy,
wasn't even
if you
trying to
gotta
hear what
quote
you
him,
had to say.
if you gotta quote him, you gotta do the whole quote. You can't just do it halfway. Like you trying to pay the guy
What's the
right.
whole, what's the whole quote? What's the
He
whole quote?
said, "Test me, you ain't gotta fight him because I don't even take vitamins." Like that's what he said, right? He said he doesn't
Is
take
that what he
anything.
said?
Yes.
He don't take vitamins, or
He said he doesn't take anything.
so what did he mean? So what did he take when he said that I take stuff that other snack fighters don't take? If you don't take vitamins, what the fuck
I
is
don't
it? Sound like it
understand.
only be steroids at this point. If he don't take vitamins, if you don't even take that,
it's crazy.
then what else the
Work.
fuck is it?
Yo, it's crazy work that you want to accuse him of. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to accuse him,
Hey, I'm asking, what else could it be if it's not that? If it's not vitamins, and we're talking about supplements and enhancement, and we're talking about increasing performance, and you're not taking vitamins or minerals or some other element, then what is it?
All I'm saying is this: if you're gonna quote him, you gotta do the whole quote. That's the only way you can be fair. You can't just break
Hey,
the
man,
quote. You can't break
I'm
it in
just
half.
saying it sounds more like an admission. It sounds more like an admission than,
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like,
y'all would not take y'all would not accept that explanation in any other situation if y'all thought that y'all was wrong in a situation. And I just said, look wherever you want. You ain't gonna find it. You ain't gonna find it. But you got some shit
because
missing.
I don't take anything.
Like,
yes.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
the whole thing.
Nah, I ain't know you ain't gonna find it. I'm challenging you to do something. Like, nah, bro. Like, nah, I'm telling you, nigga, I don't take nothing. But like, I mean, I ain't gotta say all of this. We know what makes sense, and you love to play dumb. And I'm not one of them saying I ain't about to play that shit with you.
Yeah, it's important to tell
You
the whole
love
story.
to
You can't
play
just be
dumb.
like, "Oh, he said this," and just like that's some of these other guys do. They'll
Nah, Crawford's not a smart guy. He tells on himself all the time. Like, and just stupid people make stupid people feel smart. People who's dumb enough to believe the bullshit that you're selling, they're gonna make motherfuckers feel. It's people like you that make people cowards like Devin Haney and Crawford and all these motherfuckers exist, thinking that they're this, that, and the third that they're not.
Let me ask you something. You said he must be taking something like the Clear, right? I like that statement, right? If it's something like the Clear, it wouldn't be illegal either. You know that, right? That's what's crazy about it. Do you realize that? Yeah, realize that
Cam,
Ruben
you got any more topics
Yeah,
for the night, sir?
yeah,
You got any more,
Yeah,
you got
yeah,
any
he,
more
man.
he
topics for the
Hey,
night,
realized
sir?
that the
hey,
claim wasn't
man, this
illegal when
shit
people were taking
nasty
it.
work.
That's why
I'm just saying,
Richard Carter didn't get more
Devin,
time.
Devin Haney the same, bro. Devin Haney's on 365, 24/7 testing, and
Yeah.
we only see fucking 2 of his daggone tests in the last few months.
Okay.
We ain't see these other tests that he's been taking, dog.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all better read the room on this shit, bro. I'm
Yeah.
just
I
telling
mean,
you, man. A
but
lot of
Brian
shit
Norman
be
Jr. said he
nasty
got
work
tested
in a
multiple
lot of
times. He got
angles,
tested at the
dog.
same time.
But I'm about to shut it down, man. I salute the sin, salute the hacker, man, joining the show, man,
Salute.
today, man. I'm about to go ahead and shut it down, man.
Yeah,
This
appreciate it,
motherfucker,
brother.
Salute,
you already know the
guys.
vibes.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah. All right. All right, now, all right, man. Salute to everyone, man. Y'all already know, man. This was a lit ass show today, man. A lot of great dialogue today. You know what I'm saying? Y'all watch this on the playback. Make sure y'all hit the like button, comment on any topic that we didn't cover it on the show today. Definitely was excited to be back with y'all, and we'll be back. We'll be back Wednesday. You already know we live every Wednesday, 6:30 shit. So 6:30 p.m. Eastern time, we will be back live and direct, ready to turn up. And I got content on the way, dropping on a lot of topics and stuff. So make sure y'all stay tapped in with the channel, man, for sure, man. We definitely working. We definitely grinding. We got some interviews on the way too as well. So we definitely got some shit in the works, man. We gonna turn up in 2026 on a real crazy high level, man. So definitely stay tuned in. We got fights this week and everything. So we're gonna get into all of that shit for sure. Just stay tuned in, man. Appreciate everybody. Love y'all. Hope y'all have y'all blessed evening on this Monday. And happy holidays. And we out of here for sure. Salute to y'all.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.